Now 44.79, and this is just kind of a snapshot in time. They will keep a running tally. We'll have some of the official numbers when it comes in. It's not even here yet. Northern Iowa coming in just south of Pinellas County. They did avoid the worst of the surge, I believe, up in this area, but they really took it through down south. The fortunate thing for the team sped up. We hit low tide, so that's about a 3 to 4 feet help on the surge that was still rising through here, but it could have been obviously much, much worse. And you see some of the outer squall bands we had earlier today. The extreme wind warning, that means winds over 100, 110 miles an hour, and again, about 12. That will be landfall of the storm. And this is, I just made this up, okay, my best estimate. We have 2 o'clock in the morning, 90-mile-per-hour winds somewhere near Winter Haven. Could be just south of Winter Haven, but you get the idea. And then moving in somewhere near Melbourne or just north of Melbourne with winds of around 75 to 80 miles an hour. Still is a hurricane, I think, by 6 o'clock in the morning. So it's 8 o'clock now. We still have a long, long night ahead. And I want you to see all the heavy rain bands that have been producing these heavy rain reports. Those are all 6, 7-inch rainfall reports that have been coming into our weather computer here. And you can see also the heavy rain bands that are emanating north from Rockledge through Oak Hill in toward Daytona Beach, New Smyrna, Samsula. Just heavy, gusty, squally, nasty, stay indoors, out of it kind of rain. Kissimmee, St. Cloud, Orlando, Four Corners. Heavy rain through here. That was a wind gust 58 miles an hour in the Villages, and you can see the heavy rain on the north side of Bushnell and Ridge Manor. I'm going to need just a little more time, Kim. I got to show a couple other things here. You can see some of the heavier rain over by Tampa. Again, that's going to spread on across. How much more rainfall? The big question. 6, 7, 11, 11. This is just one forecast model run, but this yellow area is flooding. So we're going to see some flooding out of this. And let me take you through this 9:30 tonight. Heavy rain coming on through. Very heavy rain on the north side of the eye as it weakens. We won't have any rain down south a whole lot, but Winter Haven, Claremont, Orlando, this will all be very heavy rain through the early morning hours here, 7 o'clock in the morning. As the storm departs, that's our hurricane center position. You can see the unrelenting rain, which will probably not rain itself out until, well, we may not be done with the rain until 6 o'clock. Later on Thursday. And as far as winds, we're still looking at 65, 65. There's 57. Let's see what else we got. Just a snapshot in time, 70s. It's going to be windy. It's going to be windy. Here's your 7-day forecast. Weekend always in view. A very long night tonight with wind and rain. By Friday, the hurricane will move out. We'll actually have some improving weather. I think Friday looks nicer. The weekend looks very nice. We've got another system we're going to be, I'll actually talk about that when I see you in the next weather opportunity. The governor was mentioning that, so we will talk about that as well when I see you coming up. Guys?
All right, thank you, Tom. Let's get to Alex Walker. He has some pretty cool video. It came into the newsroom from the Gulf of Mexico as Hurricane Milton is approaching. Alex?
Hey, Greg and Martha, we have some fascinating video that we just received from NOAA, National Oceanic and Atmospheric Administration. Earlier today, they intercepted Hurricane Milton with 2 sail drones positioned in the Gulf of Mexico, west of Tampa and Naples. This is a picture of what the sail drones look like, and here's what they're capturing. These are the same USVs that intercepted Hurricane Helene 2 weeks ago, and take a look at this from just a few hours ago, right at the surface of the sea. Reported waves over 28 feet tall within Hurricane Milton. The location of those drones about 40 miles from the center of the storm. Wind gust also reported as strong as 76 miles per hour there as well. They also have a group of drones positioned in the Atlantic ready to intercept this hurricane once it passes over Florida. So a video tomorrow, Friday at some point as well. We also have some wild video to show you from Vero Beach earlier today. They had a tornado touchdown in the area. This is from a viewer's Nest camera nearby as wind ripped through their neighborhood, picking the water off the ground. We slowed the video down for you as well just to show you the extreme winds in that area. The car there parked in the driveway, seeming like it was just almost going to lift off the ground from those wind gusts. And guys, I'll be here in the studio throughout the night doing my best to show you the sights, the sounds as Hurricane Milton moves across our state. Greg and Martha, back to you.
That was excellent in terms of the demonstration of what the wind will do to water, and that's what storm surge basically is as well. It takes the ocean waters and pushes those on shore, and that's what our coastline is concerned about tonight.
We have the capability and availability to go live right now to Shannon Butler, who is in Tampa, and it's coming down hard there, Shannon.
Yeah, for the last hour, we're just getting pummeled with the wind and the rain. The wind gusts enough to knock me off my feet at this point. But the rain is moving now sideways. You can take a look behind me. It is a ghost town. There is no one on the streets here in Tampa. We tried just a little while ago to see if we could get out, to see if there was any flooding or any damage that we could see. But even with the vehicle that we drive, we call it a storm chaser. It's very, very heavy. We could not get down some of the roads. The wind was too bad. And these roads here, even these main roads like Dale Mabry, are already starting to flood. And we could only get down the roads so far. Tampa, at least in this area, you can see the power is still on, at least for now. But there are lots of people without power here. The emergency responders have decided they will no longer go out here tonight. The winds are just too difficult, so they will stay inside. They're asking everyone just to shelter in place until this storm passes. We are now getting, the eye of this storm now, so it is expected to be a long couple of hours, and then this is what you guys are getting ready for, headed your way up there in Orlando.
Yeah, that is the preview. The eye will come ashore here shortly, and we'll have the official landfall. We'll check back in with certified chief meteorologist Tom Terry on that.
And from Tampa with Shannon Butler, we're going to go live right now to Volusia County, where our Ashlyn Webb is. And you have been going up and down that county. You are in Daytona Beach, and it is really whipping where you are, Ashlyn.
Yeah, we're sort of sticking in one place at this point because, like you guys said, the conditions are really worsening in this area. Now, the curfew just took effect at 8 p.m., so not even 10 minutes ago, and it is important because you can see just how much the wind is it's picking up here. You can see it's whipping the trees around here. The Atlantic is just a couple feet away from me from where I'm standing. You can hear the wind just roaring, and really we're in this spot right here just because with these high winds that could be down power lines, down trees, and also things flying up in the air. We want to be in a safer spot so we can report on what's going on here. And this is early in the evening. We can see over here too that the water is beginning to pool, and this is really only the beginning of it right now. You can see it's probably like ankle deep right here where I'm standing. I was just talking to Volusia County officials, and they said because this is really only the beginning of it, they are looking at mid to late morning where it's really supposed to be intense here in Volusia County. The National Weather Service, last I heard, and I've been listening into our meteorologists as well, is going to get to 50 to 60 mile per hour winds, wind gusts of up to 80 miles per hour here in Volusia County. And because these winds are picking up, the main thing that we've been looking at here is the bridges on when they're going to be closing here. I was talking to the Volusia County officials, and they said that it's going to have to be 40 mile per hour winds sustained before they close those bridges. And the bridges are important in this area too, because where I'm standing now is a mandated evacuation order. Sorry, this wire just wrapped around my microphone. It's a mandated evacuation order, and the bridges crossing out from this area from Zone A if people are evacuating at the last minute. So we'll continue to monitor conditions out here, but like I said, the winds, as you can tell, are really picking up. We're going to toss it back to you guys. Reporting in Volusia County, Ashlyn Webb, Channel 9 Eyewitness News.
Right, Ashlyn, according to Tom Terry, the max winds out there 54 miles per hour with gusts sustained at 50 miles an hour throughout some portions of the evening at this point.
Yeah, and the winds, you could hear the sound just roaring behind her, and we're not anywhere near what we're going to experience. These are some previews of what's yet to come. Just ahead, we've just got this video into the newsroom. I'm reading the notes on this, and here's a look at it. You're going to see it with us for the first time. This just coming in from a viewer in Sebring of a massive tornado. We'll have this and the very latest on the track and the timing next. You're watching Channel 9 and our continuing coverage of Hurricane Milton.
Sports Subaru means no pressure, honest, transparent pricing. Drive a new 2024 Outback. Receive our free lifetime powertrain warranty and never pay a dealer fee. Come see Central Florida's #1 volume Subaru retailer at our new location on the corner of John Young and Princeton.
When I grow up, I'm gonna be an astronaut. I'm gonna be president. I'm gonna be a professional protester.
Oh, Nate.
Nate Douglas dreamed it, then did it. Douglas spends his days marching with left-wing radicals to fund the police, cashless bail for criminals, violent inmates on our streets.
And I'll get paid for it.
That's not a real job, Mr. Douglas.
Professional protester Nate Douglas. Don't let his real job be to represent you.
2022. Michigan voters approve a sweeping abortion amendment. Now, the lawyers who wrote that amendment use it to sue their state, to force taxpayers to fund abortions. The same lawyers wrote Amendment 4, and if it passes, the same thing will happen in Florida. Lawsuits to force taxpayers to fund abortions. It happened in Michigan, it will happen in Florida. Prevent taxpayer-funded abortions. Vote no on Amendment 4.
I've had amazing experiences at Southeast Steel. My most recent purchase was a laundry pair, which I'm very satisfied with, not only with the product, but also with the suggestions and the help that I received. If you're looking for new appliances, I highly recommend Southeast Steel.
Allergies aren't fun for anyone, especially when they work their way into your home. A professional air duct cleaning from Stanley Steamer can dramatically improve indoor air quality and significantly reduce indoor allergens. Your home isn't clean until it's Stanley Steamer Clean.
Experience luxury with Mercedes-Benz. Earn rewards and VIP benefits at over 30 local businesses. Get dinner for 2 with our private chef. Plus, enjoy monthly car washes, exclusive suite events, and so much more. Drive luxury and experience the VIP difference.
Shop the $5 million mattress madness at Hudson's Furniture. But don't let the name deceive you. Save big with the hottest styles too. With 50% off store-wide savings, plus up to 48 months special financing. Shop Mattress Madness only at Hudson's Furniture.
Maria Reveles loves taxes. Taxes on income, taxes on marriage, even taxes on death. The only thing Reveles doesn't love about taxes? Paying them. Reveles failed to pay Florida taxes, New York taxes, income taxes, property taxes, even HOA fees. And while courts were ordering her to pay up, Reveles kept buying more. Luxury handbags, luxury vacations. Maria Reveles. She dodged her taxes, and she'll raise yours.
Sports Subaru means no pressure, honest, transparent pricing. Drive a new 2024 Ascent. Receive our free lifetime powertrain warranty and never pay a dealer fee. Come see Central Florida's #1 volume Subaru retailer at our new location on the corner of John Young and Princeton.
All right, new video showing the heavy wind and rain in our area. This is video that was sent to us from one of our viewers in Titusville. Look at this. You can see the water all the way up on that boat ramp at Parish Park. Some docks, though, completely underwater. Good evening. Thanks for staying with us. It's 8:15. I'm Martha Sigalski.
And I'm Greg Wormuth. That was another example of the wind-driven water and what it can do when it comes ashore. We also have video for you. This was sent from a viewer in Clewiston. It's very rural Hendry County, south of Sebring, and you can see that massive tornado there approaching the highway. And that was just one of the many that we saw throughout not just our region today, but all across Southwest and South Florida. These tornadoes have been the real deal. Most of them have materialized after showing up as part of a tornado warning. And it's one of those warnings that our weather people have talked about for days and weeks. And whenever there's a storm, they say, hey, we have a threat. And today that threat was realized. Let's go over to Severe Weather Center 9. And you guys saw that video. You saw it play out. And now you see the iconic camera in Daytona Beach.
That's right. And this is gusts to 50, 54 right now. This will increase. We'll have hurricane force wind gusts, I think, overnight here, David. And our flags, this is our barometer of the wind. And they're already about halfway gone.
Yeah, we've been talking about this really all week long here in coastal Brevard and coastal Volusia, Brevard, and Flagler counties. This wind is not going to slow slow down anytime soon. You're going to have this through much of Thursday because of the onshore flow. And there's that 54-mile-an-hour gust last hour at Daytona.
Yeah, we're getting 55 in Orlando, and folks, we are 100+ miles away from the center of this, so it's going to get worse overnight tonight. 59 Winter Haven just so far today. I did see, what was it, 94 in Sarasota, so now we're down to only 72, but a huge wind field through here, and these are just snapshots in time. They're not real time.
Yeah, and once we start getting above 100 miles an hour, it's sometimes hard for the anemometers to really gauge how strong the winds are, but no doubt about it, this is going to make landfall as a major hurricane, likely, Tom, next hour, and we think it's going to make a side swipe here past Tampa Bay, likely making landfall there, Sarasota County.
But they're certainly getting hurricane conditions through here. We have some family in the Ellington area, and they're just getting hammered. They've lost power over there like so many have. And I want you to notice, too, Dave, we talked so much about this over and over and over, about the drier air south and the rain on the north, and the rain is coming our way.
Yep, and that's going to be a big concern, we think, over the next couple of hours. Here's that extreme wind warning. This is the top-of-the-line warning. The National Weather Service probably only issues these 2-3 times in a year in the entire country. This is very, very rare. It's very, very serious. It includes all of the Tampa Bay metro area. We mentioned this earlier. 2.7 million people in this extreme wind warning. And you can see the eye there.
It's getting close.
About 12 miles away. I would say it's
less
imminent.
than that now,
Yeah, it's imminent in the next 30 minutes to an hour. Probably landfall somewhere between Sarasota and Venice. And we are going to be talking about extreme damage at the landfall point somewhere in Sarasota County.
Yeah, so this is still way over here. This is going to travel, by the way, south of Metro Orlando, as we mentioned, and this is the official track from the National Hurricane Center, very close to Winter Haven, 2 a.m. I manually extrapolated this out. Cat 1, probably 75 to 80 miles an hour around daybreak in this northern Brevard County area with relatively dry air south and a whole lot of heavy wind and rain. We are going to get hammered, hammered, hammered along the coast well into the day tomorrow.
Yeah, and we have talked about this for a while, really since Friday, that we were concerned just north of the track we're going to have some major rain, and the rain's already piled up, and we still have a ways to go here.
Yeah, all these little icons popping on the map and on and off. These are 6-7-inch rainfall amounts. We talked about this too, that we would have a lot of heavy rain coming from the outer bands in Brevard, and then the dry air would take over, and you wouldn't get a whole lot of extra rain, but you're still getting a lot of wind.
Yeah, and that's what's going on. And of course, we had that tornado threat earlier. It looks like that threat has subsided a little bit here, so I can't rule out a quick spin up, but I don't think we're going to be dealing with like what we dealt with earlier in the afternoon. So some great news there.
What a line. I walked in the door today, and it was tornado time. Daytona, Palm Coast, back through DeLand, Forest Hills, and I just poked my head out the door, as every good meteorologist should occasionally, and it was certainly very warm and tropical, but where we start getting these heavier rain bands, that's where the winds are really going to pick up.
Yeah, now we are to the point in the evening. The sustained winds are in the 30s and 40s, so you start getting to these shades here of orange and red. That's where we're going to be talking about wind gusts above 50, maybe approaching 60. That's when the power starts going out.
Additional rainfall amounts, 6, 7, 11. I think this may be underestimated here in Daytona. So this is why we have been talking so much about the flood potential. And again, farther south of where this is going to track by, I think the heaviest rain has already fallen. But 9:30, here comes this storm. It's going to be passing in south, and it's going to come right across. It will not be a 3. It'll be a Category 2, and then a Category 1 near Winter Haven, and we're midnight.
Yeah, and we kind of sped up the time a little bit here on this activity because Milton sped itself up. Again, landfall here in the next hour. We were anticipating landfall probably around the midnight hour earlier today, and you can see as we move towards 3:30 in the morning, this could be some of the worst winds in Metro Orlando. Notice, as Tom mentioned, drying out in Brevard County. Still going to have a lot of wind, and then the onshore wind really starts hammering Flagler and Volusia County. This is going to be a corridor of significant sustained winds, probably for 12, 18 hours here. I really want to stress this is going to be a corridor that's going to have some real issues through the really Thursday noon, maybe Thursday 3 o'clock.
Yeah, we're going to be kind of in a lower tide cycle when we get the really heavy stuff here, but by 2 p.m. we're back in the high tide, so that's when we'll get extensive issues here. And you can see a little bit of wraparound rain here, but we will see kind of the heaviest rain moving out of Metro Orlando by 8, 9 o'clock in the morning. However, we're not finished because we're going to have this onshore wind, and that will, again, will help. I think the surge was expected to be, what, 2 to 4?
We're still hanging around 3 to 5, but I would agree with you. We may see the surge being lowered here in Brevard to 2 to 4 feet, depending on the exact path.
And again, winds would be gusting well over 60, 70, 75. I think we'll verify 75 or 80 miles an hour across the air. And I did want to put this map together. I put it real quick, and I started it at 5 o'clock in the morning just to show you the winds that are still coming after daybreak in the Melbourne area south, and then it's west because the storm moves through. 72 gusts, 52, 51, gust of 47 at 1 o'clock tomorrow.
Yeah, even though it's going to be a fast-moving system because this onshore flow that's going to be developing our east coast areas, it's still going to be kind of rough through much of the daytime on Thursday. And here's Altamont, Tom.
So again, this is just a pinpoint in time, a snapshot, but you can see it gusty through the night and even windier through the overnight hours with this storm coming by. So we have a long night here. Heavy rain threat, still one of our top issues we're going to be dealing with. We're still keeping one eye on the radar and the other eye on all the other observations to see if we get any more twisters spinning up. I think most of that, though, has moved offshore for now, guys.
Boy, it seems like so far we've had a preview of what to expect, you know, because of the way this storm has come in. We've seen other cities, other towns, and even our own face what this storm has to bring. And now we're going to have 12 hours of pounding along our coastline. And our coastline was really, really battered, and that was during Ian. So here we go again.
And part of the problem, Greg, is that our ground is already saturated. This was prior to Milton, so now with Milton coming, it's going to cause to have even more issues. And we know that Delaney Park has had issues the past couple of weeks. So George Estevez went out to Delaney Park, where he spoke to some residents who are certainly concerned at this hour that the lakes will overflow.
Right now we've moved from Lake Eola down to the Delaney Park neighborhood, quite frankly, because we wanted to see the lakes, Lake Cherokee, Lake Davis, because we know during Hurricane Ian, they overflowed, and that caused a problem for the area. So take a look right here. You can see the water really close to those trees. So the water's making its way up onto the grass. So we expect much more rain. It is way early in this process. So as we get more rain overnight, the challenge is how much of that water is going to make its way onto the grass here and over the sidewalk, and then plus this particular piece of grass onto the cobblestone streets, which we all know are very nice in this particular neighborhood, which is just right south of downtown Orlando, and then make its way over to homes like that. And here's the other problem. If it does or doesn't, the issue is going to be the storm drains. Are the drains going to be able to handle all of this water? And we also saw this. So we stopped our car and we wanted to show you some of the challenges that people are talking about when dealing with Helene from a couple of weeks ago. They're basically saying that they still have yard debris right outside. So what the city was asking some of these homes to do is to take this yard debris and bring it inside so it doesn't make its way with some floodwaters to clog storm drains and make the problem even worse. So the winds are picking up right here. It comes and goes. That's what we've noticed here in downtown Orlando. Right now the wind, not so much rain, but wind. So these are those outer bands that we keep talking about. I'm trying to block the wind so you can actually hear me. These are the outer bands we keep talking about when dealing with the hurricane, dealing with the storm. So we're going to keep monitoring that and going around the neighborhoods as long as it's safe to do that before we hunker down, to give you an idea of what kind of it looks like and what some of the concerns are for some of the people living here in Orlando. For now, we are in Orlando. I'm George Estevez, Channel 9 Eyewitness News.
Yeah, in case you weren't with us yesterday, George joined us from Atlanta. He's covering the storm for our station, which we also own in Atlanta, and helping us out here. He has that local insight because George worked here for Channel 9 for more than 10 years. And you can call 211 for help anytime during Hurricane Milton, 24/7, Martha.
Greg Hart of Florida United Way is partnering with the Hurricane Helpline to connect you to important services. They can give you information on the shelters, sandbag locations, food, and even offer emotional support. It is a free and confidential service available 24/7 all year long. Again, 211.
Yeah, if you just need someone to talk to, that emotional support as this happens. As we go to break, I want to show you some more video that has come into the WFTV newsroom, and these are the winds in the Bradenton area. As we go to break, take a look at this. The winds picking up these images just getting to us within the last few moments, but the eye of the storm expected to make landfall in about 15 minutes or so at 8:45. Where will that landfall be? Likely there in Sarasota County and Venice. What will it mean for us? We'll let you know after this quick break as our guys are putting together a timeline of the storm's impact for Central Florida.
Advent Health Centracare wants to keep you safe and healthy during Hurricane Milton. Now through 8 p.m. Thursday, we're offering free urgent care video visits for common health conditions. Just download the Advent Health app and use code MILTON. For more information, visit adventhealthvideovisits.com. Be well and know Advent Health is always here for your whole health.
Osborne and Francis are real tough lawyers who fight real tough issues for you. Whether it's medical malpractice, personal injury, or auto accidents, we fight for your justice. From consultation to litigation to compensation, including a $1.25 billion civil rights settlement. Our clients always get an experienced team of lawyers who are with you every step of the way. Osborne and Francis, real tough lawyers. To schedule your free consultation, call or go to realtoughLawyers.com.
Like many voters, Lena's open to Amendment 3. But there's a catch. A deal breaker she won't see on the ballot summary because they buried it deep to sneak it past voters like Lena. Big Weed wrote Amendment 3 so they can't be sued.
So they can't even be sued?
No matter what goes wrong, if people get sick, corporations make billions but can't be held accountable.
There's no way I'm voting for Amendment 3.
It's corporate greed, not freedom.
It's an unimaginable trauma. A woman or girl is raped and gets pregnant. Then she's forced to have her attacker's baby. That's now the law in Florida. An extreme abortion ban with no real exception for rape. No matter where you stand on abortion, that goes too far. Government has no right putting anyone through that. Government has no right making that decision for you. Voting yes on 4 protects women and girls and stops government's cruel abortion ban.
Advent Health Centracare wants to keep you safe and healthy during Hurricane Milton. Now through 8 p.m. Thursday, we're offering free urgent care video visits for common health conditions. Just download the Advent Health app and use code MILTON. For more information, visit adventhealthvideovisits.com. Be well and know Advent Health is always here for your whole health.
It's hurricane season. Our team in Severe Weather Center 9 is here to keep you and your family prepared. WFTV.com is your source for everything you need before, during, and after a storm. Go to WFTV.com/tropics and track every storm's path with our interactive tracker. Check out our weather live stream 24/7. This hurricane season, be prepared with WFTV.com.
Eye on the Tropics on WFTV.com is sponsored by OUC and Storm One Claims Public Adjusters.
All right, welcome back. Almost 8:30 as we continue to track Milton, just a few minutes away from making landfall. Whoa. Look at this. This is an incredible video out of DeLand. It just came into the Channel 9 newsroom. You can see that car in the middle of the screen. DeLand police officers were driving behind it when suddenly that tree fell right on top of it. Thankfully, look at that. The driver is okay, but the car obviously damaged. Police say it is a reminder that conditions will continue to deteriorate on the roads as Hurricane Milton impacts our state.
Boy, that was crazy. We hear about that. You know, people are killed that way when trees just randomly fall in the road, and that instance was an example of that. Now this person's okay.
That's the good news. I'm Martha Sigalski.
And I'm Greg Wormuth. We're glad you're with us. And Martha, we had one pet story, and now we're going to have another story, and this is a fish story.
Yes, a fish tale, if you will. Check this out. This is a fish, just swimming on the sidewalk due to all the flooding from Hurricane Milton. This video was taken in a neighborhood just outside of Orlando International Airport that is shut down due to the situation and the high winds. Hopefully that fish was able to get back to where it needs to go. But Tom, look at that. Oh, it looks like there's a couple of them. Fishies.
Yeah. And some of those catfish, they can stay out of the water for a somewhat extended period of time. But yeah, we got to get that rascal back where he's supposed to go.
All right.
All right, get right on it.
We want to time lapse here some of the power outages, and we've had them extensive as we expected along the West Coast. It will start spreading inland, I'm afraid, overnight tonight. And David is going to hit the play button on our computer, but that was 2 o'clock, and just watch the colors get redder and redder. That's where the higher probability that you're going to be without power is. Pinellas, Hillsborough County, down toward Manatee and Sarasota County, and also starting to creep up into parts of our area as well. As we zoom in a little bit closer, Polk County, your numbers are going up. 14,000 customers, 12,000 in Marion, 8,500 across Orange County, and continuing to climb. So we're going to see more and more of these issues throughout the late night hours. Latest wind gusts 58 in Daytona Beach right now, 54, 55. Note, folks, this is still a long way away from the center of this hurricane. It will weaken as it moves across, but it's going to have a very large hurricane wind field, and we're all going to see these numbers climb steadily throughout the late night hours. 58, 59, 55, and we did have a gust. What was it, Dave? 97? 96 in Sarasota. That was earlier today. Now we're offshore at 72, south or north there at 77, 79 Punta Gorda. You can kind of make the counterclockwise motion around that big hurricane, which will be making landfall, we think, coming up here in the next, it's almost imminent right now. It is moving east-northeast at 15 miles per hour, very close to Sarasota. This will likely come ashore as a 120-mile-an-hour hurricane. Check and see if it did make landfall, because they have an 8:30 specific advisory that may be its landfall, 954 millibars. And you can see the outer rain squalls. These were the tornado producers today that have moved up here to the north. And then the hurricane, again, it has made landfall.
Going to be makes landfall near Siesta Key.
Siesta Key. I've been there. Lovely. That's down the Shark.
Maximum sustained winds 120.
Shark Beach.
78 mile an hour wind, sustained wind reported at a Seaman station in Venice. They also had a 77 mile per hour wind sustained wind of 77, gust of 100 at a station in Egmont Channel. And the Skyway Fishing Pier, which some people have probably been on before, right off the Skyway Bridge, sustained wind 67, gust to 83. So again, we have had landfall in Siesta Key at 8:30.
Okay, thank you, David. Siesta Key, 8:30. So it just came in south of Tampa. They are getting really, I think, the worst weather. Obviously, the surge was the big concern initially, but this is where the extreme winds are, extreme wind warning in effect. And the center is down over here making landfall. But folks, look at that. All the rain, all the really nasty is on the north side, right over Pinellas and Hillsborough County. Tampa, I'm glad they all evacuated. My daughter came in from USF, and she came in yesterday, and we're glad they were back here in Apopka riding it out the Ponderosa. This is 2 a.m., 90 mile per hour winds near Winter Haven, roughly 6 a.m., 80 miles an hour there. But we have a long night to come, and hopefully you have gotten prepared. We hope we don't have any major flooding issues, but we are still seeing a lot of very heavy amounts of rain. The northern eye wall is going to come just to our south, so these heavy rain bands will be all night long. Edgewater coming up through Titusville, Daytona, getting some heavier rain downtown Orlando, Celebration, Four Corners, Oakland, Howey in the Hills, just south of the Villages. That was a 58 mile an hour wind gust, I believe. And we're starting to get some more of these little, when you see the little raindrop icons, that's where we've had some very heavy rainfall reports coming in right near the Ocala area. I'm going to pixel query that because I want to know what that said right there. So that's going to be the Ocala area. So that's 4.2 inches of rain in the Santos area, and for Ocala, 4.1 in Silver Springs. So just the beginning of more of these kind of rainfall reports. But really nasty weather along the Interstate 4 corridor. This is going to be in northern parts of Polk County, and you can kind of see, Dave and I were talking about this. This is the center swirl. Dry air to the south has eroded a lot of the rain, but the heavy rain is just cramming right in here toward the bay. They're just getting absolutely hammered. So how much more rain? Best guess, probably another ½ foot to a foot. And we're going to keep an eye on just see how long it lasts in Volusia County. But notice, as we talked a lot about yesterday, less rain in our southern zones because that drier air is starting to make its presence felt. So here's 9:30. Outer rain squalls moving up here toward the north. New Smyrna getting very heavy rain. Still some rain on and off for Cocoa Beach and Melbourne. Not as heavy as the 6 to 7 inches that you saw earlier today, but very heavy rain coming through Metro Orlando, Kissimmee, Claremont, and this is going to be that swirl of wind. That's going to be more widespread power outages coming on through heading in through the Winter Haven area. Here's Claremont, Metro Orlando. This is going to be 3:30 in the morning. It's going to be a long night here. We're here to keep you safe. And before you lose power, again, make sure that you have your free WFTV weather app, our news app. I was listening to it on the drive into work today. It works great. Make sure you have your chargers all in. Keep everything all charged, because the power will likely go out, or at least be sporadic where you are here during the overnight hours. There's 3:30 in the morning. There is 6:30, and our model's a little faster than the hurricane track, but give or take, it's going to be pretty close. Then we get a strong north wind, and that will start moving through parts of Brevard County. This will be a strong onshore wind here through Daytona Beach and New Smyrna, so the rain may not totally start to move out until around 6:30 or so later on tonight. I did check the forecast model for the American GFS, which can be a little spurious. It likes to crank up storms left and right. Does have another low that we'll have to watch coming from the Caribbean into possibly the Gulf of Mexico in about 10 to 12 days. That's what the governor referred to. None of the other big models are showing that right now, so we're going to keep an eye on that. But so we'll take some relative dry weather while we can. Temperatures in the mid-80s and drier. Here's a live view from Siesta Key, where the storm just made landfall, and you can see the flood. David Heckard taking a look at this along with me here, and
my goodness,
yeah. So it looks relatively calm. It's kind of hard to tell, because they may be in the eye. Yeah, we're thinking the same thing. Maybe in the eye of the hurricane.
Yep, they're like in the northern tip there of the eye.
So that is right now in Siesta Key, where the hurricane made landfall. There's your timestamp, 8:37 down in the corner, so they're pretty close. So that is where the hurricane has made landfall, and relatively calm, but that is all looks to be floodwaters, storm surge coming in the Siesta Key area along the Gulf Coast. We do have landfall. It came a little earlier than we expected. It's going to be a long night. It is continuing to bring very heavy rain and incredible winds north of the eye wall, which is over Pinellas and Hillsborough County in the Tampa area, and we're going to get a lot of that wind and rain moving our way, as the hurricane will still be a Cat 1 likely overnight tonight, moving off Brevard County around daybreak.
All right, Tom, we're going to continue with that, and we have the greatest viewers, and covering storms now, it's interactive for me and for you. Yeah. We get messages, we respond back, it's in real time, and when we showed the video a little while ago of the catfish, I quickly got a note from one of our viewers, and this is not unique. This is a walking catfish. They are known to have invaded aquaculture farms. They enter ponds where they prey on fish stocks, and they do walk. They walk on their pectoral fins. They breathe air, and they can stay out of the water for 18 hours.
Who knew? I just got a science lesson.
There you go.
During our coverage.
Walking catfish. That should be the name of like a baseball team if we ever get one.
And we appreciate our viewers. And it's neat, it's fun. They send us the pictures, and we're able to talk to our viewers, which we appreciate and value so much throughout coverage like this. Well, Channel 9's Melanie Holt reporting live for us in Brevard County. She brought us to the scene of the aftermath of when a tornado struck, and she's live right now in Port Canaveral in Brevard. Mel.
Just so much going on right now before that storm even makes its way over Brevard County. We were in Cocoa Beach, as you mentioned, a short time ago, and I can tell you that city officials there are asking folks to shelter in place at this point and not come out on the roadway, and that's because there are definitely some dangers out there right now. I want to show you what we saw when we went out to Cocoa Beach a short time ago. We were right off of A1A, where we saw the results of the tornado that touched down in that area. We saw damage to several buildings, the roof off of a Wells Fargo. We saw no walls on the Supercuts there. We even saw some damage to a medical office. There were power lines down everywhere, and that's a major concern right now. I got in touch with a city official over there at Cocoa Beach, and she told me that FPL is out there working right now ahead of the storm, trying to get some of those lines up before we see more impacts from Hurricane Milton at this point. She also told me that there is flooding along A1A as well, because the ground, as you mentioned earlier, is so saturated that it doesn't take much to start seeing that flooding, just a hard rain. Obviously, we are still going to see some strong winds out of this storm, more rain, and they are just asking folks to please, stay out of that area for now. I did ask, and the city of Cocoa Beach told me they don't have reports of any injuries after that tornadic activity there. But as you can imagine, some homes were damaged, we're told, in the St. Croix area, and they have first responders out there trying to help them secure those homes, before the worst of Hurricane Milton passes over our area. So just a very busy night, and we still have hours ahead before this storm has passed through Brevard County. Live here in Port Canaveral, Melanie Holtz, Channel 9 Eyewitness News.
All right, thanks, Mel. And Channel 9's Nick Papantonis is live for us, this time in Orange County.
Yeah, let's take a look at what he's got to report, as again, Nick is roaming around, and he always finds an interesting angle, and he's in Orla Vista. What are you seeing and feeling and seeing out there?
So we moved from if we call Orla Vista a bowl in West Orange County, we moved from the bottom of the bowl basically to the top of it. This is the main road, Kirkman behind me, surrounding that neighborhood. We wanted to stop here because the traffic light, the street light behind me is on now. We were roaming, and then we came to this light, and as we were sitting there, the light just shut off and some of the other lights around us. So what I wanted to just discuss with you guys is that we're starting to see those power issues play out in West Orange County. We've seen some transformers to our south and to our west blow because we've seen those blue lights in the sky. We've seen some of the surges out here, and as things go on here, we're starting to see those trees move a little bit more. That's going to contribute to what we've been saying might happen all along here. I actually had my photographer Declan move himself a few feet just before this because I didn't like the way the tree behind him was leaning, and that's some of the things that we pay attention to out here. I did check with Orange County, though. So far, no reported major issues anywhere, no major damage anywhere. We had that outbreak of spin-ups this afternoon that kept Tom on the air for a few hours straight. None of those appeared to have made any sort of significant mark, including that a very impressive funnel cloud picture that you showed at one point in the Conway area. That was actually by Englewood Elementary, and the county again saying they have no signs it touched down anywhere, at least at this time. The rain is getting heavier. You can see that I'm covered head to toe in a layer of water over this jacket. The wind is picking up, as we said, and we're starting to, like I said, to see those early signs of what's to come here as the storm's winds start to move in on the western part of Orange County and all of Central Florida here. That's my report for now. Live in Orla Vista, Nick Papantonis, Channel 9 Eyewitness News.
All right, picking up for Nick in Orange County, rain moving on in. This as Milton officially making landfall just after 8:30 in Siesta Key with winds of about 120 miles per hour.
Yeah, and that surge still going to be a factor for Tampa. Maybe not as bad as what was originally forecast had that storm stayed a bit to the north. Let's check in now in Osceola County. We've got Channel 9's Sabrina Majori there near Four Corners right now, and Osceola County was under the gun with tornadoes earlier tonight as well.
And Greg, here in Osceola County right now, an 8 p.m. curfew is in effect. And right now, we're really starting to see that wind pick up. You can take a look behind me here. You're starting to see some of the wind come down, pushing the water on the street, and the rain remains pretty steady at this point. Lots of folks in Osceola County have decided to seek shelter. A lot of those shelters are at capacity now, with over 600 people in shelters in Osceola County. And as the conditions continue to deteriorate here, Osceola County has said at 45 miles per hour, that's when their emergency operations really have to take a step back because it's not safe for them to be on the roads. Now, we're in the Four Corners area of Osceola County, so we're close to Polk, we're close to Lake, we're close to Orange County as well. And earlier today, we were out in Lake County. We were speaking to emergency management there. And a lot of what they told us is that they are really concerned both about flooding and about wind in Lake County. In Lake County specifically, we were told they haven't had sustained hurricane force winds since 1960. So they were really concerned about that wind threat in several communities. I want you to listen to what the director of emergency management told us earlier as well.
Once it's not safe for the emergency vehicles to be on the road, we do have to hold those emergency vehicles. So at that point, it's typically around that 35 mile per hour mark where it's not safe for the vehicles to be on the road anymore. So services may be delayed or we may not be able to get to you.
Which is why it's so... And what you heard right there is why in Lake County they have a voluntary evacuation order in place, especially for folks in mobile homes, in RVs. They really want people to head out. A lot of folks did head out here in Osceola County, again, where we are in the Four Corners area. Conditions continuing to pick up as Milton gets closer and closer to us in Central Florida. For now, reporting live in Osceola County, I'm Sabrina Majore, Channel 9 Eyewitness News.
Yeah, and there is no stopping it now. We know that it's coming. We see that in Osceola, of course, Brevard, now in downtown Orlando. I have a camera over your shoulder. I can see that it's raining sideways in downtown. We'll take a quick break. It's now 8:46. We'll bring in our meteorologist. We're also going to show you more of this damage that just impacted so many people across our state so far. And unfortunately, we're next in line. We'll be right back.
It's hurricane season. Our team in Severe Weather Center 9 is here to keep you and your family prepared. WFTV.com is your source for everything you need before, during, and after a storm. Go to WFTV.com/tropics and track every storm's path with our interactive tracker. Check out our weather live stream 24/7. This hurricane season, be prepared with WFTV.com.
Eye on the Tropics on WFTV.com is sponsored by OUC and Storm One Claims Public Adjusters.
Insurance rates are soaring, families are struggling, and both parties are to blame. I'm Erica Booth. As a teacher, I solve problems every day. Let's solve this one. We need to create an insurance fraud task force to target abuse, give homeowners more affordable options, and sideline the lobbyists. Tom Keene, he joined the lobbyists and voted against reform. The problem is clear. The solution is to
Erica Booth for Florida House.
I was T-boned by a careless driver and didn't know what to do. I've never been through anything like this before, so I decided to reach out to attorney Dan Newland. Calling Dan was my best decision. His team really fought for me. And at the end of my case, Dan got me $1 million. And that money is really going to help with my medical care.
Involved in a car accident? Let's get started. Call me at 407-888-8000.
Thanks, Dan, for winning my case.
Advent Health Centracare wants to keep you safe and healthy during Hurricane Milton. Now through 8 p.m. Thursday, we're offering free urgent care video visits for common health conditions. Just download the Advent Health app and use code MILTON. For more information, visit adventhealthvideovisits.com. Be well and know Advent Health is always here for your whole health.
In Florida, alcohol is available whenever and wherever, but casual marijuana users are treated like dangerous criminals. It's ridiculous. Marijuana is scientifically proven to be safer than alcohol. Amendment 3 would give adults the freedom to make their own choices, providing safe, lab-tested marijuana from a store, not the street, while generating billions for police and schools. Vote yes on Amendment 3. Let's give adults the freedom to make their own choices.
If you or anyone in your family has been injured, call America's largest injury law firm. Call Morgan & Morgan. ForThePeople.com.
It's an unimaginable trauma. A woman or girl is raped and gets pregnant. Then she's forced to have her attacker's baby. That's now the law in Florida, an extreme abortion ban with no real exception for rape. No matter where you stand on abortion, that goes too far. Government has no right putting anyone through that. Government has no right making that decision for you. Voting yes on 4 protects women and girls and stops government's cruel abortion ban.
From here until morning, we'll have a lot of nighttime video, and this is an example of what is happening right now. This is the Dick Meisner Bridge. This is St. Petersburg, and you can see it rocking and rolling. That camera is on a steel mount. It is normally just as steady as can be, but when the winds are blowing like this, as Hurricane Milton made landfall, this was the exact instant that that happened. You can see and almost feel the eye as it rolls ashore.
So rough, and for the people there, they are going through it right now, and it's heading to us.
Yeah, we're next.
All right, good evening. I'm Martha Sigalski.
And I'm Greg Warmoth. We're going to bring in certified chief meteorologist Tom Terry. And when we talked about this storm a few days back, the real concern, and again, we saw it with the mayor saying if you stay in Tampa, you might die. Well, that's not going to happen. In fact, we're actually seeing some of that storm surge not happen, and the water gets sucked out of the bay. And Tom is here with some of those numbers. Tom.
Well, yeah, it's a matter of just 20, 30 miles makes all the difference here. And this is, but you can't risk it, right? I mean, if this thing is 30 miles north, it's a major catastrophe. So they're still getting in on the northern eye wall, and it's just a pounding. You saw the video from the bridge, probably gusts over 100 miles an hour there right now. So the hurricane made landfall in Siesta Key near Sarasota at 8:30, but all the business is on the north side of that. And we've had some rain coming down occasionally sideways. It was a heavy burst of rain a second ago in downtown Orlando. Winds are 30, gusts to about 50. And I want to update some of the power outages numbers. The numbers are very high over here. A lot of people in Hillsborough, Pinellas are without power. 20,000 in Polk, 18,000 in Ocala, 12,000 and counting in Metro Orlando. And these are the winds so far, mid-50s, upper 50s, 58 up in Daytona. So what's going to happen during the overnight hours? Here we are, it's almost 9 o'clock. So this is going to kind of scoot right through here, north of Sebring, southern Polk, southern Osceola County, and exit over here sometime around 6 a.m., 7 a.m.-ish coming across. It's moving at about 15 miles an hour, as you can see right now, winds of 120. But now that it gets over land, it will start to weaken, but it will still be a hurricane coming across. And again, the heaviest weather is just hammering. This is an extreme wind warning. We only get these with major hurricanes that make landfall. So Tampa, St. Pete, thank God you evacuated if you're watching us from a safer distance away here in Central Florida. So there is the official track, and it's going to shift over toward the coast through daybreak in the morning, but a lot of very heavy rain. This is going to be our threat now, and the falling trees and power lines, etc., from the heavy rain combined with the very gusty winds. And from Oviedo up through Edgewater, Daytona, heavy rain Orlando, Altamont Springs, just Pixel Query, generally lots of 3 to 5 inches of rain so far, with the bulk of the heavy rain still yet to come. Our totals will be 10, 12, 14 inches as we've been predicting here for the last several days. The villages, these are some 3 to 4 inch rainfall amounts coming in from the Ocala area nearby. But look at that, the northern eye wall. This is going to be the northern side of the hurricane. The southern side has been eroded by dry air. So unfortunately, as it slides across, this heavy rain shield is coming our way, along with the gustiness that will be coming along with it. Right now, estimate 6.5, 7, 11 additional inches of rain. So it's going to be a very long night. We're here around the clock to keep you safe and informed. Just stay inside, stay hunkered down, prepare for power to go out, at least hopefully just temporarily. But we do have great weather after the storm moves out. But we're also going to be watching for a long night and day tomorrow along our East Coast with storm surge warnings still in effect.
Yeah, and thank you, Tom. And I know that you'll be here throughout the night. We will be here as well. We've committed to staying here throughout the storm until the storm leaves the state of Florida. And that's the commitment for Martha and I. We want to be here and want to walk you through this. We've seen some damage from the storm here locally, but we've also seen a lot of damage down to the southwest part of the state.
Yeah, we want to show you right now what's happening in Fort Myers. This is near the Midpoint Bridge. If you're familiar with that area, a new video shows the trees, and there are some power poles down right there in the area. Houses and a gas station also damaged, possibly due to a tornado. Really hear the wind in this video that was captured by a security camera moments before an apparent tornado blew through the neighborhood earlier today. The homeowner says that he evacuated. He got out of there, but he was checking his cameras and saw and heard this, Greg.
That was impressive. We had several tornado warnings in our area as well. 5 confirmed tornadoes touched down this afternoon down in Lee County from Hurricane Milton. And we've got video of what they lived through, and it was violent. The winds actually just ripping things apart down there in beautiful Lee County. Fortunately, there were no injuries that were reported from tornadoes down in Lee County. But again, that area was peppered as well, and we'll have much more video of that. We'll take a quick live look look right now at downtown Orlando, where we're starting to see some of those sheets of rain beat against our camera. We'll be back as we approach the 9 o'clock hour, and things certainly will start to get more dicey with each passing moment. You're watching our continuous coverage of Hurricane Milton here on Channel 9. Tom Terry and the team next to tell you what you can expect. That's just ahead.
Advent Health Centracare wants to keep you safe and healthy during Hurricane Milton. Now through 8 p.m. Thursday, we're offering free urgent care video visits for common health conditions. Just download the Advent Health app and use code MILTON. For more information, visit adventhealthvideovisits.com. Be well and know Advent Health is always here for your whole health.
In Florida, alcohol is available whenever and wherever, but casual marijuana users are treated like dangerous criminals. It's ridiculous. Marijuana is scientifically proven to be safer than alcohol. Amendment 3 would give adults the freedom to make their own choices, providing safe, lab-tested marijuana from a store, not the street, while generating billions for police and schools. Vote yes on Amendment 3. Let's give adults the freedom to make their own choices.
Red flags. We see them on bad plays, bad deals, and bad politicians. The red flags on Sarah Henry. Henry repeatedly attacks people of faith, called the cross a symbol of discrimination, called Christians white nationalists, even opposed optional prayer at school football games. Sarah Henry, too hateful, too radical, too many red flags. But David Smith will solve problems, not start them. Veteran, leader, trusted, David Smith.
During COVID, working families struggled to get by, while Marcia Summersill cashed in. Summersill took thousands of taxpayer dollars, meant for working families, to bail out a company with just one employee, herself. Marcia Summersill takes from working families, but Doug Bankson fights for them. Bankson cut taxes over $1 billion, and he's taking on the insiders to lower rates. Doug Bankson, working families first.
When I grow up, I'm gonna be an astronaut. I'm gonna be president. I'm gonna be a professional protester.
Oh, Nate.
Nate Douglas dreamed it, then did it. Douglas spends his days marching with left-wing radicals to fund the police, cashless bail for criminals, violent inmates on our streets.
And I'll get paid for it.
That's not a real job, Mr. Douglas.
Professional protester Nate Douglas. Don't let his real job be to represent you.
Insurance rates are soaring, families are struggling, and both parties are to blame. I'm Erica Booth. As a teacher, I solve problems every day. Let's solve this one. We need to create an insurance fraud task force to target abuse, give homeowners more affordable options, and sideline the lobbyists. Tom Keene, he joined the lobbyists and voted against reform. The problem is clear. The solution is to.
Erica Booth for Florida House.
Stay with Channel 9 Eyewitness News as we track Milton.
And right now, as we approach the 9 o'clock hour, Hurricane Milton roaring into Florida, unleashing a massive tornado outbreak. We've got all these new videos into the newsroom showing just how many people have been impacted so far, from twisters, down trees, damage to their vehicles and their homes and businesses. It has been a mess so far, and right now it is getting very intense in Tampa.
Yeah, the first wave of Milton already knocking out power to tens of thousands of Floridians. We continue to track the numbers. We do know in Tampa right now that northern eye wall has made its way there, Greg.
And we have a live look, Martha, at the conditions in the Tampa area right now. This is actually downtown Orlando, and we'll show you Tampa here in just a second. We can tell you 82-mile-per-hour wind gusts there as the northern eye wall is roaring through. Shannon Butler is there, and we will check in with her shortly. But we showed you the downtown area. I mean, it's beautiful here, although we are seeing our first dashes of pretty strong rain bands. Good evening. I'm Greg Warmith.
And good evening. I'm Martha Sagowski. We know it's going to be a long night. We're going to be here with you every step of the way. We want to get the very latest from Certified Chief Meteorologist Tom Terry. Tom, just after 8:30, that eye wall came through.
That's right. And right now, 9 o'clock update just popped in. Wind's down to 115. Still a major hurricane. The next step down, 110, will be a Cat 2, but it is still just screaming through the Tampa Bay area, Apollo Beach. If you're watching us here locally and you evacuated, Thank goodness you did. You missed, I think, the crazy storm surge, but you don't want to be up here now. There's no power. The winds are howling. It's destroying. It's. I'm sure we've got damage reports there we'll be passing along. But right now, moving east-northeast at 15. Live wind gusts 63, 61. And this is with the hurricane 100 miles away. So it's going to get even windier during the overnight hours. And right now, this is some of the wind gusts we had. What was the highest you saw, David, on the West Coast?
We have a 95 at St. Petersburg downtown.
Okay, downtown 95 in the Tampa area, 82 at the airport. So that's why power's out all through this area as we anticipated. And this is going to basically traverse Central Florida during the next 8 hours or so, 8 to 10 hours, coming all the way across at about 15 miles an hour. Very heavy rain, though. That's what's coming. And the wind. It's all coming tonight. We told you this would happen, so that's why we're all hunkered down and why we've been prepping here for the last several days. This is a storm track as of 2 o'clock in the morning, somewhere in the vicinity of Polk County, and then somewhere in the vicinity of coastal Brevard County around 6 a.m. in the morning. This will likely be with winds of about 80, 85 as it comes through, and it again has a very large wind field. And again, the heavy rain on the northern side that we're going to be watching closely. Now, we still have some rain in Brevard County, but not nearly the 6-7 inches of rain, the higher rain rates we saw earlier today. Titusville, Oak Hill, very heavy rain that are kind of bands coming through. And where you get, we talked about this with Helene and other storms, when you see the heavier rainfall with the brighter colors here, that rain is carrying down wind from above you, and that increases the gustiness. So you'll see light rain green and you're kind of breezy, but then you get the heavier rain bursts, and then the hurricane's going to get closer, and it's just going to be windy the whole time, whether it's raining or not. But look at this heavy rain that's just working down in toward the Ruskin area, Bradenton, Sarasota, Ellington, lots of wind there. So here's early warning future track, our great tool, which did a really good job again with the landfall track. And I will say the Hurricane Center did a really nice job, too, with this forecast. They were pretty close the entire time, giving us good information. But, folks, this is straight on shore all night tonight. So heavy rainfall will pile up at our northern beaches, a little bit drier to the south. Here's Sanford, DeLand, Orlando. This is where our model says the storm should be. The Hurricane Center is not far away, so pretty good confidence in the track. So that's Winter Haven. Notice the dry air wrapping around, so the winds will be circulating through, and you may actually get by, say, 2 o'clock in the morning, the winds start to calm down briefly. That's because you're going to be in the center, not so much an eye anymore, but the center of the hurricane where the winds are kind of swirling around you, but not through. But don't go changing, because it's going to become gusty coming in from the opposite direction. So here's 3:30 in the morning. What I'm concerned about here is power outages, trees down, flooding, because this onshore wind and rain is going to be nonstop hammering through Palm Coast, DeLand, Sanford, New Smyrna, north of Titusville. Here's 7 o'clock in the morning. Storm should still be at probably 80, 85 mile an hour hurricane coming through between Melbourne and Titusville, moving offshore. The last bit of heavy rain, but this surge will continue through daybreak. And I just got a call from Jason Sargent. He's got a good name for that. Jason Sargent, our photographer over in Daytona Beach. The pressure is already dropping up there, 997 millibars in Daytona, well away from the center of the hurricane. So we know that it's already feeling its impact. And this is the graphic that will help show you the hurricane force wind field is estimated. This is 10 o'clock, Tampa to Sarasota, moving into Fort Meade, Winter Haven, also Four Corners Celebration, 1 o'clock in the morning. This is hurricane force winds. This is like 70 on the outside. So this is the really tough stuff here in the orange circle. Orlando, St. Cloud, 4 a.m. Hurricane winds are on the way. In addition to that, 7 to 11 inches of rain. This is not alarming. This is alerting you, okay? This is what you need to prepare for during the overnight hours. And the winds will continue to increase here, 65, 65. This is just the model showing actually calming down a little bit near Kissimmee, but it's going to be very gusty and very wet, windy. A long night ahead, guys, and we continue to monitor the weather on the West Coast, where power outages are going to be all over the place.
And we're going to bring you a very vivid example of what is happening. And if you have any pics, we'd like to see them as well. So many of our viewers So many of our viewers have sent us videos from the storm, from their house, from their preparations, and here's how you can do it. You can share your images by scanning the QR code on the screen or go to WFTV.com/share your pics. And we can also tell you that we have a lot of viewers that are touching base with us through social media that are outside of Florida. We even have some that are outside the country because, you know, they're curious about their friends and their family and maybe a place that they came on vacation or they're visiting. And so we're going to continue, you know, to bring coverage to Central Florida and beyond. And we're going to take you to Tampa in just a minute.
Yeah, we're getting Shannon hooked up. It was rocking and rolling over there a little bit, so we're getting her established. But I do want to let you know, I got some information about the Lake County shelters because so many people have gone to shelters, Greg. They've got close to 2,500 people who've evacuated in Lake County and using those shelters there. I do know the mainland shelter up in Volusia reached capacity, so no one else can get in there, but they do have other shelters if you need to get to one.
Let's go to Shannon Butler in Tampa right now, where it is really, really blowing. 95 downtown, wind gust, and 82 out at the airport. Shannon, what is it like there where you're standing?
Yeah, Greg, Martha, Tom, you know, I've done a lot of these storms with you guys, and I rarely ever come in. Usually I will stand out there as long as I can, but we had to come in, and here's why. Take a look. This is what it looks like right now in Tampa. There are transformers blowing. There is stuff all over, debris flying everywhere. If you can see over here, you can see this is the sign to the hotel that we are taking cover in right now. That sign likely will not make it through the night. If you look over here, Carrie, I think this is 275, right? 275 out here. It's hard to see now because the lights just went out on this side of 275, but there is pooling, there is water all over that expressway there. Carrie, go down here if you can check. This is the parking lot in front of our hotel. It's hard to see, but right in the middle, there is water bubbling up from the ground right there, right in the middle of that. There is a lot of water coming out there on the streets. The wind, I think, is the biggest issue right now. I mean, you can see we're getting an awful lot of rain, but the wind really has kicked up just since I saw you last. I mean, those 95-mile-an-hour winds, I can't stand out there. It knocks me right off my feet. But you can see our roof is starting to come off on that hotel. Carrie, if you can see, these tiles on the roof here are already starting to come loose and coming off of this hotel. And we are in an area that this is a lot of new infrastructure, but remember, Tampa and St. Pete, they have not been hit with something like this in a very, very long time. So we don't know how the infrastructure is going to hold up. This is going to be a really good test for this area here. There is already storm surge in Bradenton and in Sarasota. In fact, I just talked to somebody, though, in Bradenton, and they said they're doing just fine, that their power is still on, but a lot of the power here has gone out. Just before you took my shot, all of the lights were on right here. They have gone out on the other side of our hotel. All of those lights are also out now. We still have power in this hotel. We do have a generator, but I don't know if you guys can hear this. I'm going to stop talking for just a second. Can you hear the roaring? I mean, it's just incredible, the sound of this hurricane. The wind's whipping here. Even from inside the hotel, you can hear it. It's so... Listen to that. You see that rain down there at the bottom? I mean, it's just swirling on the ground there because the wind is so strong right now. These wind gusts, it's not even the wind gusts. I mean, the wind is just continuing to be like this. The wind gusts do, you can tell when there is a gust of wind, but it really makes no difference because these winds are so heavy right now.
And according to, you know, the scale here being a Cat 3 hurricane, you know, the devastating damage, this when it occurs, you know, well-built frame homes get damaged. You can see the sign from your hotel about to break apart, and what was telling her, those tiles that Carrie was showing us, Shannon, they were about to pop off. And for you, who is a veteran of chasing these storms, you always do it with safety top of mind. But for you to come in from these winds, that says something and should amplify to our viewers what's actually happening in Tampa right now.
Carrie, swing over here a bit. You guys, I'm going to show you from this direction because the wind, it's so different depending on which direction you are. But can you see? I mean, it's almost like if you look out far enough, you can't even see in front of you. It's like a whiteout because this wind and the rain is so bad. You can see the lights are starting to flicker over here at the corner. Those lights barely hanging on. The stoplights are starting to come down. There is no doubt that area around Tampa Bay, if you know anything about Tampa Channel side, Bayshore Boulevard, they have to be taking on water right now because if this is what's happening right here where we are, and we came inland because we were worried about any kind of storm surge. You just didn't know how bad Tampa Bay actually would be. We came in from that storm surge, and it is just, again, you guys, I never come in from these storms. I will tough it out. But this wind was just way too much for us this time around.
So, Shannon, for those who aren't familiar with Tampa, and I think this is just an example of what Orlando and Central Florida is going to feel here throughout the evening, how far away are you from the beach there at Tampa Bay? Are you several miles? Are you inland? What would be your proximity?
Yeah, we're about, because we actually tried a couple of hours ago to make our way to to the bay, and it was about 5 miles or so from where we are. When we started to go down major roads, if you know Tampa, you know Dale Mabry. We started to go down Dale Mabry, and the water, this was a couple of hours ago, the water was already high on those roads that when we hit it, and we couldn't see it, because it was dark. When we hit it, the water already started to come up, and we said, you know what, I'm not sure we can get very far, and 5 miles is a long ways when the roads are flooded. So we turned around and came back, and now looking back on it, it was good that we did because we thought we were starting to see what this hurricane was going to do, and we didn't see anything like what we're seeing right now. So we're about 5 miles, and you can see how it's just whipping here. That storm surge along the coast for Bradenton and Sarasota, I mean, this is going to be devastating for so many of these communities. I mean, we knew what was coming, but when you see it like this and you see it firsthand, I mean, the people in this hotel have evacuated from their homes. A lot of them, they were in those low-lying areas, and they said we had already been hit by Helene. We just talked to a man downstairs, and he said 37 years he lived in his house. It was gone in Helene. He's been here 2 weeks while something gets done on his home, and he said, now I have no idea what's going to happen when I get back there. Everybody has come here, even if they had houses that they thought would be okay. Everyone was just so nervous that they said, we're going to go into a hotel, and now they're all coming out, and they're looking at this. Some of them have never been through a hurricane. Remember how long it's been for Tampa. They said, we have never seen anything like this. People just cannot believe what they're seeing right now.
Hard to say that people that are going through this are fortunate or are lucky, because that's not at all my inference. But Tom, Terry was just telling me that if this storm is just a little further to the north, then Tampa would never look the same in our lifetime as it looked yesterday.
Well, and that was the big fear here, right? If Tampa Bay had that kind of storm surge, feet of storm surge, it would have wiped out all of those homes along Tampa Bay. And if you know, there's lots of businesses there, Channel Side, downtown Tampa, it's all on the water. It would have been devastating. This made a turn, and people in Tampa, you could feel like they were a little bit relieved. But that doesn't mean that there are still not homes along the water. Davis Island, where, we talked to yesterday, I mean, they're going to take on some water. And they just went through Helene, and I think this is what makes this so different, Greg, is that people just did this not even 2 weeks ago, and there is just not even just exhaustion, but just like, and now they're going through it all over again. I mean, everybody in here is like, this is enough. Like, this has been enough. We're done. And now they're just sitting here in the lobby right now watching this.
Well, we saw the hospitals, Shannon, have those aqua fences that they put up to keep any type of storm surge from rolling up and getting into the buildings. Any of these hotels fortifying, these buildings at all, where you are, or should they stay standing?
Well, these hotels are are fairly new. And where we are, we don't think that we're going to get the kind of flooding that they will do. I mean, that's why we come inland, because we did not want to get trapped in that storm surge. We don't want to not be able to get out because we have to tell the story, right? So we stay a little bit inland, and it does not appear that they will have some. You guys look over here. Remember, I just showed you that. Carrie, go down there in that parking lot. I just showed you this like 2 minutes ago. Look at how much water is all, coming up from there. It's just, there's so much rain right now. But these buildings will be okay here. I mean, the windows are new. The office building next to us is, isn't that old. So a lot of the infrastructure is just different now than from when we went through like Charlie and Francis and Jean. And I remember I was on the coast when, I think it was Francis blew out the windows in my hotel in Brevard County. I'd never had that happen before, and I haven't had it happen since, thankfully. But right now, I think it's just going to be a lot of trees and a lot of power, at least inland Tampa here.
All right, Shannon, we'll check back in. And again, that's why we send you all to the front lines. You're smart, and you're obviously well-versed in hurricanes, and stay safe, and good job for you and Carrie. It's 13 days ago that Helene did this damage. This is the 13th named storm. I'm not saying that if you're superstitious, but
a little unlucky number there.
I mean, it's been unlucky for all of us really in Florida to have something like this impact us, and that was just a preview of some of the wind and the rain that you're going to feel tonight. People are texting me like, oh, is it lightening up? I mean, it may right now, but we're going to have that roaring sound over top of us in the overnight hours, and we're going to be here. We're on the radio, we're on TV, we're on the internet, we're on your phone. We have a huge generator. We have the technology to stay on the air and continue to bring you what's happening exactly minute by minute as our way.
We do want to let you know Volusia County intercoastal bridges are closing tonight at 9:30. That's a message that officials wanted to pass along to you, our viewers. Again, we're going to provide you with the very latest pictures, the very latest information. Stay with us as we track Milton.
At Citi, we know some days are scarier than others. So we design furniture that can survive alien attacks, dinners with vampires, and nights filled with horror. At Citi, we design each piece knowing it's at the heart of life's greatest moments. This Halloween season, treat yourself at the Fall Home Sale with up to 20% off plus 60-month special financing. Citi Furniture, designed for love.
Insurance rates are soaring, families are struggling, and both parties are to blame. I'm Erica Booth. As a teacher, I solve problems every day. Let's solve this one. We need to create an insurance fraud task force to target abuse, give homeowners more affordable options, and sideline the lobbyists. Tom Keene, he joined the lobbyists and voted against reform. The problem is clear. The solution is to
Erica Booth for Florida House.
When people stop me to ask, what's my case worth, here's what I tell them. All law firms are not the same. You see, the most important part of anyone's injury case is the firm you hire. The insurance company knows exactly which firms fight for full value and which firms will settle your case for pennies on the dollar. Our firm has recovered billions and billions and billions. $3 billion last year alone. There's only one Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm.
Heart disease, diabetes, cancer. Kelly Deanna Miller's company claimed it could cure them with a fruit smoothie. In truth, Miller's company has been called a pyramid scheme that preys on desperate people. It's shady, it's creepy, and that's why it faced a class action lawsuit. Miller has twice been sued for defrauding creditors and even lied under oath about her personal assets. You wouldn't buy Kelly Deanna Miller's snake oil. Don't vote for it.
When I grow up, I'm gonna be an astronaut. I'm gonna be president. I'm gonna be a professional protester.
Oh, Nate.
Nate Douglas dreamed it, then did it. Douglas spends his days marching with left-wing radicals, defund the police, cashless bail for criminals, violent inmates on our streets.
And I'll get paid for it.
That's not a real job, Mr. Douglas.
Professional protester Nate Douglas. Don't let his real job be to represent you.
Red flags. We see them on bad plays, bad deals, and bad politicians. The red flags on Sarah Henry. Henry repeatedly attacks people of faith. Cross, a symbol of discrimination. Called Christians white nationalists. Even opposed optional prayer at school football games. Sarah Henry, too hateful, too radical, too many red flags. But David Smith will solve problems, not start them. Veteran, leader, trusted. David Smith.
Welcome back as we track Milton as it makes its way, making landfall around 8:32 tonight. Siesta Key as that eye moves inland, and we're going to start to feel some of the effects of this hurricane. Good evening. I'm Martha Sigalski.
And I'm Greg Wormuth. Of course, we have already had some of those impacts with rain, some of it sideways, and tornadoes. Let's go now to downtown Orlando, where George Estevez is joining us live. And George, it is calm there now, but your experience and the forecast says that for downtown Orlando, it will be anything but calm.
That's exactly right, Greg and Martha, and everyone's safe at home. I was watching on the Channel 9 Eyewitness News app, listening to Shannon Butler over in Tampa and watching her reporting and just figuring out that that's something that we're going to get here. And while she was doing that for minutes and minutes, the wind was whipping here. We were having one of those outer bands. So I'm under an awning right now, protected by a building that's like from 1940. It's the Post Parkside building right here on Central Boulevard in downtown Atlanta, downtown Orlando. I'm going to step back right here, and I couldn't do this about 5 minutes ago because the wind was just coming this way. Don't know at what speed, but it was coming this way. This is an intersection. I haven't seen a car here in several minutes. This is Central Boulevard, and this is Osceola Avenue. Lake Eola is right back there. Take a look at what's been happening. The water has been making its way down Central Avenue, and just follow me over here to the storm drains. And if you notice, when you're talking about storm drains, you're talking about the water going somewhere. Take a look at what's already clogging the storm drains. You have leaves, you have debris, and that's one of the issues that we're dealing with and going to deal with in downtown Orlando and other downtowns across Central Florida. A lot of older towns we have, a lot of old infrastructure we have. You know, Shannon was talking about in her live reporting from the Tampa area how they have newer infrastructure, so they're hoping that that fares a little better. That's not the case in a lot of our old towns. So right now, see, the wind kind of picks up, and then let me block the microphone here so you don't lose me. The wind kind of picks up, and the rain right now, not a lot of rain, which is why I don't have my hood on, but the wind just kind of picked up a little bit. It's coming from the north in the southern direction. So, and again, that kind of spins around, but there's some trees, some limbs, I should say, that are down. Look at it right here. They're collecting under this car, under this Jeep that should not be parked out here, and no one's claimed this Jeep. I've been here for hours, actually. So again, at this point right now, Greg and Martha, all we're seeing is some leaves, all we're seeing is some limbs, but the wind again picks up and then dies down. But again, as you guys pointed out, see, it's picking up again right now. Look at the trees. Look up there in the trees in front of that three-story apartment building, Post Parkside. You can see some of the people actually watching our storm coverage. Let's not zoom into one of the windows, but I can see myself in that person's apartment. So clearly they're Channel 9 Eyewitness News watchers watching Greg and Martha and Shannon and Tom Terry, of course. See, the wind's just picking up. So I'm just going to step back here a little bit. It's safe. I don't really see anything, and it's fine. So it just depends, and that's why we always tell people to be safe and to not go outside. Do not be curious, because that's what's going to get you. Greg, Martha?
All right, it is, and again, thank you to those viewers. You know, we let them see George Estevez in person sometimes as well, and that's a highlight. George came up from Atlanta came down from Atlanta to help us. He also is covering this for our station up there as well, and we're going to talk with Tom in a second. But first, Martha, we want to show you some of the photos that people have sent into our newsroom here. And again, this is interactive TV. If you've got something, send it to us. You can DM us, whatever you want to do, and we'll try to answer your questions and get some pictures on.
Yeah, we're on our social media all the time, so just hit Greg or I up and we'll get back to you. This is damage done to a mobile home park in Lake Placid. The Highlands County Emergency Management confirming to us that this was the result of a tornado, one minor injury. Highlands County says they have had 6 confirmed tornadoes today, Tom.
Yeah, we had one in Cocoa Beach, which we tracked live on the air as it was happening. And I want to show you this too. Just got a wind reading 71 out of Lake County. That's Leesburg, Claremont area. So
it's got a text from a viewer there, a direct message. They said that they basically have no power across their area, and it just happened.
Yeah, it's going to get worse. And these are the wind gusts right now along the Tampa area, over 80 plus. It was over 100 earlier today. There you see 55 Orlando. So this storm is going to come all the way across across during the overnight hours. If you're just kind of catching up on the storm, it did speed up earlier today. And while we were tracking tornadoes over here, we were also keeping an eye on the forward speed of this. And it's going to be moving across generally this path, coming offshore around 6 o'clock in the morning. Right on top of Winter Haven or nearby at around 2 a.m. Winds of 90. And keep in mind, we're getting wind gusts of nearly hurricane force, and we are still a long way out from the center of this. So it's going to get increasingly windy, gusty, squally. So you need to stay hunkered right where you are. Download our free WFTV weather app, the News app. It will be your lifeline during the storm. When your power goes out, you'll be able to watch what's going on. Also, 580 WDBO, crank that old radio out, and also on 107.3 FM, they'll be simulcasting us. So very heavy rain along the I-4 corridor, Metro Orlando, Sanford, New Smyrna, Daytona Beach. You've already had 6-7 inches of rain down south, and you've already seen the heaviest rainfall that you're going to see out of that as the storm is kind of drying up on the southern edge of the eye. But downtown, we're getting these periods of very heavy rain where we see the brighter colors here from Asatula to Groveland to Claremont. That's going to be where we're seeing some of the gusty winds. But I really want you to see the incredible northern eye wall here along I-4. This is in northern Hillsborough County, west of Polk County, so over by Plant City into Tampa. They're just absolutely getting hammered. So through 9:30, 12:30 tonight, early warning future track has the center moving right near Winter Haven. Kind of matches up with our forecast track. Claremont, Orlando, and notice the heavy rain is still coming onshore, mainly north of Titusville, right through Seminole County, Volusia. This is where the winds will be at their highest over hurricane force, and then moving offshore around 6:37. But notice the last little bit here to get the weather is going to be up in Daytona Beach. And I want to show you this one other model. We finally got the model dialed in here. It hasn't been real accurate up until now, so I haven't shown much of this during our coverage. But at midnight, 76 miles an hour over in Winter Haven. We're 61. We're 62 over here, but I got 67, 69, 74. Let's see what else. 73. You can see where the center is. It may weaken the winds briefly over here along the coast, but 81 at Palm Coast, 7:30 in the morning, 94 New Smyrna. That is absolutely doable. So you need to stay hunkered even after daybreak over in New Smyrna, because I think tomorrow is going to be the worst weather out of this particular storm in the morning along the coast. And look at that. We're still gusting at noon tomorrow, 57. Over in Palm Coast and Daytona Beach, New Smyrna. Whew. Windy.
Boy, it's good to have you here, Tom. You know, I'm looking at social media, and it's filling with the Tom Terry memes. You know, jackets off.
Sleeves rolled up.
Sleeves rolled up.
Tie loose.
And now the tie is loose. That's a whole nother category on this.
Well, don't forget, Tom's been here for decades, and
tight,
everyone turns to you, Tom, to get us through the storm.
If he takes the shirt off, we're in big trouble.
We're good.
That's not going to happen. All right, we're going to continue with our coverage. We'll take you back to Tampa, where Shannon Butler is hanging out and hanging on. Literally, it is blowing and going so hard in Tampa. That is coming our way as well. And we'll be back with our continuing coverage of Hurricane Milton. There's a live look at downtown Orlando. Somewhat calm before the storm.
Heart disease, diabetes, cancer. Kelly Deanna Miller's company claimed it could cure them with a fruit smoothie. In truth, Miller's company's been called a pyramid scheme that preys on desperate people. It's shady, it's creepy, and that's why it faced a class action lawsuit. Miller has twice been sued for defrauding creditors and even lied under oath about her personal assets. You wouldn't buy Kelly Deanna Miller's snake oil. Don't vote for it. Heart disease, diabetes, cancer. Kelly Deanna Miller's company claimed it could cure them with a fruit smoothie. In truth, Miller's company's been called a pyramid scheme that preys on desperate people. It's shady, it's creepy, and that's why it faced a class action lawsuit. Miller has twice been sued for defrauding creditors and even lied under oath about her personal assets. You wouldn't buy Kelly Deanna Miller's snake oil. Don't vote for it.
Maria Reveles loves taxes. Taxes on income, taxes on marriage, even taxes on death. The only thing Reveles doesn't love about taxes? Paying them. Reveles failed to pay Florida taxes, New York taxes, income taxes, property taxes, even HOA fees. And while courts were ordering her to pay up, Reveles kept buying more. Luxury handbags, luxury vacations. Maria Reveles. She dodged her taxes, and she'll raise yours.
It's an unimaginable trauma. A woman or girl is raped and gets pregnant. Then she's forced to have her attacker's baby. That's now the law in Florida, an extreme abortion ban with no real exception for rape. No matter where you stand on abortion, that goes too far. Government has no right putting anyone through that. Government has no right making that decision for you. Voting yes on 4 protects women and girls and stops government's cruel abortion ban.
Insurance rates are soaring, families are struggling, and both parties are to blame. I'm Erica Booth. As a teacher, I solve problems every day. Let's solve this one. We need to create an insurance fraud task force to target abuse, give homeowners more affordable options, and sideline the lobbyists. Tom Keene, he joined the lobbyists and voted against reform. The problem is clear. The solution is to
Erica Booth for Florida House.
Advent Health CentraCare wants to keep you safe and healthy during Hurricane Milton. Now through 8 p.m. Thursday, we're offering free urgent care video visits for common health conditions. Just download the Advent Health app and use code MILTON. For more information, visit adventhealthvideovisits.com. Be well and know Advent Health is always here for your whole health.
When you're injured, you can count on me. There's only one Morgan & Morgan.
Welcome back. Hurricane Milton making landfall about an hour ago in Siesta Key, but come to your TVs right now and look at this. These are live pictures from Fort Myers. And look at the water levels and look at the wind blowing right now, Greg.
Yeah, and David Heckard, our meteorologist, who is new to Channel 9, but not new to hurricanes, worked in the Fort Myers area, and I'm encouraged to ask him, not encouraged, but I would like to ask him what he sees here, because this is apparently that storm surge. Fort Myers was absolutely crushed. This will be the 3rd storm recently with storm surge that has just battered that beautiful area. And as David is getting mic'd up, I do want to ask him, because he sees this flow, and this is one of the cameras we've been watching, but this is the first camera that we have shown where it clearly appears that the ocean is now a part of the streets. And David, as you look at that, what's your first reaction? Well, you used to live there.
Yeah, first off, we don't know exactly where that is. You know, this is clearly a significant surge event ongoing in Southwest Florida. We had a camera in the 7 o'clock hour in the Naples area here. But, you know, what's interesting, Greg, is I worked in Fort Myers for 4 years, and one thing that was really stressed to the weather staff, it was stressed by the National Weather Service, even stressed by the National Hurricane Center. This is one of the most flood or storm surge prone areas, not in the Gulf, not in the Atlantic Basin. This is one of the most storm surge prone areas in the world.
Wow.
Here in Southwest Florida. And there was always a fear. I worked there from 2013 to 2017. There was always a fear that a monster surge event would occur, and Fort Myers, Naples always escaped it. And then it finally happened with Ian, a 17-foot surge in Fort Myers Beach. And then in the last year, they've had a surge with Debbie. They had a significant surge with Helene, and they are dealing with a very significant surge here in the Fort Myers, Naples area. And I've also seen reports here in the Sarasota, Venice area back through Port Charlotte, significant storm surge ongoing. We tried to hammer this home. I know Tom and I and Brian and Cassandra did all week that the surge was going to be a huge issue in the Gulf, but it was going to be a problem landfall and points to the south. And that's what we're seeing here tonight. And we got a ways to go, because I believe high tide is not until later on in the morning.
And we talked about this, David, that this could be the deadly storm surge, and that is why officials were imploring people, get out and get out now, because at some point you're not going to be able to escape these waters.
There is a saying in emergency management that you want to hide from wind and run away from water. Storm surge is the #1 killer in hurricanes. Oftentimes people drown in the surge event. They vastly underestimate how much surge there is. And keep in mind, even a 2-3 foot surge, That is significant power of water. That is not just surf that you're dealing with. That is water, and you can see it here on this camera view. It is rushing in. And a lot of people don't realize that even a 2 to 3 foot surge event can be very substantial. And then when you get to 6 feet, that's when survivability really becomes in question. And that's why I know the emergency managers across the West Coast really tried to get evacuations underway. And unfortunately, we are seeing yet another surge event in Southwest Florida.
Yeah, that was good insight. Thank you, David.
The movement of that water just quickly going.
That is a come to the TV moment. Tom is here as well, and we talk about that storm surge. And basically a storm surge, if you think of a bathtub, and then the way the wind blows, it blows the water up and out of the bathtub into, in this instance, Fort Myers. Really, the ocean grows. It's not from rain. Somebody go, oh, it's so much rain that the ocean grew. That's not rain.
Well, I've got rain for you here, and they are two separate things, but we have a flash flood emergency in Tampa right now.
Okay.
So let me show this to you right now. Landfall was earlier around 8:30. Wind gust 71 in Leesburg just now. There is the track of this overnight tonight with heavy rain on the northern side. But as we had with Hurricane Helene up north, as we had with Hurricane Ian here locally 2 years ago, flash flood emergency in this red polygon that's going to be right across from Clearwater through 275 in toward Tampa area. You can see flash flood emergency, and I did pick up rain gauges on the West Coast, 23 inches. So we're a foot to 14 inches. We will not verify that much rain here, but we still have a flood threat that is exceptionally high for the rest of Central Florida tonight, because a lot of that heavy rain's coming our way. Not all of it, but we'll have our own share. This is 2 a.m. over Winter Haven. That's 6 a.m. over Melbourne. Dry air on the south side, but heavy rain. These rain bands are going to keep rolling in ahead of the storm itself. And I wanted to show you also, you can kind of envision this huge swirling mass of wind and rain. And this really shows very well. You see the counterclockwise rotation showing up on the Doppler radar. I just made a couple of pixel queries here, 80, 90 plus. But this huge swirl, that's how big the wind field is moving in, and it will weaken as it moves through, okay? But it is going to be a very long, windy, wet, rainy, flooding kind of night tonight with heavy downpours continuing to move through Metro Orlando. So if you have not, we haven't even remotely seen the worst of this hurricane yet. It's still going to be coming through the overnight hours, but this is what we told you would happen. So hopefully you are prepared for power loss, and hopefully we'll get through this all relatively unscathed. But I think we're going to get a lot of wind and rain. You can just really see these very heavy rain bands along I-4 Plant City. So we're going to start moving this flooding rainfall in across northern Polk County, eventually through Laufman, eventually through downtown Orlando, and Future Track really shows a very long, wet night. There's midnight tonight, DeLand, Daytona Beach, Orlando, all expecting some flooding rainfall, guys, and very strong winds. The wind field is expanding as it's making landfall. It's going to get windier and windier and windier tonight.
And we know there is a flash flood emergency in Tampa right now, Tom.
Yeah, Tom just talked about that, and Shannon Butler is experiencing that, but she's looking down and not eyeball to eyeball with it. Boy, this is something else, Shannon.
Yeah, I think right now we're in the worst of it. It's even worse than the last time I talked to you guys. Take a look out here now. That parking lot that I was showing you, it is now flooded. This little nook right here underneath this building, that was where we were going to park our vehicle. We need to be covered on all sides from this storm. We were going to park our vehicle in there if we could actually stay outside. As you can see, that spot where we were going to park is now flooded. The wind has these gusts have to be over 90 or 100 miles an hour. This wind I have not seen in a really long time in all of these storms that I've covered. And it continues to be like this. The rain is sideways. We know that there is storm surge over in Bradenton and Sarasota. I just heard from some in Bradenton that said the power has finally gone out, that this storm is right on top of them. You can see, look at that, just down from where we are. I mean, we can't stand outside anymore. There is so much debris flying around. We expect these power lines at some point will not withstand this kind of wind, and certainly the trees in this area won't all be standing when we get finished with this. But the water is starting to rise in our parking lot and the parking lots next door. this is going to be a tough couple of hours for a lot of people along the Gulf Coast. Greg, Martha.
Is that the storm system there, Shannon, that we're looking at? Carrie zoomed in on that. Is that just on overload?
Yeah, we had to park it a little bit higher. As you can see, the other sides of the parking lot are flooding. We may have to move it yet again. Carrie always flies, if you can see that flag back there. We don't do that to show the wind. What you guys, I don't even think you know after all these storms I've done with you, we always fly that Florida flag on the top of that storm chaser for every storm we go into. It's made it through every storm. We'll see if it makes it through this one.
With the wind gusts of up to 82 miles per hour, Shannon, we're hoping it is still standing throughout the night and into the early morning hours.
It will be. We're Florida strong, and the governor said this today, and I just quickly grabbed my notes. I made notes of what he had to say. Never do we want to face these storms, but these assets that they've compiled are the ones I want to have at my back. And again, he says that we have the assets ready to repair and replace, but we can't save your life if you take too many chances. So anyway, we're going to continue with this coverage. I just got some great viewer pictures that I want to turn around and share with you about how you're keeping your kids calm, because it's going to get very loud and the anxiety is going to continue to ramp up here in Central Florida. Again, we'll get through this, but how to get through it, we've got some ideas for you, and we'll have that for you as we continue our coverage tonight. It's 9:40, tracking Milton here on Channel 9. We're in it with you, Martha, myself, and the team. We're not going anywhere until this gets out of here.
Advent Health Centracare wants to keep you safe and healthy during Hurricane Milton. Now through 8 p.m. Thursday, we're offering free urgent care video visits for common health conditions. Just download the Advent Health app and use code MILTON. For more information, visit adventhealthvideovisits.com. Be well and know Advent Health is always here for your whole health.
At CarePlus Health Plans, we know how important it is to access the care you need. That's why some of our Medicare Advantage plans include benefits like saving money on your Part B premium each month and an allowance for expenses like groceries, utilities, rent, and more. Medicare's annual enrollment period is here. Contact CarePlus today and start living a more vibrant life.
What's next with Florida Blue? Let's create health solutions that solve problems before they're problems. Like at Florida Blue Centers with preventive health screenings and nurses standing by. By making healthy things more affordable things. And by going even further, like way out here further. Bringing everyone the access they need to stay on top of their health. Thanks, Doc. Looking good. Let's find health solutions that work for you. Florida Blue, your health solutions partner.
Get up to $12,000 off a brand new Kia right now at DeLand Kia. Plus, up to $7,000 more for your trade and no payments for up to 6 months. And can purchase a new Kia with 0 down. Fortes, Souls, K5s, Sportages, Sorrentos, Telluride, and more. Plus, you'll receive a lifetime warranty and lifetime oil changes. There's always something to celebrate at DeLand Kia and DeLandKia.com.
You sure you're gonna be okay?
I'll be fine.
Bye.
Honey, hi.
Hey, how are you guys?
We're getting by.
Great, me too.
Can we call you back?
You never want to lose your edge. This is an SUV that really understands that. The Lexus RX.
Appliance Direct. What can you pick up today? Everything. Chain retailers for when you need it later. A lot later. Dishwashers. It's all about the install. How much for dishwasher install? Appliance Direct is $77 to $134 less than all chain retailers for dishwasher install. If you didn't buy direct,
you paid too much.
All right, welcome back. 9:43 on this Wednesday. Milton making landfall around 8:30 in Siesta Key. Thanks for being with us. I'm Martha Sigalski.
And I'm Greg Wormuth. We have been bouncing all over the state. The images so far have been, you know, what we thought they would be, and that's not good. Let's check in now with Channel 9's Ashlyn Webb, and she has been in Volusia County, now in Daytona Beach, where it is whipping up quite a lot of wind gusts. Ashlyn.
Yeah, Greg, just since the last time that we talked to you, it has really started to pick up here. You guys can just tell, just hearing that wind right now. I want to show you what we're seeing out here. Look at that light being whipped around out here. This is right at the edge. We're in Daytona Beach. You can see just how heavy the wind is pushing down across the road, water. And also what we're seeing over here, that light just hanging. We're seeing it just pick up more and more in the last really 15-20 minutes. I just heard from David Heckard. He said the measure from the Daytona Beach International Airport was showing wind gusts up to nearly 60 miles per hour. That was an hour ago. It's really picked up just since then. Now, looking at the bridge over here, we just confirmed with Volusia County officials that at 9:30 they have shut off access to the barrier island beginning at 9:30, so no one can cross this bridge at this point. They are going to keep it like that until they can figure out if the bridge is safe to cross. We'll continue to monitor conditions out here, but for now, reporting in Daytona Beach, Ashlyn Webb, Channel 9 Eyewitness News.
All right, Ashlyn, take cover. And again, a light just went out, so they're starting to lose power there as well. Volusia County about to absolutely get it. They've got those strong offshore winds, which is what you're seeing. We just also got news from Tom that a 500-year flood event, a 500-year flood event is happening right now in St. Pete, where they have the flash flood warning. It is happening. There is no stopping it. St. Petersburg, Florida, beautiful, sleepy little town over the Howard Franklin Bridge from Tampa, is again experiencing significant and historic rising water.
Tom also saying the wind gusts in Daytona Beach going up to 82 miles per hour at this point, could be getting stronger too as the night goes on. We do know that Volusia County was shutting down the intercoastal bridges at 8:30 as well. Officials wanted to get that word out. So again, bridges are shut down in Volusia County, the intercoastal bridges.
It would have to be a massive emergency for someone to even think about going out, so stay where you are. Last year, or 2 years ago, during Ian, Sheriff Chitwood said there were 1,000 calls for service once the storm was coming ashore, so people, you know, obviously got themselves in a pickle. Channel 9's Sabrina Maggiore live in Osceola County right now.
Yeah, Sabrina, you're near Four Corners. We can see the wind and the rain coming down on you.
Yeah, and Martha, that has also picked up significantly in just the last 45 minutes or so. We're feeling that rain come down a lot stronger, and the wind is really starting to push things here. If you look behind me, you can see that wind moving the water on the street there. You can see, you know, there's a car passing by now. I just want to let you know that is security and maintenance for the place we're living. Most people have been hunkered down. We really haven't seen people on the streets. One other thing we're seeing, we're starting to see debris flying around. You can see this branch just landed on the grass right here not too long ago. So that is a lot of what we're seeing here in terms of conditions up in Osceola County. Once winds get to 45 miles per hour, that's when county says their emergency response has to take a significant slowdown. They really can't be out and about in those strong winds as well. They have a number of shelters open, and a lot of folks here did choose to go ahead and take shelter. In Lake County, we're in the Four Corners area, so the reason I'm talking about Lake County is because it's not too far away, and during preparation for the storm, we were there as well. Lake County had 15 shelters open. Lots of folks headed to shelter there. We're starting to see power out in both Lake and in Osceola County. In Osceola County, over 1,000 without power. In Lake and in Orange, over 15,000. Those numbers are going to just keep pushing up as we're starting to see more and more of this wind and rain just hitting down on us. So that is the latest here in the Four Corners area of Osceola County. For now, in Osceola County, I'm Sabrina Maggiore, Eyewitness News.
And what you can see and what we've noticed in the years that we've been, decades, you and I and Tom and David have been covering these storms, is the rain comes in sideways.
And it does feel that. Yeah, and I've been out there, and I know you have actually as a field reporter. It feels like nails.
It just stings your eyes.
Yeah, it's coming so hard.
I'm inside. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Right here. We did have landfall at 8:30 tonight, in case you're just getting caught up here, just before 9:49 on this very squally night. It's going to get worse here. North of the eye right now, that's where we've seen flash flood emergencies. They've had a 1 in 500-year flood event still ongoing in Tampa, St. Pete. That means a 1 in 500 chance each year of having that flood. Doesn't mean you wait 500 years before the next one, but incredible winds there and rainfall. 64. We had 71 just recently over in Leesburg as that storm's going to move by to our south. And I wanted to show you this flash flood emergency. We know this firsthand. We had this during Ian 2 years ago, and a flash flood emergency as what's really going on. The storm is circulating down here to the south, and we're just compressing. We're just jamming all this rain in one area, and that's why we've had the excessive flooding that we've had. I saw rain gauges over here over 23 inches. And it's 16, 17. It's just a prodigious rainfall in this area. And we're getting a lot of rainfall here, too. The Weather Service just issued flash flood warnings. Flash flood meanings it can happen in a flash, happening very quickly and encompassing nearly all of Central Florida right now. On top of the really 5, 6, 7 inches of rain that we're getting, another 7 inches of rain or so is coming. This is one of those things we talked on and on and on about, the flood threat with this storm, and it's going to verify across the area, it looks like. So 2 o'clock in the morning over Winter Haven, coming over here along the coast, but also some of the things that we talked a lot about, the fact that it's going to be transitioning, as we say, from a full-fledged hurricane into an extratropical cyclone. It's going to get cold air mixed in. That cold air likes to make it more windy. And we see this a lot during severe thunderstorms. And we're going to have an enormous wind field with this hurricane as it moves across. Right now, some of the wind estimates over 80, 90 plus miles an hour. Right here, I'm not even sampling the strongest here, but 80 to 100 in this area right around Tampa. And so that's going to be moving in. It's going to be weakening somewhat. I don't expect 100-mile-an-hour winds in Orlando, but we could easily get over 85, maybe 90. And that's what we had in our maps here on and off over the last several days, county by county. So right now, heavy rain in Daytona, light to moderate rain in Orlando, but as the hurricane gets closer and to our south, that heavier rain shield on the northern side is what we're going to be dealing with overnight tonight. So the rain's going to get heavier here. Dr. Phillips, and you can see this heavy rain, watch it's just kind of jamming in to the Tampa area. Incredible rainfall, and of course just a huge mess with wind as well. So here's how Early Warning Future Track handles this, and I've kind of got this thing dialed in on the track, and you can see by 12:30 in the morning, we're still getting a strong onshore wind. I think our tornado threat has diminished, at least for the most part tonight, but we're going to keep an eye on any rotating storms. But as you can see, very heavy wind and rain are going to come slamming through in and around the circulation, which will be somewhere here in central Polk County. But very heavy rain. These brick red colors you see, Orlando, Claremont, Winter Haven, that's going to be incredible high rain rates and flash flooding expected in Metro Orlando over the next several hours. 3:30 in the morning. Dark 30. It may be dark because there may be no power. We're starting to see the higher power numbers here, the number of customers without power. A lot of them along the coast are already out of power at the moment, but from Daytona through DeLand, through Sanford, Orlando, even into northern sections of Brevard County, the villages, we've had people calling in from the villages and so letting us know it's really coming down sideways up there. It's going to be that way probably till around 7 o'clock in the morning when the storm emanates here in the Atlantic, and you can see the heavy rain still continuing. So we're going to get absolutely hammered in our northern beaches past daybreak in the morning. And you saw our reporter Ashlyn over there in Daytona, where it's already this storm's 100+ miles away, and they're getting hammered now. Wait till overnight and early on tomorrow. Not to alarm, but to alert. That's what I'm doing. So letting you know it's coming, and then by tomorrow things will start to quiet down. But easily another 7, 10+ inches of rain. And guys, windy. We're going to lose power. Download our free WFTV weather app, and you have a smart TV. WFTV Now will let you have access there as well.
All right, thanks so much, Tom. Again, a 1 in 500-year flood event happening in St. Pete right now. Milton making landfall just after 8:30 in Siesta Key. We've seen from our reporters from Shannon in Tampa to the Four Corners with Sabrina Maggiore to Daytona Beach with Ashlyn Webb. These outer bands as Milton moves through, powerful, the rain coming down in sheets sideways, and you and I both know from being out in it, it stings, it hurts, it feels like sand in your eyes when you're out there reporting in it.
A lot of it's kind of a salty, brackish kind of a water coming out of the Gulf too. And again, we're going to continue to bring you this full coverage. We've got all kinds of viewer pictures. If you have any, one of the easiest ways, to be perfectly honest, is just DM Martha or myself, and then we'll get
put
that.
You on.
Yeah, we'll get that turned around. St. Petersburg, it is really storming right now. The storm is just getting its legs under it over Florida, and it will continue with the deadly storm surge, the flash flooding. When it came ashore, sustained winds of 120 miles per hour. Now it's roaring across the state and making its way for central Florida. We'll get you prepared and get you that timing, and also show you what some of the kids are doing in central Florida to feel safe. Next.
Advent Health Centracare wants to keep you safe and healthy during Hurricane Milton. Now through 8 p.m. Thursday, we're offering free urgent care video visits for common health conditions. Just download the Advent Health app and use code MILTON. For more information, visit adventhealthvideovisits.com. Be well and know Advent Health is always here for your whole health.
Get up to $12,000 off a brand new Kia right now at DeLand Kia. Plus, up to $7,000 more for your trade and no payments for up to 6 months. And can purchase a new Kia with 0 down. Fortes, Souls, K5s, Sportages, Sorrentos, Telluride, and more. Plus, you'll receive a lifetime warranty and lifetime oil changes. There's always something to celebrate at DeLand Kia and DeLandKia.com.
When you've been hurt, we stand up. We stand up for you. We stand up for your family. We stand up with strength. And we fight for your rights.
We stand between you and those who would hurt you again. With confidence and determination, we stand up for what's right, no matter what. We don't back down.
Farah and Farah, here for you, here for good.
At 1-800-GOT-JUNK, we'll remove any size mattress, just $59. All you have to do is point. Have a box spring too? We'll take both for just $99. Call 1-800-GOT-JUNK.
There's Halloween fun for everyone at Gatorland. Stroll through spooky haunt zones. Meet the Gatorland Skunk Ape and enter Swamp Ghost's Monster Museum, featuring all new fun and fright. All this plus trick-or-treating. Animal meet and greets, plus all of the great alligators, animals, and shows that Gatorland has to offer. Gators, ghosts, and goblins. Select days in October, only at Gatorland.
Shop the $5 million mattress madness at Hudson's Furniture. But don't let the name deceive you. Save big with the hottest styles too. With 50% off store-wide savings, plus up to 48 months special financing. Shop Mattress Madness only at Hudson's Furniture.
Hey, this is the Good Greek Spiro, and today I'm speaking to you about Good Greek's partnership with the American Red Cross in the aftermath of Hurricane Helene. As a family-owned company based in Florida, we understand the hardships that come with these unexpected events and are committed to standing with you during these difficult times. For over 140 years, the American Red Cross has been providing compassionate support to millions of victims of catastrophes like Helene by providing shelter and hope to those that need it. From our Good Greek family to yours, we are with you. Please donate to the Red Cross today.
Stay with Channel 9 Eyewitness News as we track Milton.
I'm going to stop talking for just a second. Can you hear the roaring? I mean, it's just incredible, the sound of this hurricane. The wind's whipping here. Even from inside the hotel, you can hear it. It's so... Listen to that.
So you need to stay hunkered even after daybreak over in New Smyrna. And I think tomorrow is going to be the worst weather out of this particular storm in the morning along the coast.
I can show you better than I can tell you. We're just off of A1A here in Cocoa Beach, and this building right behind me here, well, this was the Supercuts.
Now, at this point, it's too dangerous to evacuate safely.
so you have to shelter in place.
All right, you heard both the governor and Tom Terry say it. Don't go anywhere at this time, to use his phraseology. Time to, again, hunker down. Good evening, I'm Greg Warmoth. And the one thing that the governor also said, if above you it sounds like trees are cracking, it is time to take cover and get into a safe spot, because that's an indication the storm is right overhead.
And good evening, I'm Martha Sagowski. Thanks for staying with us. You know, there's a song that goes rock you like a hurricane, and we have seen it from the west coast of Florida to here in central Florida. All of our crews getting rocked by the wind, by the rising water, and the rain. So we are going to give you the very latest coming up soon in just a minute with Tom and David. But we just heard in the last hour, President Biden spoke with Orlando Mayor Buddy Dyer before Hurricane Milton made landfall. The president telling the mayor and several other Florida officials to call him directly if they need assistance on any rescue response and recovery efforts.
My guess is that will be a call that the mayor and others will be making. Volusia County's intracoastal bridge is just shut down about 30 minutes ago, so anyone who didn't follow that mandatory evacuation order to leave that barrier island there in Volusia County, you will not be able to do so.
This is our team. Right now, we are live for you, bringing you the elements of Milton and what it is doing to our viewers here in Central Florida. We are spread out to bring you the most accurate information for you. Our Channel 9's Shannon Butler is in Tampa, where those conditions are only getting worse. In fact, a rare flash flood emergency has been issued for that area. The National Weather Service calling it life-threatening. Look at these live pictures right now.
Flooding.
Of the wind. Look at that, Tom. She actually came inside, and she never comes inside in these storms. She's been doing this for decades, but she says it was so windy that when she was on the ground, Greg, it was literally blowing her over.
Yeah, and you could see flooding already happen, and they are about 5 miles inland, too dangerous to be along the coast there. And we are getting reports from some of our viewers who have family that stayed that the actual pulling back now of the water and the storm surge isn't as bad as maybe had been forecast. Let's get some details on that, what they're experiencing, and the surge we're going to experience, especially along our coastal regions. Let's go on over to Certified Chief Meteorologist Tom Terry and meteorologist David Heckard.
Yeah, well, thankfully, they didn't have that surge, but they had everything else in the Tampa area. And I'm sure if you're evacuated here, it was a pain in the neck, but you don't want to be over there right now with a flash flood emergency. The landfall, Siesta Key South here, so they did avoid that record surge, but of course, we don't really know what the surge is. It could still be extremely high.
Yeah, so early indications are that the bay is beginning to empty out a little bit in the Tampa area, and we talked about this all week long. It was going to be landfall and points to the south that dealt with the surge. That's likely what is ongoing right now. It is hard to know for certain because it is very dark outside, and some of these areas, especially between Tampa and Fort Myers, we don't have a ton of gauges that can kind of tell us in real time what's happening.
Yeah, plus we're losing power and infrastructure down there. So we did hit 71 over in Lake County. We're 71 in Winter Haven. We're 59 over in Daytona Beach, and you compiled kind of a list here, and these numbers are going to go up probably another 20 or so, I would say.
Yeah, one thing that stands out on this list, a lot of these areas are west of Metro Orlando, so we have a 71-mile-an-hour gust already in Leesburg, 67 in Bartow. You can see Daytona Beach, 64-mile-an-hour gust.
Long way away.
Onshore flow. A storm still well over 100 miles away from Daytona. Sanford at 63, Lakeland with a 62-mile-an-hour gust, and just outside downtown, that should actually say Orlando Executive, around a 61-mile-an-hour gust.
Okay, and just a quick update here as the power outage map continues to climb. The redder the color, the worse it is for customers over here without power. Orange County about 18,000, 16,000 Lake County, 38,000 in Polk. So you can see where the winds have been, the numbers are rising. So this is going to continue to be exacerbated tonight with the winds.
We've talked about this really since the weekend. This is going to be a widespread power outage event. That is unfortunately unfolding, and it will get worse tonight.
And again, we talked a lot about this. We've been talking nonstop here for about 3 days. Look at that channel of heavy rain, David, and it's just coming around the eye, and it's a Cat 2 right now. But if that's going to be the path through here, this heavy rainfall is going to ride right up through Metro Orlando. Flash flood warnings are out right now.
And we have talked about this behind the scenes. We're growing increasingly concerned about this area right here. This is kind of the northern Iowa, and what's happening is it's almost becoming elongated, and that is very intense rain. We know for a fact parts of Pinellas County ended up with about 5 to 9 inches in an hour. That's resulted, Tom, in a flash flood emergency rarely issued.
Yeah, flash flood emergency for the Tampa area. That is extreme flooding. We had this 2 years ago during Ian. again. We saw it with Debbie in the Panhandle earlier this year. We saw it with Helene, of course, up in the mountains. But flash flood warnings are out. We're going to get a lot of heavy rain over the next several hours as this storm kicks on by. And we will get a new track here coming up in about an hour. They're not going to change all that much. We kind of got this locked in. But Cat 2 now, Cat 1. And I went ahead and drew that last point on there, David. 80 miles an hour, roughly 6 a.m.
Yeah, and another thing we've kind of been trying to hammer home here is the core of this system is going to make the trip all the way across. You can already see a great imagery here in the velocity data where Tom has kind of drawn this red area. That's where the 100 to 80 mile an hour gusts are currently occurring, and that will slowly kind of work its way through much of central Florida.
In the meantime, a whole lot of wind and rain here in Dr. Phillips, Orlando, Altamont Springs. And again, as we talked about, this really, really heavy rain core because we're kind of forcing things. We're kind of like wringing it out. That's maybe a better analogy. As dry air comes through, it helps to increase the rain rates and also creates the gustiness. So it's just going to be a very, very long night here. And David, we've been working on this forecast model, trying to get it all timed out. But you can see that heavy rain moving through between now and midnight.
Yeah, so things in Orlando, things are getting bumpy now. It's really going to step up here in the next couple of hours. Worst of the weather probably between about midnight, 3 a.m. or so, Tom, it looks like.
I may stick my head out the door a couple times if I can.
Yeah.
I'd be safely, of course, to see what's going on. Just being a meteorologist, I don't get out in the field much. But you can see very heavy rain on the southwest side of the storm as well. Good news if you're in Brevard County. Well, as good as we can get with the hurricane coming through. But the heaviest rain, I think you've already had 6 to 7 inches.
Yeah, and again, the dry air is really going to begin to impact the core of the system. So you may not have a ton more rain in sections of Brevard County. But as we move into the morning hours on Thursday, and we've really talked about this, Daytona Beach, Palm Coast, Marineland, New Smyrna Beach, you could be looking at a 12-hour plus sustained onshore wind. That's going to cause big power issues, some damage issues, and the rainfall because of that onshore wind as well, Tom, could really pile up in Daytona.
Okay, so this is additional rainfalls. Using our stopping point right now, about 5 to 7 inches, you add in additional inches of rain to come. We're going to keep close tabs on this, guys. We're going to run all through the night. Brian and Cassie will start mixing in coverage a little bit later, but it's going to be a very wet, stormy. If you have power now, great. We're probably going to have many of you lose power progressively throughout the night as we have saturated ground. The trees are blowing on through, and Dave and I are still analyzing all the data still coming in, and yeah, that's what we do. We'll have more coming up.
And you do it very well, both of you. Thank you so much. Decades of experience from our team of meteorologists from the morning to the night. We have you covered. Our team is simply the best.
Yeah, and they also are staying safe. We just got a sweet text from Shannon Butler's daughter.
She texted me Manhattan and she said, please keep my mom safe. And I told her we will. But Shannon is a veteran at this, as you know, and she's not going to do anything to hurt herself. And she's going to get back to her family in one piece.
And she is in the line of fire tonight. Shannon, we got a nice note there from beautiful daughter of yours who's worried about mommy tonight.
Yeah, I imagine it's not fun for my family at all. So we're talking about that flash flooding in Tampa. We want to turn around here. We've got a little bit of a different angle. That's what we're dealing with right outside. Can you see? Look at that is a main road here in Tampa. It is just covered in water. If I shine the light here on the fire hydrant, you can see a little better. That is flash flooding. It is coming into possibly this restaurant right here next door. Can you guys hear that wind and howling and all of that clicking and clanking like that? That is stuff that is breaking apart, that is coming down, trees that are coming down. There is flash flooding all over. I mean, we can look at 275 here. We can see, oh, there goes our roof. The shingles on our roof on this side are coming off too. But there's so much water that's coming in. We can't see because of these trees right now, but we believe that the water is starting to creep into these businesses along this road here. The water, I didn't expect the flash flooding. We knew that we'd get storm surge. We knew that we'd get wind. We knew we'd get rain, those tornadoes. But now we're dealing with flash flooding all over the Tampa Bay area. The power is going out in droves, as you can imagine, and you can hear this wind just howling. This has been going on, careful, this has been going on for the last couple of hours. The wind, sustained winds, and then you've got these wind gusts that are catching things like these trees and the light poles. It's just incredible, and we are up off the ground only because of all of that stuff that is flying around. It is so dark out here, and because of that flash flooding, it wasn't safe for us to stand out there because we just don't know where that water is going. It's interesting when you go to a different town to cover a hurricane. When we're not in Orlando, you don't know the area as well as we do Orlando. You can know where to go, what will flood and what won't flood. In this case, I think even if we were in Orlando, we wouldn't know. There's just so much happening here in this storm that you have to be really, really careful. This is why those mandatory evacuations were underway. This is why people are supposed to shelter in place right now. We are getting reports of damage in structures in Sarasota, in Tampa, Pinellas County, all of that. There is going to be significant damage, significant water damage, and of course this wind. I mean, listen to that howling here behind me.
Yeah, the sound tells the story.
So loud, it's like it's roaring.
Gosh, you just listen to that.
And the water bubbling up, and you could hear it and see those shingles or those tiles that are coming off of the roof right there. Powerful. Mother Nature's powerful, and as when we were talking to Tampa's mayor, she said, Mother Nature wins each and every time, and that's why they were imploring folks to get out.
Yeah, and the forecasting has been really right on if you think about it. I know people go, well, there was a little bit of wobble south, but all of those areas that were supposed to be impacted are being impacted by this storm. And again, as we like to say, we've got you, we're prepared, and we are basically next in line for this storm that continues to roar across Florida.
Right, an area, Greg, that's had some significant flooding problems is Delaney Park. We've had reporter Giovanni Diaz out there the past 2 weeks talking to residents, and right now our Nick Pampantonis is there because Nick, folks there are just so concerned about the flooding they've been dealing with, and now with this storm, they're really concerned.
Yeah, and we'll see what happens the next couple hours. We've been in, unlike Shannon, in a little bit of a lull in between bands here in the city of Orlando for the last hour. And so if you made it through that last hour with your power, you're enjoying it for a little while longer. This is frankly the worst that we could find in our journeys around Orlando. This one live oak branch that came down sometime in the early hours of this storm. We also have on this particular street some localized street flooding here. So when we talk about the flooding, the ponds still have capacity. All these lakes that are around this neighborhood, there's still some room to go in terms of water retention and collection. This just happens to be, it could be a blocked storm drain, it could be something else that's keeping the water in place on this one particular road, but it's just this stretch. We do have reports of power outages in the Winter Garden area. We drove a stretch of East Colonial. That's power is also out. So there is localized power outages going on. We're seeing the blue flashes in the sky as we are driving around here. So we know that is happening. But for right now, as you can tell, it's very calm here in the city of Orlando. We're watching that radar that Tom and David are showing everybody, and we're seeing those bands coming our way. So we know this is probably it until the main event comes. And once that main event comes, we're going to be in it. And that is what we're going to be watching for. If you have reports of stuff happening in the Orlando area, feel free to reach out to us. We'll be able to come to your neighborhood as well. For now, live in Delaney Park, Nick Papantonis, Channel 9 Eyewitness News.
Nick, thanks so much.
We're going to continue our coverage as well. We're going to take a quick break as we continue to take you all around Florida. It's a little after 10:11 right now, and we are expecting, once we hit that midnight hour, at least in the heart of Central Florida, we may have some similar experiences to what Shannon Butler is going through right now. We also have someone set up who just went through the eye of the storm, a former Orlando resident now living in Southwest Florida, and we have some pictures of what people are doing in Central Florida to deal with the anxiety of the storm that is impacting all of us tonight. Milton.
It's hurricane season. Our team in Severe Weather Center 9 is here to keep you and your family prepared. WFTV.com is your source for everything you need before, during, and after a storm. Go to WFTV.com/tropics and track every storm's path with our interactive tracker. Check out our weather live stream 24/7. This hurricane season, be prepared with WFTV.com.
Eye on the Tropics on WFTV.com is sponsored by OUC and Storm One Claims Public Adjusters.
What's next with Florida Blue? Let's create health solutions that go beyond physical health. Yes, let's talk mental health by talking, but also by moving and by not moving. Wow, you look relaxed. Yeah, let's get it off our chest and onto a canvas. Painting reduces stress too. Beautiful. Let's find health solutions that work for you. Florida Blue, your health solutions partner.
Severe back pain can make you feel less than in control, less than yourself.
At BioSpine, we can do more with less.
Less time waiting for answers.
With next day appointments.
Less than an hour in surgery.
With less time off work.
And a faster recovery from our less than 1-inch incision.
Less expense, and we're in network with major health insurers.
Don't let back pain stop you from being anything less than your best. BioSpine.
After an on-the-job injury, you might not know what to do, and the process can be an uphill battle. It takes time, filing lots of paperwork, gathering evidence, and outsmarting employer excuses. Luckily, if you've been injured on the job, this is one uphill battle you don't have to fight alone. At Fair & Farah, we've been winning workers' compensation cases for decades. Experience can make all the difference, so put ours to work for you. Fair & Farah, here for you, here for good.
Maria Reveles loves taxes. Taxes on income, taxes on marriage, even taxes on death. The only thing Reveles doesn't love about taxes? Paying them. Reveles failed to pay Florida taxes, New York taxes, income taxes, property taxes, even HOA fees. And while courts were ordering her to pay up, Reveles kept buying more. Luxury handbags, luxury vacations. Maria Reveles. She dodged her taxes, and she'll raise yours.
The Rooms to Go 12-day fall sale is going on now, so let's go. Hurry to Rooms to Go. Check out our amazing selection and save big on the great-looking furniture you need. Living rooms, bedrooms, dining rooms, kids' rooms, mattresses, and more. Plus, to make buying easier, get 50-month interest-free financing. That's right, you get both. Low sale prices and 50-month interest-free financing at the Rooms to Go 12-day fall sale, going on now.
All right, welcome back. Right now, we're going to show you live pictures of Tampa, where the winds are pushing over 83 miles per hour right now as Hurricane Milton made landfall just after 8:30 at Siesta Key. And we've seen the wind, the sheets of rain coming down like that where our reporter Shannon Butler is. We've seen the tiles begin to come off the roof of the hotel she's in, and the water's looking like rivers in some areas.
Yeah, and just a minute ago, Tom, and he's right over my shoulder, 79-mile-per-hour wind gust in Winter Haven. And as he said, yeah, that train's a-coming. I'm Greg Warmonth along with Martha Sagowski. Let's bring in one of our good friends who used to sit in this anchor chair. Now he's working in Atlanta, but he came back to help us out. And I want to bring George in for some historical perspective. He is in downtown Orlando, and he knows what can happen to those beautiful oak trees, and that storm is coming. And our streets in downtown, they're beautiful, they're old, and they don't do well with a lot of water, George.
They don't do well with a lot of water, Greg and Martha and everyone at home here in Central Florida. You know, it's great to be here and let you guys in on just kind of some of the pictures and some of the things we're seeing out here. And yes, perspective is really everything. When you talk about the cobblestone streets and many of our little old quaint towns in Central Florida, you talk about the storm system, what they can and cannot handle. So I'm going to step back into the intersection. We're on Central Boulevard, where all their shops are. There's a Publix down the road, a couple of buildings, and in the heart of downtown, Lake Hill is right behind me. So for those of you who come here to the farmers market, to this park here, you know what I'm talking about. Right now, I'm just a couple of miles north of where Nick Pampantonis was in Delaney Park, and it's gusty, sure. It's drizzly, sure. I don't have my hood on. So this is what comes and goes, and this is what you get, Greg and Martha, when you talk about these storms, and which is why it's important to go to Shannon, talk to her, see those pictures, because as Greg, you talked about, that train's coming this way. We know all this too well, especially when talking about 2004, when that train was Charlie and went to Punta Gorda, and then we know what Charlie did as he came here, don't we?
George, great perspective. You've been covering storms for so long, and I know yesterday you were out and about to an area. You used to live, I know, around Lake Eola, and the concern there has also been that drainage system. And I know that you talked to Patty Sheehan yesterday, and she was concerned. She wanted to make sure that folks had gone around their lawns and picked up any debris that might get into the drainage system. Have you been seeing any debris out there, or are people taking the warning and picking their stuff up?
You know what? They are picking this stuff up because that's left over from when you guys were covering Hurricane Helene, and people did what they're supposed to do. They grab their yard stuff, they clean up their yard, and they put it out in the front. I was talking to Patty. She was saying the challenge with that was, and that can happen in towns and cities all across Central Florida, affected by anything, really. Crews, contractors, people who do that sort of stuff, they're in North Carolina. They're on the coast. So they're busy handling other more impacted neighborhoods. So that's going to have to wait. So a lot of people, Martha, your point, they were grabbing the stuff, putting it in bags and putting it in their backyard in a safe place, right? In a corner. That's not going to blow around when we're talking about those wind gusts and those sustained winds in the double digits that are going to come this way eventually overnight. So that's really important. But I have seen, and I was in Delaney Park where Nick was, some of the yard stuff still out there. And it's not because that's going to do much damage to people. We know it's not, but it's going to clog storm drains. Like over here at LeVar, if we can just kind of come over here again. This is one of the storm drains I'm talking about still. And it's covered. I kicked it over just to try and do something, but you can still see a lot of the leaves and stuff from all the old trees that Greg was talking about, the beautiful trees, the oaks and the laurel oaks that we had and I had in my backyard when I was here. And those, when those come down, you don't want to be underneath one of those. So that's one of the things that we always let people know and say with the years of covering these hurricanes, stay inside, do what you can. You know, some businesses here on the front doors put up some sandbags. Can we zoom over here? They put up some sandbags over here just because, you know, the water, if it does go a couple of inches, they don't want it to go into their front door. See, the wind's picking up a little bit here right now. And by the way, that viewer in that apartment window is still watching Channel 9 Eyewitness News. I wish that viewer would actually open the window and just wave. Like, I'm going to wave. Maybe the viewer will wave back.
That's a smart viewer.
Right
we like those viewers.
At your window. What?
We like those viewers. They're smart viewers. I'm sure happy to have you back in town
really
to have coverage.
And they're doing what they're supposed to be doing. They're inside and they're watching, and hopefully they have, you know, enough food. And see and there we go. And the hat came off. The hat officially came off. I'm going to get inside here where I am not in the line of wind. So yeah, that is what's going to happen. So now I'm going to go and find my hat and do more reporting for you guys.
All right, thank you, George. We appreciate it. It does remind me of 2004, and for those that haven't been here, they hear us referencing that. And get your hat, George, and we'll talk to you in a little bit. But what we had happen there was all the trees went down, and out here in front of Channel 9, right on top of my Jeep.
That was your car? That's right.
Yeah, and there was an oak tree. So it depends on where you live. Everybody has different things that they're dealing with. And in Winter Haven right now, you are under the gun. I know a lot of power is popping and it is coming off. So we're on the radio, we're on television for you, and we are expecting these impacts to be widespread. We've had a number of confirmed tornadoes up and down the Atlantic coast. And Martha, one of the interesting things in terms of the size of the storm, you think of it as being west to east, but also to the south. There was a major injury providing a tornado in Miami, and also there was a big tornado today that touched down. We've got video of this one, and this one is from Palm Beach Gardens. This was just hours before Hurricane Milton made landfall.
Yeah, Palm Beach Gardens is just the northern part of Palm Beach County. My mother actually lives down there. Channel 9 anchor Alex Walker joining us now with some video of serious damage, Alex.
Yeah, serious damage. Earlier this afternoon, a confirmed tornado touched down near Palm Beach Gardens. We have received video of some of the extensive damage to a neighborhood. I'm going to let this video breathe for you just to show you how ripped apart this neighborhood is. Parts of the roof have been completely torn off. And look across the street here in a second. Cars completely flipped over. And that is the case up and down the street in this neighborhood. It looks like a bomb went off in this area. Just awful to see all of that damage. And you're going to see here in a couple of seconds in this video, the person that gave us this is going to drive down the street as well. And you can just see how ripped apart everything is in that Palm Beach Gardens neighborhood. Just extensive damage from one of the tornadoes we have confirmed that have touched down here on the Atlantic coast because of Hurricane Milton. And now that Hurricane Milton has made landfall, we'll start to see images and videos of the damage on the Gulf Coast. We will show you that throughout the night. Greg and Martha, back to you.
Alex, thanks so much.
Impressive, you know, and Tom Terry is back with us here. Tom, you are seeing those images from Palm Beach Gardens for the first time, as we are. We also had the tornado that happened in Miami. People got hurt there. We saw them in Brevard County. I mean, they're everywhere.
This was a prime setup. When I got up this morning and I could see the fact that the radar we were clear in South Florida, I went, uh-oh. That means that gives them that open runway to really get spun up. Those tornadoes, we had the damage over in Cocoa Beach. That was a confirmed tornado. I want to talk about flooding, though, now, because it's just a harrowing night over in Tampa. And if you're joining us, welcome to Central Florida. We're going to be getting some of this, but not all of this that they've gotten over in Tampa. But I want to show you, first of all, I'm going to walk over here. We're down to a Cat 2 now. This is all according to forecast, right on the mark. But what I'm really worried about is this northern semicircle of the eye, which is now kind of blowing a little bit ahead of the main storm. We had the flash flood emergency we talked about in the Tampa area, where it's just been extremely heavy rain. Up by the USF campus, about a foot of rain. It's about 2 feet of rain over in Pinellas County, and this is a really heavy rain core. And I want you to notice too, the flash flood emergency is advancing east, so it includes all of Polk County, southern sections of Sumter County as well. So this flash flood emergency goes on till 4 a.m. here, and we're right on the doorstep of perhaps extending it into northern Osceola County. So this was part of that 12 inches of rain that we talked about to expect, and this would be kind of fitting in with that possible. We have a flash flood warning right now, but flash flood emergency is that highest level where it's just flooding in people's homes and it's a mess. So we're really watching out here through northern Osceola County. Metro Orlando, we've had about 5 inches at the Terry House in Rock Springs up in Apopka. We continue to see some heavy rainfall for Daytona Beach, and these are just some of the radar estimates so far: 7, 10, 10, 12, and underneath that banner it's about 18 to 20 over in Tampa. Current wind gusts now 83, 84 over there. We saw over 114, something like that earlier on today. These are the live wind gusts. Look at Daytona Beach, 69 right now, and the hurricane's over 100 miles away. So it's going to be a very long night for you. You can tell the winds have dropped off as expected to the north, but it's still going to be extremely windy, especially overnight tonight as the hurricane physically moves closer. We're 79 in Winter Haven on the wind gusts, and I just added that to the tote board. So Leesburg 71 earlier, 64 in Daytona. Power outages continue to climb here, especially where we've had the highest winds and rain. Very high power outages through that. And we'll get a new track here coming up soon. It's not going to change that much. We're going to move this across as a Category 1 hurricane through the overnight hours. And the big wind field is still over here by Tampa. But you can see the swirling nature. That is the heaviest winds that are going to be moving in along with the heavy rainfall. So this could also initiate widespread flooding from the east side of Davenport through Kissimmee, through Point Siena, Four Corners, Claremont, the Bay Hill area, downtown Sanford. Probably another 6 to 10 inches of rain are possible on top of the 5 inches or so we've had. And it's going to continue well into the night here. This is 7 o'clock in the morning. With the hurricane starting to move offshore, we will have an unrelenting wind and rain for several hours, and we'll also have storm surge, guys, along our especially northern coast, and we'll continue to see if we get any surge in Brevard County as well. But this is what we've been talking ad nauseum about forever, and it's coming to fruition, and it's going to be a long night, but we're going to get you through this.
All right, Tom, thank you. Let's take a live look right now at Lake County. You know, the villages are part of Lake County. We've gotten some viewer reaction. They're saying that we have some lights that have flickered. They've gone off. They've gone on, back on. And,
wow.
And now we have a lot of wind. That's Lake Dora. And that's a beautiful part of Lake County, and this is in the Tavares area. And
look at the stop sign waving, blowing sideways again, the rain there, but the lights are still on. For the most part, we'll see what happens as the night moves on.
One of our fastest growing areas, Lake County, and not just because of the villages, but because it's a beautiful area that has a, great topography, rolling hills, and tonight, folks there are just as worried as everybody else about what this storm means to them. We'll let you know what we can expect for Lake County and beyond as we cover 9 counties in all of Florida tonight as we track Milton for you with our continuing coverage.
Advent Health CentraCare wants to keep you safe and healthy during Hurricane Milton. Now through 8 p.m. Thursday, we're offering free urgent care video visits for common health conditions. Just download the Advent Health app and use code MILTON. For more information, visit AdventHealthVideoVisits.com. Be well and know Advent Health is always here for your whole health.
When I grow up, I'm gonna be an astronaut. I'm gonna be president. I'm gonna be a professional protester.
Oh, Nate.
Nate Douglas dreamed it, then did it. Douglas spends his days marching with left-wing radicals, defund the police, cashless bail for criminals, violent inmates on our...
And I'll get paid for it.
That's not a real job, Mr. Douglas.
Professional protester Nate Douglas. Don't let his real job be to represent you.
Kids with cancer obviously have a lot of challenges that they face
oftentimes no fault of their own. My desire has always been to work with vulnerable population. When I meet a family and they're struggling to speak English, well, I immediately turn to Spanish. I feel very proud that my background has played a large role in impacting future generations. Realize what your skill is, and once you figure out what your gift is, then you will find your passion.
During Hispanic Heritage Month, we celebrate inspiring stories and their commitment for shaping our future.
WFTV.com. See breaking news anytime, everywhere. Streaming live no matter what device you're on. Plus, zoom into live radar and track storms to where you live. WFTV.com is brought to you by City Kia of Greater Orlando.
Whoa, make that switch.
Last year, over 5,000 customers made the switch to City Kia, and you can too. Save up to $8,000 on select new City Kia. Visit us at citykia.com.
Celebration.
Insurance rates are soaring, families are struggling, and both parties are to blame. I'm Erica Booth. As a teacher, I solve problems every day. Let's solve this one. We need to create an insurance fraud task force to target abuse, give homeowners more affordable options, and sideline the lobbyists. Tom Keene, he joined the lobbyists and voted against reform. The problem is clear. The solution is to
Erica Booth for Florida House.
Heart disease, diabetes, cancer. Kelly Deanna Miller's company claimed it could cure them with a fruit smoothie. In truth, Miller's company has been called a pyramid scheme that preys on desperate people. It's shady, it's creepy, and that's why it faced a class action lawsuit. Miller has twice been sued for defrauding creditors and even lied under oath about her personal assets. You wouldn't buy Kelly Deanna Miller's snake oil. Don't vote for it.
All right, we are bringing you live coverage right now of tracking Milton as you look live in Tampa, where sheets of rain are coming down at this hour. Look at that. Again, Milton making landfall just after 8:30 in Siesta Key. And it is blowing hard there in Tampa right now. You can see the power poles moving. We've seen sidewalks turn into rivers with the amount of water that is rising from what Milton is dumping in this area, Greg.
110-mile-per-hour winds, if I read this correctly, over Tom's shoulder. Good evening. I'm Greg Wormuth along with Martha Sagowski. We continue our coverage. We'll take you live there to one of our reporters who is stationed in a safe spot. And when you think
flash flood emergency, in fact, right?
Yes. Yeah, this is such a mess, and there are people that are reporting, and I'm looking at some of the social media, they are so concerned about Sarasota right now, basically underwater.
Yeah, huge surge to the south. Not as high of a surge in Tampa, but they got a flash flood, a 1 in 500-year flood, where I've had rain gauges over 22 inches of rain.
St. Pete is getting crushed.
Incredible rainfall and wind and damage, so that'll be part of this story as well. And the heavy rain is on the move. Let me show this to you right now. We'll be getting a new advisory here shortly. We have been locked in, relatively speaking, on this track now for the last 12, 18 hours or so. It's been a little bit wonky of a storm, but we've been trying to give you the best information as we get it. This area of rain right here is what I'm concerned about, because we have a flash flood emergency out for Tampa. The heaviest rain rates are now moving out of Tampa and are swinging across eastern Hillsborough County, northern sections of Polk County, heading toward Winter Haven on the north side of the I. And we told you this would happen, the dry air down here, but convergence and the winds are coming together, and the rain rates are incredibly high across the I-4 corridor. And flash flood emergency, where you see this red flash flood emergency, southern sections of that's going to be right around Highway 50 South. That's the Green Swamp State Forest, so relatively sparsely populated, but a whole bunch of rain coming up through Four Corners, Celebration. We already have flood warnings out for the Kissimmee St. Cloud area, but I'm concerned you're going to get into perhaps a flash flood emergency for you as well, which means imminent flooding is coming into homes and things like that. So very heavy rain. We have flash flood warnings, just a good old-fashioned flash flood warning, which is bad enough for Orange County. And again, as we widen out the vantage point, I want to give you an idea roughly of the rain we've had so far. And we've had some little strips here along the coast, mainly from the outer squalls that were bringing tornadoes earlier today. Thursday, where you see the brighter colors, you will not get that much more rain. The heaviest rain is going to be ongoing to the north and right where we painted the picture for you over the last several days. And this is early warning future track, and this is from now through Thursday evening. Lesser amounts of rain to the north. This may be too low, but you get the idea. The heavy rain will be along that northern boundary as it comes through. Another foot is possible across the area. Live wind gusts right now 70 in Daytona Beach. You're over 100 plus miles away from the storm, and it's already 70, so it's going to get windy. Hurricane warnings were in place for a reason. 79 in Winter Haven, and I've been watching some of the outer winds around this storm right now, well over 60 miles per hour. That's coming in from the terminal Doppler, which we were using earlier to watch tornadoes. So the track continues through the Polk County area and eventually over toward Brevard County by daybreak in the morning, and winds will probably be down to around 85 miles an hour or so, only 85. It's going to be a very windy and stormy night. And you can see this happening, what we've been tracking and telling you about happening with our forecast model, this elongation stretching out of the heavy rain threat along I-4 through midnight 30. This is Winter Haven, Claremont, Orlando. This is why I think we may extend a flash flood emergency over into parts of Osceola and Orange County. Whether we do or not, it's very heavy rainfall still on the way on top of the roughly 5 to 7 inches of rain we've had in parts of Orange County. I know it's about 5 1/4 up in Apopka right now. Just checked my neighbor's rain gauge. You can see 6:30, very heavy rain still hammering the East Coast as well. And I wanted to show you the wind speeds here. Early warning future track, just one snapshot in time, if you will, at midnight. We're still 74 over at New Smyrna Beach, 70 in Cocoa, gusting here. And you can see where the winds start to taper off a little bit. That'll be because we're getting near the center of the system. It'll probably be just to the south, but very strong winds on the north side, 70, 73, 82. And earlier, the model was showing 89 over in New Smyrna. I think it just passed through there, the data query. So you can see very strong winds. And this is after daybreak in the morning. The hurricane is offshore and the winds will start switching back in. But a very, very stormy, squally mess. And safety tips for us. Stay away from debris. We're going to have down power lines and trees. Use those portable generators very safely. Keep them outside the garage. Put them outdoors. They're going to be just fine. Make sure you document the damage. Hopefully you took those pictures before the storm arrived so you could kind of differentiate between maybe issues you had before and the issues you're going to have after this hurricane. We're just watching. It's going to be a very long night. Our whole team is watching this. Not our first rodeo. We're going to get you through this, but this is by far one of the most significant hurricanes that we've dealt with here in Central Florida, and the worst is still going to be on the way for us tonight.
Some sad news to report. Breaking news tonight. Several news agencies in South Florida are reporting multiple deaths because of tornadic activity down in Port St. Lucie, and apparently some of those deaths are elderly folks. And again, we have seen the imagery from there. We're going to try to get any kind of ages or what the situation was, but I'm looking at images that are coming in on my phone and that we've shown you before, and just a massive blast from a tornado has claimed lives in South Florida.
All right, Channel 9 Shannon Butler, who is a veteran storm chaser for us here at Channel 9. She is joining us live with her photographer Gary in Tampa right now. Shannon, every time we go to you, it just seems to get worse and worse. In fact, it's so bad that you can't even be outside on the ground covering this storm. You are protecting yourself with some shelter.
Yeah, and usually by now things seem to subside, but they are not subsiding here at all. I'm going to step out of the way so you can see that flash flooding is just getting worse and worse by the minute. You can see just how much water is pulled up on. That is a main roadway through Tampa that is completely submerged underwater. It seems like the rain may be letting up a little bit. I know that's hard to tell because of the wind, but the wind gusts have been so significant that we have to come back against the wall, and we're covered with a roof back against the wall because the winds are so strong here. The roof on this hotel is starting to lose more and more tiles. You can hear the clanging most of the evening, and that's the tiles coming off the roof here. We suspect that many of the roofs in Tampa Bay will be damaged given the amount of wind there is right now. It's hard to tell when you look across here into those buildings. There's so much water on the roads, you can't determine where one ends and one begins. It's just one big pool. Here, you swing around here just past this road here. Those trees over there, I don't know how much you can see, but that is all water. I can't tell where the road is, where the parking lot is. There's a school across the street from us. Their entire parking lot is going up to the door. There is so much water pooling on these roads. That flash flooding is legit. I mean, it is happening all over this city right now. There is water everywhere.
And we've heard about the flash flood possibilities there. You can see the rain, and it seems to almost be, Shannon, switching directions at times. You know, we saw it looks like it coming from would be our left, your right, and now it looks like it's switched back. Are you seeing the winds change a little bit, or what are you experiencing?
Yeah, and that's not unusual when it comes on shore like this. We do sometimes try to set up where we're not getting the wind right in our face, and then a few minutes later we made the wrong decision. So that is not unusual, but there is definitely a shift in the storm in just the last probably half hour or so. We think we're getting a break. Like right now, it's like, okay, maybe this thing is starting to move on, and then a second later, see those wind gusts just continue to pound this area. There is going to be significant damage everywhere.
I just checked with, thank you, Shannon and Carrie, for that great cover. I just checked with Tom, and he said that you guys are getting behind it. The eye has passed you, so those winds that you're experiencing, the heart of the storm has moved by. So there you go.
All right, we're going to check in now closer to home with our Ashlyn Webb, who has been set up in Volusia County in Daytona Beach. And the last time we checked in with her, winds were gusting at about 64 miles an hour. Ashlyn, is it getting worse? Is it getting steady? What do you got for us?
Yeah, it is continuing to pick up here. We're actually under an overhang right now, so we're in a little bit of a safer area, at least for now. But you can see it is beginning to pick up more and more. And you can see just the palm trees being whipped in the wind. Water being pushed down the road. Just getting the latest readings from David Heckert. He was saying 68, 69 mile per hour winds, wind gust measured from Daytona Beach International Airport. And it's beginning to pick up more and more. We're seeing police also monitoring this area, just making sure that people are off the roads. That curfew took effect here at 8 p.m. and it's really important just because we are seeing things being blown in the wind, including what I'm standing on right now. Actually, just a couple moments ago, the reason why I'm under this overhang right now is because this piece of metal was airborne. That is fatal if somebody is hit by that. And so it is important to listen to this curfew, stay indoors, because there is all sorts of things being blown in the wind. We've seen trees, debris in the road. We saw what looked to be this larger basket of sorts or container being blown across the road also. I mean, things are really getting dangerous out here. We're going to continue to monitor the conditions, but for now, reporting in Daytona Beach, Ashlyn Webb, Channel 9 Eyewitness News.
Stay safe, Ashlyn. Thanks so much.
We'll be back as we continue our coverage. We'll take you around the horn again, get you updated on what's happening where and who's feeling the major impacts. As I look out on our cameras over Orlando, we can see it starting to blow here, and reporters are clamoring to tell you what's happening where they are, and you will hear from all of them as we come back on our Tracking Milton coverage here on Channel 9.
As Milton makes landfall, Channel 9 Eyewitness News will continue to keep you informed with team coverage throughout Central Florida.
This is the largest storm mobilization in Florida history.
With constant updates from Chief Meteorologist Tom Terry and the Severe Weather Center 9 team.
Tracking one of the larger tornado outbreaks that I've done here in 28 years.
Updating you on power outages, road closures, and areas most impacted before, during, and after the storm. Depend on Channel 9 Eyewitness News.
Healthcare should be a right, not a privilege. We understand the importance of providing care that reflects the uniqueness of a person. We are your wellness advocates and can provide a safe space where our staff make sure your well-being is a priority and your identity is recognized.
It was years ago, as a former insurance company attorney, that I said for the first time, everything I learned on their side, I'll bring to your side. And that's as true today as it was then. In fact, I built my firm based on that commitment. It's why all of the attorneys at Todd Minor Law are former insurance company attorneys. So we can all say, everything, 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 everything we learned on their side, we bring to your side. Call us or visit toddminorlaw.com.
At Toyota Orlando and Toyota Clermont, we've extended our payment reduction event. We want to help you get out of your old car loan or lease and into a new Toyota with a lower monthly payment. Through this Sunday, you can drive a new 2024 Tacoma Double Cab for only $299 a month. And before you look anywhere else, shop online to see our best deals and to explore your payment options. Then hurry in to get our best selection. We're open every night till 10 p.m. Don't miss out. Our payment reduction event is going on now at Toyota Orlando, I-4 near Millennium Mall, and Toyota Clermont on Highway 50.
At New South, we know your home is your sanctuary, your place for safety and security. Your New South windows are custom built in our factory and designed to keep the elements where they belong, outside. So turn up the quality with New South Window. We install peace of mind with our lifetime guarantee.
For limited time only, save 35% off all windows and doors.
Shop Southeast Steel during our fall savings event and get amazing savings store-wide and exclusive rebates up to $500 on kitchen appliances and laundry pairs. Plus, find styles that echo your taste for design. Only at Southeast Steel, where you really do get the best deal.
If your family's anything like mine, life brings in dirt and messes. Sit back, relax, and leave the deep cleaning to the pros. Your home isn't clean until it's Stanley Steamer Clean.
Stanley Steamer gets your home cleaner.
All right, welcome back. We are bringing you pictures of Siesta Key, where Milton made landfall just after 8:30. For those of you who don't know where Siesta Key is, it's a barrier island in the Gulf of Mexico off the coast of Sarasota. It's known for its beautiful sandy beaches, but as you can see, it is getting pummeled right now. It came ashore as a Cat 3 storm, bending those palm trees. The wind is howling and the rain is coming down. And hopefully the people who were there got out.
This was one of the areas where there was the mandatory evacuation, Martha, and you can see why. I mean, I know this was south of the original target, which was Tampa, but not that much further south. And this is where we had landfall. And we had landfall that smacked Siesta Key. It's really hit Fort Myers hard. We've told you about the people who have already been confirmed to have been killed by a tornadic activity on the other side of Florida. You know, that's happened there in the St. Lucie area, and now we are focused on what's going to happen for us. One of the communities that's starting to feel the winds pick up is in Osceola County.
Yeah, specifically Kissimmee. We want to check in with our Daryl Matthews, who is live downtown. Daryl, what are the conditions like there? Got a lot of wind and rain, I see.
Yeah, it's a whole lot of wind. It's really picking up out here, Martha, Greg. As you can see, it's really pushing, and you can hear it howling throughout. We're off of 192 right now, completely empty, full of cars. But we did notice about 2 transformers blew on the top of 192 not too long ago, and it's completely dark. But I'm going to let you see what we're actually experiencing out here, this wind. You can hear it howling, so I'm going to be quiet for just 2 seconds so you can hear it. But along with this wind, it's pushing a lot of the palm tree limbs across the roadway. So it's a lot of debris along 192 being pushed. You can see the sheets of rain just flying down 192 right now with this wind. So it's really coming down on this side. Again, it's really empty when it comes to the cars being out here, which is a good thing, because right now Osceola is under a curfew, which started at 8 o'clock and will be back open until about 10 o'clock. So we have seen some deputies with their lights on riding around, making sure that everyone is abiding by that rule. But we're actually in this area starting to really feel that wind, that rain come out, and we're starting to see some power outages along 192. And as you can see, the trees, they're holding up as much as they can, but it's a lot of them pushing from side to side along. But we'll continue to keep monitoring this side of Kissimmee and bring you the latest. But for now, we're live. Daryl Matthews, Channel 9 Eyewitness News.
All right, Daryl, thank you. You know, there's a lot of people right now that are sitting and waiting and anticipating and watching the images that have come forward. And I have been in communication with a mental health expert. I want to show you these pictures that one of the families had sent in. This is Sherry Johnson and Nico, 4 years old. He made a tent, and that's part of the fun of this, to try to create a distraction. And I'm reading again about these children, and it basically says the age of the child, it would depend. The younger the child, they'll look to their parents for emotional security and strength. If a mom or dad are shell-shocked or numb and not able to manage their own emotions or responsibilities, the child will feel extra pressure, become confused, and further stress. So as you can see, this worked because Nico is fast asleep.
That's a beautiful sight right there. He's all nice and cozy and tucked in. Meanwhile, I checked in on the triplets, and 2 out of the 3 are up. They're watching Uncle Greg right now and checking in, and we saw that, you know, there is some concern. I had Shannon Butler's daughter, Manhattan, actually message me, hey, please keep my mom safe, you know, and she is 11 years old, and, you know, you see your mom out in the elements, you get a little bit concerned, but that's great advice from the mental health experts you talk to. Make it a process with the kids, get them involved, and so they know everything's going to be okay.
So I've posted all of this. It's on our website, WFTV.com, in terms of, you know, the mental side of this. It includes what to do with children of different ages and also yourself. He said to think of this as an airliner, and when you get the instructions, first put the oxygen on yourself. You need to breathe and relax, and then you can help others around you do the same. So it will be a scary night. I'm just going to be honest with you. When the lights are out and these storms with this kind of significant wind go past your home, it is loud. And it's not something that many of us ever get used to.
And I think that for a lot of families, you know, for mine, all of the kids are together on one side of the house and making sure that, you know, if they wake up, they have the other one, and they know that they're safe and they're going to be okay. In numbers.
And then as you plan where you're going to go to bed tonight, if you've got a large tree that you've been concerned about, maybe been a big oak tree, then have you or your family sleep on the other side of the house, just in case.
We've seen that happen actually in Helene, where mom and her, I believe, baby twins, a tree came down and they did not survive. So it's important, you know, just be smart. If you know a tree's going to come down or has the potential to have some issues, don't sleep there.
Let's check in with Tom right now. We want to get the timing of all of this, and then we're going to take you also down to someone who just lived through both the eye of the storm and then the backside as the storm rolled past, and this was from the Fort Myers area. But Tom, you've seen these video images. You've heard about now we have fatalities in Port St. Lucie, and that's from the tornadic activity. I mean, this storm, we already know it's a deadly storm.
Yeah, incredible power in the tornadoes we had today. Unusually powerful tornadoes. They had a wide open runway coming in from southwest Florida across, and I want to show you downtown Orlando. We can actually in the distance see the rain spraying off the buildings here. That's a look north over downtown. That's a look to the south. What I like the fact, almost nobody out on the roads. Just got the new advisory. Winds down to 105 miles an hour. Still an incredibly powerful hurricane that's going to be working its way right through near the Melbourne area by around 6 o'clock in the morning, and then offshore, but it is still bringing a lot of wind. These are the wind gusts. We have 79 in Winter Haven, so that is getting closer to where some of the stronger winds are starting to pick up right now. We've already been over 70 in Daytona Beach. We were 71 earlier in Leesburg, and here you see the latest position, and this is going to just truck right on across. And again, what we're really getting concerned about here is this very heavy rain that we were expecting would be on the north side of where the track is, and that's exactly what we're seeing. This red area we normally reserve for tornado warnings. That is going to be flash flood emergency. And if you're just tuning in, just before 11 o'clock here, we dumped a 500-year flood event over Tampa. They missed the record storm surge, but instead got the northern eye and got this incredible flood that's going to be a huge mess for the Tampa-St. Pete area. You can see the heavy rain, and this flash flood emergency also includes extreme southern Sumter County. That's the Green Swamp area, though, so we're okay. And then moving toward northern parts of Polk County as well. And we still have very heavy rain that's now moving in across southern Lake County. I'm watching Four Corners Celebration just north of Kissimmee. We may be able to arc this heaviest rain shield just on the north side of Osceola still and hopefully keep it out of your area. But I'm really concerned about Orange County right now as we're continuing to see very heavy rain. We already have a flash flood warning in effect, meaning the water can rise rapidly. We don't have the flash flood emergency, which we had in parts of the area 2 years ago with Ian. That was a 12 to 16 plus inch rainfall, but we're still getting a lot of rain yet to come. Popka, Mount Plymouth, down through Altamont Springs, flash flood warnings are still in effect here. So it has just begun, and you can see here that's 10, 12, 15, and the kind of darker gray here is going to be over 20 inches of rain on the northern side of the eye wall. How much more? Forecast model showing another 9, 8.5. That's raining right now, possibly as much as 14. I don't know. We'll see. I certainly hope not. But I think we're probably getting closer to another 7 to 10 inches of rain in downtown Orlando, which would put us up to that 14, maybe 15 inches total that we had been expecting. And this is just one of the flood threat products that we're getting from our forecast model. You can see the highest flood threat over Tampa, but we're going to move this flood threat in across Metro Orlando, where I showed you, and also a high flood threat up here in our northern beaches, because you're going to be the last to see the rain move out. It's going to be finally exiting, but not for about another 12 to 14 hours. So what you've got, you're going to get for a while longer. Here's a look at early warning future track, and we can see the swirl here. That's the hurricane according to our model. There's the track from the Hurricane Center. We're locked in. But notice the bright, vivid colors, the fuchsias, the brick red. That is high rain rates. We could get a flash flood emergency issued for Orange County with more rain coming, 6, 7 inches of rain additional. And this is going to be 3:30 in the morning. And as I showed you, remember that flood graphic I just showed you up in this northern beach area? Look at what our model shows here at 3:30 in the morning. It is hammering not only with wind, but with flooding rain potential. So this is going to be another huge concern during the late night hours. This is 6:30, so Cassandra Cremy and Brian Shields were all kind of tagging in and out early in the morning, but we'll pull some of the heaviest rain through, but continue with this heavy rain threat until probably mid-morning up in Volusia County. This is a look at the future winds, and this is just kind of one snapshot of the model here, but you see lots of 74. I saw 87. There's 87, New Smyrna. I believe it's 67 in Leesburg, and then the wind starts switching direction as the hurricane moves offshore. But look at Palm Coast, 77, 82 New Smyrna. This is just going to pound and pound and pound our northern beaches. I saw 94 flash by, so I hope that's the upper limit. I think I remember 2 years ago with Ian, which was only a tropical storm, by the way, when it was over here, not a hurricane. We had 84 up at Daytona Beach, so we could easily increase that by 10. So, as we all take a deep breath here, myself included, after the storm, stay away from debris. Assume all power lines are active. Use those generators safely. We've been teaching you a lot about how to stay safe and prepared, hunker down. We are going to have more and more of us lose power overnight. Download our free weather app, our news app, and as we get hopefully into tomorrow, we'll have more live coverage on our radio partners up and down the dial, 580 WDBO and 107.3. By the way, nothing else cooking right now in the tropics concerning to us, but we'll be watching about a week, 10 days from now. The American GFS is trying to spin up a little tropical trouble in the Western Caribbean, but that's a ways down the road. One storm at a time.
Yeah, let's not worry. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. But, you know, you brought up a good point. You had a list of reasons why one should not go in any of the floodwaters. Yeah, some serious stuff. Again, it's those down power lines. I've covered as a reporter in Miami. Family was killed because after a storm they came out. They were curious after the storm passed. Not quite full sunlight. They came out, stepped in an electrified puddle, if you will, because a down power line was in there and electrified a mom and a son, tragically walking the dog. But you've got some reasons.
In the morning there will be a bunch of water standing that might be encouraged. Your kids might want to go out there and play or jump and swim. Down power lines, human and livestock waste, household, medical, industrial hazardous materials, chemical, biological, radiological, also other contaminants that can lead to illness, also wild or stray animals. So I think that's a pretty good list, not to mention it's something that, you know, obviously could take your life if there happened to be a down line in there. So don't go in the water tomorrow, I think is what we're saying. We'll be right back as we continue our coverage. 11 o'clock hour, we will take you to an Orlando resident who actually just went through the eye of the storm. We'll talk with that person and much more. Still ahead as we track Milton. It will be here soon. over us in Central Florida. Many are starting to feel those outward bounds. The outward bands. We'll be back.
It's hurricane season. Our team in Severe Weather Center 9 is here to keep you and your family prepared. WFTV.com is your source for everything you need before, during, and after a storm. Go to WFTV.com/tropics and track every storm's path with our interactive tracker. Check out our weather live stream 24/7. This hurricane season, be prepared with WFTV.com.
Eye on the Tropics on WFTV.com is sponsored by OUC and Storm One Claims Public Adjusters.
Enhance your view with ArmorView Window and Door. From window replacements to entry and patio doors, save on your energy bills, reduce unwanted noise, and stay storm safe. The choice is crystal clear. Choose the experts at ArmorView. Get 40% off when you schedule your free in-home or showroom consultation today.
Advent Health Centricare wants to keep you safe and healthy during Hurricane Milton. Now through 8 p.m. Thursday, we're offering free urgent care video visits for common health conditions. Just download the Advent Health app and use code MILTON. For more information, visit adventhealthvideovisits.com. Be well and know Advent Health is always here for your whole health.
Severe back pain can make you feel less than yourself.
At BioSpine, we can do more with less.
Less than an hour in surgery and a faster recovery.
Don't let back pain stop you from being anything less than your best. BioSpine.
Years ago, I did one of my first commercials right here in this room. In fact, it was the first time I said, everything I learned on their side, I bring to your side. And that's as true today as it was then. So if you've been in an accident, call me or visit toddminerlaw.com.
Enhance your view with ArmorView Window and Door. From window replacements to entry and patio doors, save on your energy bills, reduce unwanted noise, and stay storm safe. The choice is crystal clear. Choose the experts at ArmorView. Get no interest, no payments for 12 months or affordable monthly payments when you call today.
Stay with Channel 9 Eyewitness News as we track Milton.
Look at 275 here. We can see, oh, there goes our roof. The shingles on our roof on this side are coming off too.
It is really started to pick up here. You guys can just tell, just hearing that wind right now.
Here in the Four Corners area of Osceola County, the conditions are continuing to deteriorate.
It's just going to be a very long night here. And David, we've been working on this forecast model, trying to get it all timed out. But you can see that heavy rain moving through between now and midnight.
The surge is probably about 7 feet right now here in Alberta, and still coming in, kind of coming in like a tsunami now all of a sudden in the last 20 minutes.
Yeah, we've shown you some of those images. That one right there, you can just absolutely see the storm surge. And he said it was coming in like a tsunami. And whether it is like one or not, it certainly, for those who are living through it, does feel that way. We know we have flash floods. We have an historic 500-year flood happening for folks in the Tampa-St. Petersburg area. And as you heard Tom say in our open, it will be a long night. We're going to ride this out with you the entire time. Martha and Greg and Tom and our entire team, we're not going anywhere. Hurricane Milton is over Manatee County. It's decreased to a Category 2 hurricane, but that's still a big one.
It is. You know, we're talking about flash flood emergencies in Tampa because of this storm. And we know, sadly, this storm has already claimed several lives in the Port St. Lucie area. We are working to get more confirmation on how many people have died, but we've seen tornadoes pop up in certain areas. And look at this. This is Tampa. Live pictures right now from our crew hunkered down. Shannon Butler right there. It wind's too strong for her, who is a seasoned veteran covering these storms. She's actually gone inside because the winds are so strong that they've been knocking her over, Tom.
102 still there right now.
Can we listen in on this? That's what would be wonderful to hear, because you could just hear the power of Mother Nature and the howling. And now we have a flash flood warning in effect until 2 a.m. It's beeping on my phone right now, Tom. Emergency alert happening on your devices if you're watching us, if your watch is going off.
There's that sound that you're talking about, and yes, we'll get more to our alert. All of your phones and your devices have gone off. That means for us, we're next in line, but this is happening right now in Tampa. That's a live picture of what they're experiencing right now. The eye has already passed. The storm has, in terms of the heartbeat of it, has already left, but this is what we are all seeing happening in Tampa, and there you see.
Wow. My goodness. Look at, you hear Shannon.
That's a transformer that blew right there, live on TV.
That sound you saw was the transformer. You heard Shannon there. Also letting you know that flash flood warning is for the current location in Orlando.
There's a fire there that follows that flash. That's the flash that you saw. That's a transformer there in Tampa.
Is that a fire I see, right?
It is
yes,
a fire in the middle of the screen.
Oh, my.
Leave the sound up, please. Again, as we're listening in, you're watching this play out live. This is in Tampa. Our crew is safe. They are indoors. We are shooting this from a distance from a balcony, and it looks like a pretty significant fire. And if you look at this, this is just an example of the power of the storm. We see transformers pop when there are strong storms. That's one of the reasons we lose power. And this one has caught fire with those trees. Carrie Krosky is our photographer. Shannon Butler there on the top of that balcony area right there. And again, it's dark, it is raining hard, and the people of Tampa are really feeling the impacts of Milton. And we're getting a report right now
of Tropicana Field where the roof is coming off.
Yeah, well, let's go ahead and we're going to keep taking a look at this. We'll show you the video too from Tropicana Field, but the impacts of that. Let's go look at that Tropicana Field. Look at this. This is a reporter that's live there from one of our affiliates. And again, maybe I was going to say we can turn up the volume because it's an ABC affiliate. We can listen to what he has to say. If we could go back to that, guys. I know we're doing this on the fly. This stuff is coming fast and furious. So if in the control room that's something you can pop back up from Tropicana Field, I think that's worthwhile because hundreds and hundreds of cots are there. Let's listen in, and that's where the National Guard and the linemen are staying. Let's listen to what this guy has to say.
The wind to get in and then start ripping it and doing the significant damage that we're looking at right now. But, you know, if Jason can zoom in on those beams, you can see the steel beams that make up the actual dome that hold everything in place. I mean, I'm looking at each of them all along there, and I'm seeing them all still in place. So I have not seen any kind of collapse. I don't see any, you know, cracks in the foundation of the stadium. It's just that fabric part of the dome that is shredded.
And again,
but, you know, you can even see the lights. Yeah, you can see the purple lights inside. You know, I mean, that's a big part of Rays games before or you know, during different parts of the game and the celebration at the end of the game when they turn on the lights and kind of light the dome up. And we're seeing the purple lights are still illuminated inside there. So it must be quite a sight. I cannot imagine what it would be like to be inside that stadium right now for those who were there. And, you know, we don't know if they had any kind of sign that this was starting to happen and were able to take shelter inside the concourse of the stadium, inside the locker room. And obviously, there are plenty of safe places that would be secure from the elements deeper within the stadium than just being out there on the field. But, yeah, this is quite a sight. Yeah.
You're watching our TV station in Tampa, Martha. They're reporting on many of us have been to ball games. You were there this year for a ball game. That's,
you know what's scary, Greg? And I mean, we've been covering this, how hundreds of those linemen and women had their cots there. They had set this up, Greg, so that they would be well rested. That in there, they were, yes, and sleeping there and have a safe place. And then we got word just moments ago as we were coming on the air with that transformer blowing in Tampa, the emergency of flash flood for our area in Orlando, that signal going off on all of our devices. And now we have to figure out, hopefully no one was in there when that roof got sheared off.
Well, they would be in there because the linemen are not out on the streets yet. They're not out repairing yet. So we don't know if anyone was hurt, but we do know that hundreds upon hundreds of cots were spread across the whole field. We have video of that, which we're going to show you in a second. But again, we want to go back to Tampa in a little bit. We have reporters sprinkled all over Central Florida, and we're going to talk with each and every one of them. But Tom was standing right here next to us when we all here on TV watched play out that massive explosion of, again, the electrical box and then the fire and then the St. Pete, the Tropicana Field, it was basically ripped The top was ripped.
Yeah, haven't seen that before. And wind gusts well over 100 miles an hour. And as you get within 2 or 3 stories above ground level, you can add about 20% onto that because we don't have the frictional loss. So it's probably over 100, 110, 115 miles an hour, clearly beyond the limits. So they're going to have a lot of repair to do. And if your alerts went off here, your phones are like going, oh my God, what was that? That happens in tornado warnings and in flash flood emergencies. So we have a flash flood emergency out right now for parts of Central Florida. So let's get to the details, and this is all playing exactly along with what we had feared would happen, and you hope for the best, but you plan for what's going to be coming. So downtown, it's just kind of rainy and squally. We're going to get more heavy rain coming through. We are not going to verify the heavy downpours they've had in Tampa, Pinellas, where it's been a 500-year flood and over 15 to 20 inches of rain. But the rain is just now picking up. And we talked a lot about this the last several days. See the drier air on the south side, the heavy rain on the north side, and that continues to come through. This is the Hurricane Center track continuing to move this through east-northeast at 16, 76 gusts, 79 in Winter Haven. But this flash flood emergency, not only for the Tampa area, but look at this heavy rain that's coming through central parts of Polk County, Polk City. This flood emergency goes on till 4 a.m. We have a flash flood emergency, a considerable, as opposed to this was a catastrophic flash flood emergency for Tampa. That's the highest level of flooding, what they saw up in the mountains after Helene. This is what we call considerable, which is another step up from flash flood warning. But Gotha, Apopka, Orlando, Winter Springs, all the way into Deltona, you're in this flash flood warning. Heavy rainfall is going to get started. I hope we don't verify this, but our model showing could have as much as 13.5 inches of rain, and we've already picked up about 3 to 5 right now. As future track shows this heavy downpour moving on through, we'll also have considerable heavy rain, may have more of these flash flood emergencies over the next several hours. Our whole team is tracking this. Guys, we'll have a lot more coming up, but the wet weather squally is just getting started here.
All right, thanks so much. Also, someone who is in that flash flooding zone to bring us powerful images from Tampa, Greg.
And Shannon, tell us what your reaction. We heard your voice when we saw that transformer pop there in Tampa at the top of the 11 o'clock hour.
A lot of transformers blow. You know, we can see them across the city, and you'll see those like greenish blue lights come up, and we know they're transformers. But this is held up pretty good over here, and we didn't know that transformer was back there. So when it blew, we just couldn't believe it. And then right after that, as you guys went to Tropicana Field, and we're not far from Tropicana Field, by the way, another transformer blew here and caught that tree on fire. You hear all that banging. That's the roof of this hotel now starting to come off. All of those tiles here on this, all of that clanging, that's what that is. The wind has not let up, you guys. The rain has not let up. That flooding continues to get worse. Hang on just for a second, guys. We're tangled up in our porch here. The flooding continues to get worse along here. In fact, just a little while ago, we had to move our vehicle to higher ground because the parking lots here are flooding. You can see back here, it's much darker than it was when we were on just an hour ago. That is because the continued power outages along. Carrie, look over here, that car on 275. There's one lone car. We assume it's a law enforcement emergency responder. That car on 275 seems to be able to get down. We can't tell what kind of car it is, but they seem to be able to get down the expressway. But the roads around the hotel are all flooded. We could not get our car out right now, even if we wanted to. We are surrounded by water here. And I know you guys can, watch out here. That has continued our hotel roof coming off here. I mean, you guys can just hear it. I know even through my microphone, you can hear this wind, you can hear the rain, and it's really the wind that's the issue right now, causing all of this damage. And it doesn't appear that this flooding is going to get any better anytime soon.
They're calling it, thank you, Shannon, a 500-year flood in St. Pete, 1 in 500. And that's what we're seeing. We're witnessing this cataclysmic disaster happen in Tampa. It's starting to impact us here. We'll be back as we continue our storm coverage. Martha, it's getting real.
It is. We have a flash flood emergency here for parts of Central Florida. We're going to have more details for you to keep you safe coming up right after this break.
Central Florida's Chief Meteorologist Tom Terry.
People have really trusted me for nearly 3 decades, and that's something I take personally.
Tracking storms for 28 years.
I've seen just about everything you can see here weather-wise, so no matter what the weather brings, I vow to get it right.
With a proven legacy built on trust.
It's my job to give you the most accurate details and keep you safe.
Central Florida's Chief Meteorologist Tom Terry, only on Channel 9 Eyewitness News.
Maria Reveles loves taxes. Taxes on income, taxes on marriage, even taxes on death. The only thing Reveles doesn't love about taxes? Paying them. Reveles failed to pay Florida taxes, New York taxes, income taxes, property taxes, even HOA fees. And while courts were ordering her to pay up, Reveles kept buying more. Luxury handbags, luxury vacations. Maria Reveles. She dodged her taxes, and she'll raise yours.
During COVID, working families struggled to get by, while Marcia Summersill cashed in. Summersill took thousands of taxpayer dollars, meant for working families, to bail out a company with just one employee, herself. Marcia Summersill takes from working families, but Doug Bankson fights for them. Bankson cut taxes over $1 billion, and he's taking on the insiders to lower rates. Doug Bankson, working families first.
When I grow up, I'm gonna be an astronaut. I'm gonna be president. I'm gonna be a professional protester.
Oh, Nate.
Nate Douglas dreamed it, then did it. Douglas spends his days marching with left-wing radicals, defund the police, cashless bail for criminals, violent inmates on our streets.
And I'll get paid for it.
That's not a real job, Mr. Douglas.
Professional protester Nate Douglas. Don't let his real job be to represent you.
As a veteran of the United States Army, I understand service. That's why after my car accident, I called attorney Dan Newland. That 1-minute call to Dan was definitely the right decision. Dan won my case and got me $300,000.
Insurance companies don't just hand that money over. If you've been involved in a car accident, I'll fight hard to win big for you too. Call me at 407-888-8000.
Dan, your team's service was 5-star. Thank you for winning my case.
I'm Dr. Gracie Christie, a physician, a Floridian, and a mother. Today, I can't even prescribe Tylenol to a teenager without first talking to her parents. But under Amendment 4, that same teen could get an abortion without parental consent and without a doctor's approval. In fact, Amendment 4 would make abortion the only medical procedure a minor could undergo without parental consent. Amendment 4 is too extreme and not what it seems. Please vote no on Amendment 4.
As Milton moves through, we've been seeing some powerful images, hearing as well the effects of this storm. Those are pictures right now from Siesta Key, where Milton made landfall around 8:30 this evening, and we have just been witnessing, Greg, some powerful images. We saw the transformer blow in Tampa. We've seen the roof come apart where our crew is staying, and we saw Tropicana Field, the top of that multi-purpose dome stadium, which is really the base camp for the hundreds of line men and women who are here to get the power back on. The roof just peeled off of it.
Live on Channel 9. We're going to go back to that coverage in just a little bit. Greg Warmuth with Martha Sagowski. Let's now go here locally to where we had our watches go off, our phones went off, that flood warning, flash flood warning, and Nick Pampantonis is reporting live for us in Orange County. Nick, you're in Winter Garden. How are things there? We can tell it's absolutely pouring.
Yeah, we wanted to relocate here because this is where one of those heavy rain and wind bands has set up, and it's been here for some time now. This is an east-west downtown street, too, which is aligning with the wind, allowing it to travel through this downtown. You can see here, it is whipping. We just had a gust come through like 15 seconds ago. That probably one of the strongest ones we've seen yet. Here we go again. Downtown Winter Garden still relatively dry. None of the businesses appear to have any flooding issues. There's no major standing water on the street. Of course, I say dry. Everything is covered in water right now. The one thing that we're noticing here as we drove around, there's a lot of small tree branches, debris, acorns, like that sort of thing covering the roads right now. Some decent-sized branches, too. We haven't seen any trees, though there was a report of maybe a medium or smaller-sized tree earlier this evening. The other thing that we've noticed about Winter Garden
is the police here are making themselves very, very well known. Police and first responders as well. We've seen, I think, at least 4 cop cars, maybe in the same ones, but in any case, different instances. But there's 2 parked right around the corner from where we are right now with their lights on, being very visible. There's another one that's roaming around. We came across a fire engine. They are here to watch over the city, respond to anything that's needed, and just like other crews around Central Florida that are here to watch, but these guys are making sure, and men and women, I should say, are making sure that people know that they're here at the same time. Of course, we're the only souls on Plant Street except for them, and that's a good thing. Everyone, as Tom Terry is saying, is hunkering down right now. Power is here in downtown. I've seen people posting where it might be out in other parts of this city, and I've seen like the conditions just to the west of us in Claremont, much of the same thing. It was really a toss-up of which of the 2 cities we go to. We just chose this one. So again, here's your picture of Plant Street and Winter Garden. Very different than normal, very empty, very dark right now, but except for all the string lights, as that kind of medium band of Milton here moves through us. Just a much more hurricane-like image here versus what we saw in Orlando, which is on the dry side of the storm. At least it was when we were there about an hour and a half ago now. So live from Winter Garden, Nick Papantonis, Channel 9 Eyewitness News.
All right, Nick, great report. So what was it like to go through the storm right where it made landfall?
In the eye, basically.
Yeah, in the eye. Well, we have somebody on the phone. Chris Tomaso joins us. He used to live in Orlando. Now his home is down in Siesta Key, and he joins us now. And Chris, thank you for being on with us. What was it like, bud?
It was unlike anything I've ever seen. I mean, the winds were so intense. We had our house, fortified with hurricane shutters, and it was very loud, very unsettling. And then it got really eerily calm when the eye came over us for about an hour, a little bit, hour and a half. Gave us a chance to go outside and assess the damage, brought some lights with us, and a lot of big trees down, a lot of debris, and we thought we were through it. You always hear about the northeast side being the worst part, and but we kept hearing about the backside being just as bad, if not worse, and that's the case. We're in the middle of that right now, and it's even more intense than what we saw earlier.
And Chris, you said these were just insane, sustained winds. I'm curious. You said you fortified your home. What did you do to get ready to be able to withstand these powerful winds?
Yeah, so we're off of the coast somewhat. We weren't in an evacuation zone. We were in flood zone E, and they evacuated to flood zone C. So we have hurricane windows and doors, and then I also have a kind of a Kevlar fabric system that goes over those windows that we installed. And so I really felt like we had, double the coverage. I will say that our neighbors' hurricane shutters ripped off and flew down the street, and ours are starting to weaken a little bit right now. Some of the things have popped, and I'm waiting for this second wave to end here.
Chris, tell us about the sound, because there are so many new residents of Orlando, Central Florida, that are about to hear what would be a similar sound shortly over us. What was it like?
Yeah, I have to say that the worst sound was coming through our fireplace chimney and the flue, and that's really meant to be open, obviously. So that's where we heard most of the sound. Our hurricane windows and doors did their job and have kept the sound out pretty well. But then you start hearing things landing on your roof and hitting your walls outside, and you can't go out and look at it, and you can't see. The system that we installed is one that you can't see out of. So we've been in the dark for a while now. So when we got to the eye and we had a chance to go and do a quick walk around and look outside, that's when we see it. But we could hear the wind, and it was, just as loud as you can imagine.
The storms are frightening no matter what, but especially so, Chris, in the dark, so eerily frightening. My question to you is, about 3 hours ago that the eye crossed over Siesta Key. It's been 3 hours. What are you experiencing right now? You said your Kevlar system is starting to weaken. Are the winds still pounding where you are?
Absolutely, still pounding. We keep checking in with folks who are a little bit south of us because we feel like they got it about 15 minutes before us. and we keep asking them, has it let up yet? So, I mean, just trying to find the light at the end of the tunnel, and they're saying it's still intense there, so we expect it to be intense here at least for another hour. But it's actually as bad or worse than it was on the front side of the storm. And the one thing we noticed is that the wind took a completely different direction when we got to the other side of the eye.
All right, Chris, we're glad that you and the family are okay. You used to live in Orlando. You've been through it here. Now you've been through the eye of a hurricane. And we'll check back in with you guys as you begin the recovery. But thank you for being with us. And once a friend of mine sent me that name, I was like, we have to talk to this person. He posted on Facebook about he was asking for prayers. He said we were halfway through it. It's the most frightening thing he has been through. They sent me his phone number. He agreed to do it. And you just heard from somebody who just literally lived through the eye of a hurricane.
And you know how strong these winds are when he says that his neighbor had on hurricane-proof windows and a system,
that flew off.
And they just were ripped off by Milton. And Tom, that just goes to show the power and the magnitude of this storm, that it was able to just peel them off.
Yeah, the eye of the storm. He went through it.
Incredible. I didn't think I would see that coming out of the Tampa area, but winds are still gusting over 100 miles an hour on the backside of this hurricane now, over along the coast, and it's going to get even windier in downtown Orlando. These are the latest wind gusts. Peak so far today, 76 Daytona. That's 100+ miles away from the hurricane, so it's going to get windier, we think, later tonight. 79 Winter Haven, 63 Kissimmee. It's gusting that right now. We're gusting 64 Orlando, 70. We're going to have a lot more wind tonight, and the drier air working through on the south end is going to limit the flood threat here across southern Polk, probably most of central and southern Osceola County, most of central and southern Brevard County, but this northern side is where all the heaviest rain is, and that will travel across. That's 6 o'clock in the morning, moving off by the Space Coast, still with winds of about 80 miles per hour, maybe as high as 85. And if your phone's been going off, those alert tones, we had those for tornado warnings and also for flash flood emergencies. They've already had almost 2 feet of rain over here in Tampa, just incredible water coming down, not fresh water, but fresh water, not seawater. They missed the worst storm surge, but they got more than they can handle on the rain. Very heavy wind and rain. That's a flash flood emergency here in northern parts of Polk County. This is a flash flood emergency for Claremont, Ocoee, Winter Garden, Orlando, and the rain is going to continue. It just kind of got started with some of this heavier rain. We will not verify 20, 24 inches of rain, but we're going to probably verify a foot when it's all done, and that's going to lead to some flooding from some retention ponds, rivers, all those kinds of things that we saw a couple of years ago from Hurricane Ian. I'm just hoping it's not on the same scale, but still, this flash flood emergency goes all the way up through Seminole County, just into the Deltona area as well. Considerable is what they tag it, so considerable heavy amounts of rain. Here's a look at Early Warning Future Track, our great tool, and it's pretty much synced up with the Hurricane Center track. Midnight, we're still going to have very heavy rain, flash flood emergency ongoing through probably 2, 3 o'clock in the morning. Metro Orlando shifting north and east. St. Cloud will still get some heavier thunderstorms on the south side, but I think the heaviest rain will be north. And I've been communicating with folks over in the beach in Daytona, New Smyrna. You are going to get hammered all night. A lot of us are going to as well, but you're going to be the last to see it move out. So wherever you are, just stay hunkered all the way through probably mid-morning tomorrow. Here's 7 a.m. The storm kicks through. This will become a Cat 1. Daytona, New Smyrna, very heavy amounts of rain and still some surge coming through. We're still expecting 3 to 5 feet of storm surge, and the winds are going to continue to pick up overnight tonight. Look at that, just one example, 2 a.m., 87 New Smyrna. I believe it, because we're already verifying hurricane force winds and the storm is still 100 miles away. Long night ahead. We'll get you through it.
Tom, I encourage people and viewers to send me messages, and I'm going to try to get to all of them. This is one that just came to me from an elderly folks home. She is a senior, actually living alone. She wrote, quote, Martha, I cannot imagine this wind, noise, rain being worse. I can't see a thing outside, only hear unbelievable noise, wind, rain. And why did the soffits make so much noise? I don't feel okay. I am terrified. And she is in Claremont.
It is so scary to be by yourself and in the dark, as this storms are frightening no matter what, but especially so at nighttime, and not knowing, you can't see outside, not knowing what's going to be out there when you wake up in the morning and daylight comes.
Yeah, hopefully we can provide some comfort. We, again, will, welcome your comments, your videos to our social media. That's the easiest. DM us. We'll be right back as we continue to ride this out with you. We are tracking Milton, continuing coverage right here on Channel 9, our website, and our app.
It's an unimaginable trauma. A woman or girl is raped and gets pregnant. Then she's forced to have her attacker's baby. That's now the law in Florida, an extreme abortion ban with no real exception for rape. No matter where you stand on abortion, that goes too far. Government has no right putting anyone through that. Government has no right making that decision for you. Voting yes on 4 protects women and girls and stops government's cruel abortion ban.
You never want to lose your edge. And the Lexus RX completely understands that.
Red flags. We see them on bad plays, bad deals, and bad politicians. The red flags on Sarah Henry. Henry repeatedly attacks people of faith. Called the cross a symbol of discrimination. Called Christians white nationalists. Even opposed optional prayer at school football games. Sarah Henry, too hateful, too radical, too many red flags. But David Smith will solve problems, not start them. Veteran, leader, trusted. David Smith.
Like many voters, Lena's open to Amendment 3. But there's a catch. A deal breaker she won't see on the ballot summary because they buried it deep to sneak it past voters like Lena. Big Weed wrote Amendment 3, so they can't be sued.
So they can't even be sued?
No matter what goes wrong, if people get sick, corporations make billions but can't be held accountable.
There's no way I'm voting for Amendment 3.
It's corporate greed, not freedom.
No matter what your dream is, Spectrum Business can connect you to it. That's life unlimited.
Some things on your ballot are complicated, and some are simple. Like Amendment 2, the right to fish and hunt. Amendment 2 is a common sense, bipartisan measure supported by conservationists, environmentalists, and sportsmen as a humane way to manage Florida's wildlife, protect its natural resources, and promote environmental stewardship. So whether you want to protect our environment or our traditions, Amendment 2 is for you.
You never want to lose your edge. And the Lexus RX completely understands that.
More live pictures for you so you can see what is happening in our community right now. This is on near Lake Dora in Tavares where the rain is coming down. It is windy, and we are bringing you these pictures so you can safely see what is going on. Good evening. Thanks for being with us. I'm Martha Sagowski.
And I'm Greg Wormuth. I continue to read your messages. Many of them are heartbreaking, and I'm with you on, being scared, but it's going to be okay. I'm getting one now from Christmas. I live along the St. Johns River, extremely high river right now, and now my yard is flooding, and it's got massive flooding at this point. And again, this is what they were worried about. This was the concern. If you were in an area that was prone to flooding, you could expect not just that flooding, but maybe flooding that you've never experienced before. And Tom, we're at the beginning stages of this here in Central Florida.
And I want to, before you go, I just want to know, I've gotten a message now from the Ocala mayor who says that there are numerous trees and power lines down throughout the entire community, and they are imploring folks, it's only going to get worse as the hours go by. Please stay inside to the daylight, because apparently it's all over in Ocala.
Yeah,
lots of trees.
Down and the trees.
Trees, power, everything, all these things that we've talked since Monday about nonstop. And let me show you, this is live downtown Orlando, just to give you a view from Metro Orlando. We have a very, very stable perch here, but you can see some of the rain blowing sideways, and incredibly, it's going to get even worse. Greg, there's our shot from Daytona Beach, and they're already getting hurricane force winds more than 100 miles away. And and it's just about taking all the flags down. Our camera is hanging on for the moment. We lost the last camera, but look at that. Peak wind 76 in Daytona Beach. That is probably some erroneous readings over here. I think we've lost data. I'm sure it's higher than that. 63, 79, 75, and the live wind gusts, those were the peaks so far today. We're still in that 60 to 70 to nearly 80 miles an hour. And here comes the hurricane. Now, the hurricane itself is about right here, but you can see the rain that's stretching out on the northeast side. It's interacting with a cold front. This is part of that overall kind of quirky setup we've been talking about the last 60, 72 hours or so, and it's expanding the wind field as it moves over central Florida. Max wind still 105 and continuing to move right across through Brevard County around 6 a.m., maybe a little sooner than that. Winds of 80 and still moving out, leaving behind, of course, lots of wind, tree damage, all of that, and that's the scary part. That's what you're able to hear. So just keep us with you. We're going to keep you safe through this, and this is what I do, okay? You can see Winter Haven, very heavy rain coming through right now. Flash flood emergency in effect. This is part of that 8 to 12, 14 inches of rain we talk so much about. And this is going to move through Polk City, Four Corners, Davenport. Flash flood emergency also into Orange County. Wanted to sample some of the winds that we're seeing out of the terminal Doppler south of the airport. 74, 78 miles an hour, slightly elevated off the ground, but you get the idea. It's windy. And heavy rain spreading through Ocoee, Apopka, Altamont, Orlando. And this is just the leading edge of the heavy rain that is still moving in from the southwest, again on the north side of the hurricane track. And we still have flood warnings throughout really all of central Florida except for southern Brevard County, where you're kind of getting out of the heaviest rain threat. Here's 12:30, heavy rain spreading in just on the north side of the hurricane track, just as we told you it would. Here's New Smyrna, Daytona, Palm Coast, and it's really going to be interesting to see the winds reporting up here. Hopefully we still have a camera. Hopefully we're still reporting conditions up here due to data outage and power outage, but incredible impacts on our northern beaches overnight tonight. We're also going to keep an eye here on Brevard County. You'll get kind of a reversal of the wind flow here for Melbourne. Cocoa, we could get some storm surge through there. The last bit of rain finally moving out, but not till after around 3 o'clock in the afternoon. And just showing you some of the wind speeds on here, 87, 70. I saw 89, 94 earlier, so lots of wind, lots of rain, flash flood emergencies. Be very careful after the storm. We're going to have down power lines, assume everything is live, and we are going to get you through this, but a very long night ahead, guys. And I still just can't believe what we were seeing coming in out of Tampa. They just ripped the roof right off of the stadium there.
Well, I've been getting people messaging me. They were concerned because, as we know, it was a base camp for all those, hundreds of linemen and women. But I'm reading now, per ABC News, that officials were in contact with the people inside the stadium and they are safe, which is certainly good news because so many people have been coming from Nebraska, California, out of state to come here to stage so that when conditions were safe, they could get out and get our power back on, because right now over 1.5 million customers in Florida are without power.
Yeah, and it was a sea of cots, and this is the rest time before they go out to try to get the power back on. Channel 9 Shannon Butler is not far from Tropicana Field. It has a membrane, a soft top on it, and it basically, once it started to rip, it was just like a hefty bag, like ripping plastic. And Shannon, you have witnessed some crazy winds there, and I don't know if you heard our interview with somebody who went through the eye of the storm. He said it just won't let up. Have you experienced that?
Yeah, I was just going to say, it's like every time I think, oh, this next live shot we do with you, we're probably not going to have wind or rain, but it just will not stop. Take a look. It looks exactly like it did the last time I saw you, and the time before that, and the time before that. That water is still coming in. The rain seems to let up maybe a little bit, but this wind just continues to batter this part of Tampa Bay. I know everyone, St. Petersburg, Bradenton, Sarasota, all feeling the effects of this now. And I was actually going to ask Tom if he was still there, like when Tampa Bay will see some relief from this, because I just, I do a lot of these, and it seems like we know. Like, okay, in a few hours this is going to be gone, but he's right.
He's right here, Shannon.
Shannon,
he's right here.
When's the relief, Tom, for that?
Shannon, you probably got another 3-4 hours of really gustiness. It's going to slowly get better, but right now we're still getting 80, 90 mile an hour winds on the west side of the storm as the hurricane winds start to spread out. Right now, gusts 97 in Tampa.
Yeah, that would feel about right here, because we will stand here for just a few minutes and then it will come through here and you see the trees, bent over. The parts of our roof continue to come off at every one of those gusts. And you can just see there is some power on, but you can see also a lot of darkness here. I can imagine that most of this area is going to be dealing with a lot of power outage. This wind is brutal, you guys, and I've done a few of these. This wind is brutal.
And Shannon, I know that it's you're up above, but it looks to me as that street right there that leads into the parking lot where your storm tracking vehicle is basically trapped now. That looks like that's pretty deep water, and even getting out of there tomorrow or whenever could be a challenge. It looks like that's become a river of water.
Yeah, pretty much everywhere around this hotel except for 275, which is to my left, seems pretty clear. I mean, it looks more like a skating rink with that water that comes across because of the wind. But the roads on the other side of this hotel, they're all flooded. I mean, it is that flash flooding. What we hope is in the morning that water will have subsided once this wind and this rain dies down a little bit, but it just keeps growing and growing. I mean, you can see that's a white fence with that flooding, and you can see just how high. I mean, the sidewalks are covered. We think that this restaurant next to us has taken on some water. We can't see as much as we can now because that's where that transformer blew a little while ago, but you can see like their sign still has power. I mean, there's still quite a bit of power on. I'm really actually surprised about that because this wind is so hard to manage.
And you can hear the shaking and the rattling going on, Shannon, with the tiles on that roof kicking in. And we're going to check back in with you in a little bit, but we want to talk about another story that's happening close by. The Tropicana Field, which just blew up. What I'm hearing now is that their stadium was set up to house over 10,000 first responders there, and just incredible images. And officials say that they were in contact with the people who were already in there. We saw the hundreds and hundreds of cots that were set up for the line men and women who were getting ready to do their job. So
this also could impact, the response. Let's go into our image, into our Studio C right now, and some images that have come out. Alex, you've been there covering games. Martha's gone to games. I have been there many times, and now that membrane roof is just in tatters.
Every time you go to St. Petersburg, you see Tropicana Field. It's one of the main lasting images of that city, and we see it all the time when the Rays are playing baseball. This video is stunning from the home of the Tampa Bay Rays, one of our state's Major League Baseball teams. The roof at Tropicana Field just after 11 o'clock tonight, completely shredded to pieces. It's incredible to see. We're going to take this video full screen. The sheer power of Hurricane Milton, just no match for that roof at the Trop. St. Pete Fire and Rescue has confirmed that everybody inside the Trop is safe, and we'll have more on the people inside in just a second. But first, a reporter at our ABC affiliate in Tampa was on the scene just after 11 o'clock when the roof was being ripped off. Take a listen.
There are obviously big parts of the fabric that are gone. They're not there anymore. Huge pieces of that fabric. So the question is, did they go inside or did they just fly off somewhere in downtown St. Pete? Because while there are still shreds holding onto those beams, there are big, gigantic parts of that dome, of that fabric roof that are just gone.
And we mentioned that everybody inside is safe. That group of people includes linemen, first responders. They're using that facility and the surrounding parking lots as a staging area for hurricane response. Cots lined up where baseball is usually played. That's where they're trying to get some sleep before they go to work in the morning to start to get power back on. And now they're Roof is gone. That video of the roof getting ripped off, it is stunning, and it's going to be one of the lasting images of Hurricane Milton. Guys, back to you.
You know, they're going to replace that stadium, but they're going to have to replace the roof first. That stadium is used for football games, for baseball games, and other events there. And so, again, it's been damaged before, but that was the sheer power, and it happened live on Channel 9. We happened to take that shot, and boom, off it went. We'll be right back as we continue our coverage. The destruction of Milton. It's headed our way, folks. Many of you are experiencing it right now, the winds above your house. We get a lot of messages here about the anxiety. We'll get through this. The storm will pass. And again, if you're in your home, stay there and stay tuned. We'll keep you abreast of anything that could be concerning. Next.
We want to buy your vehicle at CentralFloridaToyota.com.
98.9 WMMO rocks.
I finally figured out the perfect Wawa drink order. Is the drink that goes perfectly with my day.
Now, smoothies, lattes, or any handcrafted 16-ounce or 24-ounce beverage for just $3 or $4. Gotta have a Wawa.
Heart disease, diabetes, cancer. Kelly Deanna Miller's company claimed it could cure them with a fruit smoothie. In truth, Miller's company's been called a pyramid scheme that preys on desperate people. It's shady, it's creepy, and that's why it faced a class action lawsuit. Miller has twice been sued for defrauding creditors and even lied under oath about her personal assets. You wouldn't buy Kelly Deanna Miller's snake oil. Don't vote for it.
It's an unimaginable trauma. A woman or girl is raped and gets pregnant. Then she's forced to have her attacker's baby. That's now the law in Florida, an extreme abortion ban with no real exception for rape. No matter where you stand on abortion, that goes too far. Government has no right putting anyone through that. Government has no right making that decision for you. Voting yes on 4 protects women and girls and stops government's cruel abortion ban.
Like many voters, Lena's open to Amendment 3. But there's a catch. A deal breaker she won't see on the ballot summary because they buried it deep to sneak it past voters like Lena. Big Weed wrote Amendment 3, so they can't be sued.
So they can't even be sued?
No matter what goes wrong, if people get sick, corporations make billions but can't be held accountable.
There's no way I'm voting for Amendment 3.
It's corporate greed, not freedom.
Insurance rates are soaring, families are struggling, and both parties are to blame. I'm Erica Booth. As a teacher, I solve problems every day. Let's solve this one. We need to create an insurance fraud task force to target abuse, give homeowners more affordable options, and sideline the lobbyists. Tom Keene, he joined the lobbyists and voted against reform. The problem is clear. The solution is to
Erica Booth for Florida House.
Injured? Call America's largest injury law firm, Morgan & Morgan, for the people.
What should we do for dinner?
Chicken. Pizza.
Wawa.
From pizza to hoagies and everything in between. Wawa has dinner for everyone.
This update from Severe Weather Center 9 is sponsored by Toyota of Orlando and Toyota of Claremont.
All right, welcome back, and thanks for being with us. I'm Martha Sagowski. These are live pictures. I'm along with Greg Warmoth of downtown Orlando as Milton is making its way here, Greg.
We have really been getting a lot of reaction from Central Floridians communicating with us here. I just got a text from someone who wants to help others. He's been through this, lives in Tulsa, Oklahoma, been through tornadoes now with hurricanes. He says the noises like this, winds whistle around whatever you're in, seems to never end. If you hear a sound like moving furniture above you, it could be a loss of a roof about to happen. Again, that's when you want to take shelter. If there's something that doesn't sound right, the crackling of a tree, and these are the ways to protect yourself within your own structure. Don't be bashful. If you need to pull the mattress over you, that's a good idea. If you have a bicycle helmet, that's something as well to protect your noggin as we all go through this.
And you made the call to our wonderful viewers and how everyone loves to connect on social media. And so I've been looking at video right now of someone in Cocoa, and I'm going to turn the video around and for our viewers you can see who was driving on a flooded street, looked over and saw an injured animal picked up that animal in the floodwaters, put it in his truck, and is now trying to help this animal. So that's what I was looking at when we were talking just moments ago. But Channel 9's Daryl Matthews is reporting live for us right now in Osceola County. We know it's been getting a lot of rain.
Yeah, and how are things now in downtown Kissimmee, Daryl?
Yeah, Greg, still windy, still raining. Rain picked up a little more, but I want to show you something that we've noticed since the last time you guys came to us. We're not getting that much rain as hard as, certain areas, but we're getting bits and parts. But right now in this parking lot of a hotel, we're starting to see some of the rain, pile on top of each other, which we know is going to happen because a lot of the rain that we've been seeing lately. But most of the people in this hotel on that first floor were looking at us, and we're kind of concerned that if this continues to happen, or while this continues to happen, it could potentially go inside the doors of this hotel. And as we know, a lot of people within this area have come from other areas to evacuate, to get away from situations that could occur right here. So I wanted to show you that. But I also want to show you something, because it's so windy out here, and we can see, and you can even hear the wind. Not too long ago, if my photographer follows me over here, a sign blew off of a building on this side, and it hit the car, but this sign flew from somewhere over there, hit the car, and luckily it didn't go too far because it's metal and it's heavy. But you can see, like, as it, the wind just blew me, this wind is really starting to pick up, and it's dragging things that are stuck onto buildings. But it's clearly, we got to be careful, driving out and being out right now. But of course, Osceola is under that curfew, so it shouldn't be anyone out here anyway that isn't first responder or essential working right now. But we're going to continue to keep updating you on what's going here in Kissimmee. For now, live in Kissimmee, Daryl Matthews, Channel 9 Eyewitness News.
All right, Daryl, thanks so much for that live report. And from Daryl in Kissimmee, we want to go to downtown Orlando, where our George Estevez has been reporting for us. And the last time we checked in, George, you were getting caught in a couple of wind bursts that have been happening.
Yes, and one of them took my hat. I got the hat back. I did talk to that neighbor up there who's still watching us live right now from her house, so she still has power. And there was a brownout here, so the street lights went out. We're on Central Boulevard, a main thoroughfare in downtown Orlando. The gusts have picked up since you last came to me in our 10 o'clock hour. Also, the power dimmed since you last came to me in our 10 o'clock hour. If you can see that business with the flashing lights, their alarm went off since the 10 o'clock hour. We had a couple of fire engines come through here, and the wind is really, really, really picking up at this point. The lights came back, but the wind is picking up. So again, I want to let you guys know I'm at Post Parkside. So this big building here, right over here, this big building from like 1940 or 50, whatever it is keeping us safe. I'm going to step into just the wind because I'm looking, and it's a little windy, but it's not that bad. So you're going to see the difference when you're inside the wind right here, and the wind is blowing, and the rain is blowing at me. So I'm kind of moving the mic so you can still hear me. So you can hear the rain kind of pelting me. So these are the things that we've been getting every like 5-10 minutes, but for the past few minutes, it's been pretty consistent. And come down here, take a look at this water. This wasn't the case about 10-15 minutes ago. And I'm going to walk over here in this direction because I want to show you the problem that many of these towns are having as they get pelted with the rain. See that pile of leaves down there? Can you see that? That's actually a storm drain. So it's been completely covered, and I'm tired of taking those leaves out. They just go right back. So that's what a lot of these officials are going to be dealing with once the sun comes up. I'm going to go in front of this building again because the wind is kind of really doing a number. So that's kind of what people are dealing with at this point, Martha and Greg. And we're seeing the intensity pick up from the storm, the wind pick up, and Tom was citing some numbers and having a conversation with Shannon. I'd be curious, actually, what I'm feeling here versus what I was feeling as far as either the gusts or the sustained winds here in downtown Orlando, right next to Lake Eola.
Yeah, you are experiencing some hurricane force winds there, George, in terms of the gusts, some 75 miles per hour. Let's head over to Tom, if we could. And Tom is with David, and you guys can confirm what's happening downtown.
Yeah, I just saw wind gust 74 at the Executive Airport. And here's our live view looking downtown. George is down below on street level, but just incredible wind and rain. And again, our Daytona shot, you're already getting hurricane force winds all the way over at the beach.
Yeah, and again, if you live along the coastline, it's going to be a long 12 to 18 hours of sustained winds. And look at this map. The worst is now kind of upon us here, Tom. Tom, in Central Florida.
Yeah, and the winds are going to increase in downtown Orlando. We'll probably get wind gusts over 85 miles an hour. Hopefully not more than that in downtown, but we've already been getting into those upper 70-degree range, upper 70-mile-per-hour range, I should say. So here's our Cat 2 coming in, and we talked extensively about the colder, drier air that's going to mix in on the south side, David, which is spreading the wind field.
That's exactly kind of what's happening. Oh, excuse me, hit the wrong button there. That's exactly what's happening here, and that's why Shannon and the Tampa Bay area continue to take these 80, 90-mile-per-hour gusts. That's something we're going to have to be keeping a close eye on.
It's still over 90 over here.
Correct, because what could be happening here is the back edge is kind of being almost unified, Tom, with this cold front that's also sitting to the north, and it's almost enhancing the wind. So it's very possible some of the worst wind may actually be on the back end of this system as it kind of exits in the early morning hours.
I don't want to hear that, but yeah, that may be the case. This is the heavy rain shield, and all the red on here normally were reserved for tornado warnings, but this is flash flood emergencies, and the heaviest rain has moved out of Tampa. It's still all wind now, but this is marching into downtown Orlando, David. That wind gust right there, that was the 70 we had over there at the airport, but this is right along I-4. Coming into Four Corners, just north of Kissimmee, and look at the wind speeds coming out of the executive airport right now.
It is really beginning to rock now. Now, some of this activity isn't reaching the ground completely, but we're getting some pretty significant ground truth here, Tom.
Yeah, and we also had some lightning strikes in there, so a little bit of convection. And I did want to show this at the top of the screen. So that was 74 miles an hour, executive airport, Baldwin Park area, Winter Park. So we're getting higher and higher winds as the hurricane gets closer and closer. I think the worst weather between, well, it's kind of moving in now, but I think 2, 3, 4 a.m. it's really going to be blowing.
Here in Metro Orlando, we have about a 4-hour window. Some of us, a lot of us are probably going to lose power, so this is a great time if you have that battery-powered radio, WDBO, AM 580, 107.3 FM. We have generator power here in the building. We're not going to go anywhere. And stay with us here the next several hours.
Yeah, very heavy rain. Again, flash flood emergency ongoing here. And I just checked the rain gauge. My neighbor's house, Steve, across the street, Rock Springs Ridge. He's got over 7 and still counting here over the last 12 hours, and still very heavy rain. And future track, again, just showing the what's coming here. This is midnight. Yeah. The winds are going to be gusty. We still have that onshore wind, and the rain totals are going to be prolific.
Unfortunately, we showed the last couple of days 8 to 14 inches. Looks like it's going to be verified in this corridor here from kind of northern Polk through Metro Orlando up into portions of Volusia County. This is 3:30 in the morning. The core by then beginning to move away. Still have some strong winds here in the back end, and as we've been stressing, coastal Volusia, coastal Flagler, onshore winds that are really going to howl, it looks like, through the morning hours, Tom.
You know, and what I'm concerned too is the fact that we're 50 miles behind the hurricane, and we're still gusting over 90 in Tampa. Yeah. The winds won't be that strong when it comes through here, but we're still going to have a massive wind field overnight tonight. So you're going to have to be really careful at first light getting out and around, because the winds, you don't want to be getting up on any ladders, doing any of that. Let this wind field finally move through, but it will be a very long day, especially at the beaches here.
Yeah, even at 3 o'clock in the afternoon.
That's high tide.
That's high tide. This is probably when we're going to be dealing with the surge event, maybe 3 to 5 feet here. Brevard, sections of Volusia and Flagler County, and we still at 3 o'clock, a little bit of leftover feeder band activity.
Yeah, so this is just an idea as we get into, before I hit midnight, some of the winds. This is in Brevard County, not so much rain, a little bit here. That's wind, but 63, 63, 73. That's 6 a.m. hurricane force winds.
Yeah, this is going to be a long event in Brevard County, and a great point. Just because you're not going to get the rain in Brevard does not mean you're not going to get the wind.
Yeah, and this is going to be where it's going to be rainier. This is Daytona Beach, and these are just forecast model estimates. I think they're too low on the winds, but you can see 80, 90, 90. That's 100. It was too big for my box. It went away, but very heavy amounts of rain. Guys, we have flash flood emergencies. We haven't seen this Ian back in 2022. We hope we don't get that 22-inch amounts of rain, but the storm surge potential is still going to be an issue after this passes, David, along northern sections of Merritt Island, especially all the way up in toward Palm Coast.
Yeah, I haven't seen any major changes here to the NHC forecast of 3 to 5 feet maximum. This is coastal sections of Brevard all the way up through coastal Volusia, sections of Flagler County. And one thing we want to stress well is this surge, once it comes in, it may fill bays and inlets that it normally doesn't in kind of odd ways, because such a strong onshore flow not just will develop, but it's going to continue. So in some cases, the water kind of gets trapped in some of these bays and inlets, even in inland sections, excuse me, of Flagler and Volusia.
All right, so we still have a lot to go through. Brian Shields, I've seen him. He's usually not up this early or late, but he'll be in tagging in later. Cassie's here. We're all taking you through this, and we will get you through this storm, but a long night ahead, Martha, Craig.
All right, it has been an issue that has been happening before the hurricane, and that was tornadoes. And we're getting confirmation now. This just coming in from the St. Lucie County Sheriff, Keith Pearson, confirming that there's been a loss of life because of this. This was one of the issues that we were worried about. It was tornadoes in advance of Hurricane Milton. They popped up, of course, here in Cocoa Beach and all across. Really, the tornadoes hit in South Florida, and this one in Fort Pierce was the deadly one right now. They will not say how many people were killed, but they are confirming that folks have passed away because of tornadic activity down on the Atlantic coast side, not even the path of the hurricane. And you saw the sheriff's office also badly damaged there as well.
Yeah, that building just coming crashing down on those vehicles. Again, it's breaking right now. We just showed you that video that we just got into the Channel 9 newsroom. We're going to work to get more details for you as Milton makes its way to us. And 1.5 million customers at this hour here in Florida have no power. We'll have more right after this.
Advent Health Centracare wants to keep you safe and healthy during Hurricane Milton. Now through 8 p.m. Thursday, we're offering free urgent care video visits for common health conditions. Just download the Advent Health app and use code MILTON. For more information, visit adventhealthvideovisits.com. Be well and know Advent Health is always here for your whole health.
It's the Planet Fitness Strong Choice Sale. Save $28 or more. Join today and get our classic membership for $1 down. Cancel anytime. Deal ends Thursday, October 10th.
Using marijuana doesn't make you a bad person. And it's time we stop ruining lives over it. I'm a Republican sheriff, and I'm voting yes on Amendment 3 for safe, tested, regulated marijuana for adults. Amendment 3 will get marijuana laced with Chinese fentanyl off our streets and save countless Florida lives. With more funding for law enforcement to crack down on the real criminal, it's time. Vote yes on Amendment 3.
Get the facts at yeson3.com.
2022. Michigan voters approve a sweeping abortion amendment. Now, the lawyers who wrote that amendment use it to sue their state, to force taxpayers to fund abortions. The same lawyers wrote Amendment 4. And if it passes, the same thing will happen in Florida. Lawsuits to force taxpayers to fund abortions. It happened in Michigan. It will happen in Florida. Prevent taxpayer-funded abortions. Vote no on Amendment 4.
Maria Reveles loves taxes. Taxes on income, taxes on marriage, even taxes on death. The only thing Reveles doesn't love about taxes? Paying them. Reveles failed to pay Florida taxes, New York taxes, income taxes, property taxes, even HOA fees. And while courts were ordering her to pay up, Reveles kept buying more. Luxury handbags, luxury vacations. Maria Reveles. She dodged her taxes, and she'll raise yours.
Watch Eyewitness News from any device with Eyewitness News Livestream. Sponsored by the law firm of Bogan, Munz & Munz. No gimmicks, just results.
Stay with Channel 9 Eyewitness News as we track Milton.
It's the Planet Fitness Strong Choice Sale. Save $28 or more. Join today and get our classic membership for $1 down. Cancel anytime. Deal ends Thursday, October 10th.
Trust the experts at ArmorView, the clearly stronger choice for you.
Stay with Channel 9 Eyewitness News as we track Milton.
Heartbeat of it has already left, but this is what we are all seeing happening in Tampa. And there you see, wow.
Goodness, look at, you hear Shannon.
That's a transformer that blew right there, live on TV.
It's just that fabric part of the dome that is shredded.
The flooding continues to get worse along here. In fact, just a little while ago, we had to move our vehicle to higher ground because the parking lots here are flooding.
I'm going to go in front of this building again because the wind is kind of really doing a number.
It is now Thursday. This is the day really of impact, although Wednesday has been a rough one for us in Central Florida. Hurricane Milton on the move towards Central Florida. Flash flood warnings. Maybe you heard the alerts. They are in effect for Orange, Osceola, Lake, Seminole, and Volusia counties. Good morning to you. I'm Greg Warmoth.
And I'm Martha Sigalski. Hurricane force winds will only continue to increase over the next few hours as Milton gets closer to us. We're already getting reports that trees are coming down in Ocala. Power lines are down as well. Mount Dora and St. Cloud experiencing the same thing, and we know more than 1.5 million customers in Florida now without power. These are live updates, the very latest numbers happening in our state.
Another place that we're really keeping a close watch on, and those numbers are all over the board there, as you see. I mean, it's, you know, it's going to be a lot more than 1.5. This is a live look from Tampa, looking down on an area that has absolutely taken a beating. That road right there, it looks like a river. That's just one example. This is the shot of where that transformer blew. And then St. Petersburg is really, really taken quite a blow. We saw an example of that. The place that houses thousands of emergency workers, the linemen and linewomen that are going to restore power, had the roof blown off. That dome, the stadium where the Tampa Bay Rays play, is no more. And it's just another example of the strength of this storm, a storm that now that we're past midnight into Thursday, this is the main impact point for Central Florida that we have talked about and focused, and this is what you are ready for. This is why you made your hurricane preparations, because it is now almost here. Tom?
It is, and we're still getting more and more power outages. We do have another, if we can put WEX 2 up real quickly before I walk over, Megan, punch that up. It is increasingly, we're losing power. A lot of it in Polk County right now. I just got a report out of Pittman Estates. The power went off and back on. That's up in the Apopka area. Orange County, 28,000, 90,000 in Polk County. And of course, we're in the purple where a lot of people were without power over in Tampa. They've had incredible flooding over there, 1 in 500+ year flood event in the Tampa area. And you can see the very high numbers here across Metro Orlando where the rain is coming down sideways here in Metro Orlando. Daytona Beach, we've already had hurricane force wind gusts. You see the wind gusts currently 60, 70, nearly 80 miles per hour. And the tote board here is going to go higher and higher throughout the area. And what I'm really worried about now, concerned, I want to make sure you're safe and inside and hunkered down with this, is the fact that we have a Cat 2, winds down to 100 as of the midnight update here. It is moving north-northeast at 16. The hurricane is here. Look where all the heavy rain and wind is. It's on the northeast side right now as the hurricane force winds spread out. So we're getting even worse and worse weather as this hurricane moves through. It'll move through offshore by around 6 o'clock in the morning and continuing to move away, but leaving behind a huge mess with lots of wind, rain, and this is the latest Doppler radar. And again, the storm is back here, and the heaviest weather is northeast. We're getting heavy wind and rain down in the Kissimmee, the Oak subdivision, 76 miles per hour. So hurricane force winds are verifying as we had all those county by county maps telling you what to expect. Fort Meade, this is, you can see the swirl. That's where the hurricane is. It's dried out down south, but it is not dry to the north. So that's why we have flash flood emergencies where we're going to get probably another 6 to 8 inches of rainfall on top of the 5 to 7 that we have already had. That will verify those heavy rain totals that we've been showing over and over and over the last several days. And every time I do a hurricane like this, I was telling David and Brian in the Weather Center, I still just can't believe that this is happening every time. But again, this is what the data tells us, is what the science tells us, and this is what's verifying right now. So Sanford over toward Daytona, very Wind and rain. Here's Future Track Midnight now. Heavy rain is pretty much locked in and working toward the east, and this will be very windy, rainy, and all the way through 3 to 4 o'clock in the morning. Stay hunkered, and even after daybreak, it's going to get even windier along the coast because there's a large wind field back behind this hurricane now. So we will continue to verify some hurricane force wind gusts probably through 7, 8 o'clock in the morning, and that again is going to continue to create more damage across central Florida, and we're going to get surge after this. High tide is going to be around 2 o'clock. So we're just kind of getting the midnight hour started. We still have all night of the weather continuing to be a problem here with this hurricane, guys.
All right, Tom, thanks so much. And we are going to go back to someone who has been really in the heart of this storm. She has been away. She can't even be in it because the winds are so strong. Our Shannon Butler has been in Tampa. She and her photographer are in a hotel. But what you've seen, transformers blowing, fire, the parts of the roof coming off. And we understand you're going to be in this for a couple more hours, Shannon.
Yeah. What I wanted to hear from Tom Terry. I thought we were almost over this. In fact, we just came out here a little while ago, and I said to Carrie, oh, look, it looks like we're getting a break. That was only for a second. Take a look. We're still taking on water here along these streets. That is a school across the street, and pretty much this road and in front of the school now is a river. We tried to see if we could get the light to shine far enough that we could see. It appears that that school may be taking on some water, that flash flooding is now up near that school. That school is not a shelter. It is empty, but it appears that that school, that water is dangerously close to the front doors of that school here. 275 over here. Still just glass. It looks like glass across it because of all that wind and all that rain. It's not flooded, but it would be very difficult to drive. That wind just will not let up for us at all. The power continues to go out here. When you look down the road, you'll see sections of it now, that power out. There's a few buildings that still have it on, but a lot of this area here, if they don't have generators, that power has gone out. So far, our roof is holding up a little bit better here at the hotel. Those gusts not coming as much as they were a couple of hours ago. But this area just is not getting a break, and they still have a few hours here to go through tonight. This is very, very heavy wind, some of the heaviest I've seen as we've covered the storms. Martha, Greg.
Yeah, and again, what a veteran that Shannon is, and even veterans of hurricanes have sent us messages. Thank you, Shannon. We'll let you guys duck inside and into some more protection. We'll come right back out there. And I just received another text that this is the worst hurricane a longtime Central Floridian had ever been through.
And you called it earlier. We were at 1.5 million customers.
2 million now.
Now we're at 2 million. Most likely that number will continue to go up.
That's 1 in 10 people in the state of Florida right now, because there's 21 million of us.
Well, you asked, you gave out the call for our viewers to contact you and I on social media.
I like to communicate with you all.
And so do I. And I got some video I want to share with everyone. We have video of an animal rescue that happened on our coach. It happened in Cocoa on River Road. A gentleman sent me this video, if we can roll it. He was in his truck right there on River Road, and it's a flooded area, and he saw this injured bird, a seagull, just there on the side, and he picked it up and he put it in the back of his truck, and doesn't know what to do with it, but knew that he had to do something and get this injured bird out of the element. Cage right now at his house. He doesn't know what to do with it. He's hoping, once the storm passes, he can contact someone, bring it to a facility where they could hopefully help this injured seagull. But again, just driving down, the video shows it was just flooded, but that bird caught his eye and he backed up. I watched the video, got out of his truck and rescued him.
Yeah, so
Jacob,
again,
thank you for
we've been getting a lot of reaction to, the dog story. We showed that, where that poor little dog, and now we have that bird story. We have all these stories that are popping up, and then we have the story of you at home trying to get through this and hearing it above your house. And again, I hate to tell you, but I mean, the worst for us in terms of the sound and the wind is still yet to come, but we'll hopefully be that steadying voice for you as you manage through this. Channel 9's Nick Pampantonis is in Orange County.
Hey, yeah, Nick, you, I understand, are in Winter Garden, and you can see that rain coming down hard behind you.
Yeah, the wind has gotten significantly stronger here. We've had some very good gusts. We've also had the power here in downtown Winter Garden on Plant Street flicker a couple of different times here. My photographer, Declan, I was in the car charging my phone. He was out here. He thinks he heard a transformer blow not too far from us. We are at the point, though, where we consider it unsafe to be roaming around. That's what we were doing a lot of earlier. We still have some first responders out here as one passes by us right now. But for the most part, we are, as we have been saying all night, hunkering down. This is going to be our safe spot for a little while longer. We've been checking in with some of the other communities around the Winter Garden area. Much of the same story. Mount Dora seems to be having quite a night right now. Eustis's mayor told me they've got some spotty power, but overall okay. Same in the Claremont area right now as well. So western parts of Central Florida here, in line with Orlando, there are it's a lot of wind, it's a lot of rain, and it's going to be an eventful next few hours, that's for sure. Live in Winter Garden, Nick Pampantonis, Channel 9 Eyewitness News.
All right, Nick, thanks so much.
There you go. Again, we're going to continue our coverage. We have a lot to get to yet tonight. We'll go back over and check on the team. And what is that timing for you? We're at about 12 minutes past 12 on the Thursday of major impact for Central Florida. And the folks along our coast, especially up there in Volusia County, taking a pounding from the winds. And we're talking about a long duration impact. We'll be right back.
I'm Dr. Gracie Christie, a physician, a Floridian, and a mother. Today, I can't even prescribe Tylenol to a teenager without first talking to her parents. But under Amendment 4, that same teen could get an abortion without parental consent and without a doctor's approval. In fact, Amendment 4 would make abortion the only medical procedure a minor could undergo without parental consent. Amendment 4 is too extreme and not what it seems. Please vote no on Amendment 4.
To prove that you can get just as strong at Planet Fitness, we're seeing if people can tell the difference between our 75-pound dumbbell and a 75-pound dumbbell from an overpriced competitor gym.
There's literally no difference.
Why would I pay more to lift the same weights?
It's the Planet Fitness Strong Choice Sale. Save $28 or more. Join today and get our classic membership for $1 down. Cancel anytime. Deal ends October 10th. Planet Fitness. Light price, strong choice.
Sorry, honey, it's a work thing.
Mine's also a work thing. I just need someone to cover my shift.
So is mine. Alan says your business vehicle is now covered with Progressive.
Protected 24/7, just like your home and auto.
Oh, that's great.
So dinner time's just phone time now?
Sorry. You know, I heard that ground turkey is the healthiest poultry.
You know what? Never mind. Just be on your phones.
Thank you.
Amendment 3 could legalize recreational marijuana.
What do you think you're doing?
I'm getting ready to grow my weed. Amendment 3 is on the ballot, and oh my God, who are you?
I'm Big Weed. Actually, we wrote Amendment 3, so we're the only ones that can grow it.
So I can't grow...
Not even one plant.
So Amendment 3 is not about freedom. I vote no.
Big Weed, baby. We control everything.
Being injured on the job can prevent you from returning to your long-standing career. Don't allow this to happen. There are benefits under workers' compensation law that may include retraining, lost wages, future medical care, and even lost benefits from your second job. At Farah & Farah, protecting you and your family is what we say, because it's what we do. So protect your payday and call us. Call Farah & Farah.
Advent Health Centracare wants to keep you safe and healthy during Hurricane Milton. Now through 8 p.m. Thursday, we're offering free urgent care video visits for common health conditions. Just download the Advent Health app and use code MILTON. For more information, visit adventhealthvideovisits.com. Be well and know Advent Health is always here for your whole health.
All right. right. We are approaching 12:15 on this busy Thursday morning. Live pictures right now from just outside the Channel 9 studios downtown, where the rain is coming down as Milton is heading our way.
And the breaking news here that came across as your push alert on your phone from the National Weather Service, we are in a flash flood situation. So we're assuming a significant amount of rain in the overnight hours. Good evening, I'm Greg Warmouth, and we're receiving some stunning images as well of really the punch that came first, which was the tornadic activity. It was forecast to be possible, but to see it actually happen, and now we know that people have lost their lives because of tornadoes that weren't even in the path of the hurricane.
I'm Martha Sagalski. Thanks for staying up with us. We're going to go right now to Channel 9 anchor Alex Walker, who has more on the reported damage, and it is just devastating. This happened in Palm Beach Gardens, Alex.
Devastating indeed. Earlier tonight, I showed you this video of some of the extensive damage from a confirmed tornado in Palm Beach Gardens. Cars flipped over, roofs torn apart, downed trees, damaged houses. We just received video, though, into the newsroom of a different angle from Palm Beach Gardens, and it's wild to watch. This was sent in from another viewer. Watch as the wind goes from bad to worse quickly. You can start to see the trees go down in real time, and then watch the end of this video. Right in front of the viewer's camera, the glass shatters on one of his windows. Tom's been telling all of us to stay indoors during this storm. Here's an extreme example of why. If that viewer is outside when all of this is happening, we'll watch it one more time here. The trees are going to go down and the glass shatters. It's just remarkable to see the sheer power of the impacts of Hurricane Milton. As Hurricane Milton continues to make impacts, we want to see your pictures and videos. Of course, be safe. Never go outside into the storm. You can share your images by scanning the QR code on the screen or go to WFTV.com/share your pics. Greg and Martha, back to you.
Is probably the image of the night so far. I mean, that is the tornado, and this was on the Atlantic coast, not even in the path of this hurricane, but yet it was all of that area and those winds, those spinning winds, and Tom said it was fertile ground for a tornado. So we're going to talk to those guys in just a second.
In the meantime, we're going to check in with Sabrina Maggiore, who is in Osceola County with the latest on the conditions there. Sabrina.
Here in the Four Corners area of Osceola County, the conditions have continued to deteriorate. You can see the way this wind is pushing the rain that's fallen into the street here. It's just sending it up the street. We're really seeing and feeling that sideways rain hitting us. It feels like sand hitting my skin right now as I'm standing out here. And what we're starting to see all across this area is debris flying around as this wind continues to pick up. We saw this tree branch come down not too long ago, and that's what we're continuing to see in this area. Now, we know here in Osceola County, once sustained winds reach 45 miles per hour, that's when emergency responders are going to have to take a step back. And we are, again, continuing to feel that wind increase. Would not be surprised if we are getting to that 45 mile per hour sustained wind gust soon. For now, reporting in Osceola County, I'm Sabrina Maggiore, Channel 9 Eyewitness News.
All right, Sabrina, thanks so much. And we're getting a look at the flooding that is happening, Greg, all across our state.
Yeah, we have some video now out of Punta Gorda in Charlotte County, and look at this. You can see cars basically submerged in this parking lot. A lot of their emergency lights flashing, and that's created by, you know, their car alarm because of the pressure on the doors or whatever that triggers that alarm. But this is just one example. And again, as we watch these images continue to roll in here to our studio and to our team that's doing such a great job in our content center of getting this turned around to show us some of the impacts. We know that with first light tomorrow, once we get the drones up and the helicopters, I mean, this is such devastating, going to be such devastating imagery that it's going to take a while for us to rebuild.
We're going to check in now with Tom, and Brian Shields is joining our chief meteorologist, Tom Terry. And you guys were just looking at this video and saw a transformer blow. Is that what you were looking at in downtown Orlando?
Yeah, it was kind of on the, just past Lake Eola, on the north side of Lake Eola. We saw that, but you can really see, Brian, look at the water just sheeting off the top of 55 West.
Yeah, I was looking on I-4. There was one car, I don't know, with its flashers on, just kind of rolling up, but that was it. And this over here, Daytona Beach, where, David, what was the latest gust in Daytona Beach? I think we're 70, upper 70s? 76? Okay, 76 in Daytona Beach. And this is what you were tracking earlier in a ton of tornado warnings.
Oh, yeah. And you just give the stat here. This was shocking when I heard this.
Yeah, 100. Now it's Thursday, so this was yesterday for a calendar single day. 126 tornado warnings were issued for the state of Florida, and that is the most ever tornado warnings issued. And of course, we've had a lot of verification out of those, and it is second highest total of tornado warnings in the history of the U.S. Only the 2011 super outbreak. I think that was in April in Alabama, topped
Unbelievable.
this. Yeah.
So ahead of this hurricane, we had the most intense number of tornadoes, the most number of tornadoes we've ever had in the history of Florida. Okay, and I remember covering Francis back in 2004. We, at the time, had the highest outbreak the day after the storm hit, but this far surpassed that. And some of the wind gusts, look at that, Brian, we're still 100 miles away from the storm center. 78-mile-an-hour gusts here. We're still nearly 80 in Winter Haven. Sometimes I think we keep missing some of the data. But my friend,
Tom, I wanted to break in real quick. We just took a wind gust of 86 now out at MCO, the Orlando International Airport.
86 at MCO. So all those wind maps we worked so hard on, thinking we were way too high, we were probably not high enough.
Yeah, 86 miles per hour, which means more power outages, more down branches, down trees, and then you get a look as we just pan. I mean, from coast to coast, still coming in. And I think part of this is what you're talking about. You have that cold front involved up to the north, so the wind field really expanded. Then you have the fetch kind of coming off of the Gulf of Mexico. So on the back side of this, they're still getting hit so hard there. But you see the center of it now kind of rolling right overhead. And what we've been talking about too the last few days, every storm is different. In this one, there'd be some dry air sneaking into the south, but the center in north where we are, that's where the heaviest rain and wind is.
Yeah, and we're already, what was that, 86 you said, David? 86 downtown.
12:11 a.m. So that's just 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, so 86 miles an hour at the International Airport. The peak that I've had since I've been here is 100 with Charlie. Hopefully we don't catch that one, but just a large wind field, and that heavy rain, Brian, is going to be something that we're really going to watch as that storm continues to move offshore by around 6 a.m., but it's leaving a whole lot of rain behind.
Yeah, and as it does, again, we already had some totals earlier, 5, 6, 7, 8+ inches of rain, and you mentioned the additional rain on top of this. The flood emergency is in place, so we are monitoring that. We have our crews out there safely. Emergency officials are watching, because we've noticed with Ian and different storms, different neighborhoods sometimes take on some water, and you can see the incredible amounts of rain where you see the red, of course, it's coming down, not just rain, but the wind-driven rain. That's why we showed you that camera in downtown Orlando. But the flash flood warnings are going to continue and persist, but that's why we're inside and we're safe, and we've been waiting for this, Tom.
Yeah, and again, this red polygon that goes all the way from Fern Park through Deltona, that's the flash flood emergency. That, again, that's going to be that 12, 14-inch rain totals that we had on our graphics for the last week. And I must give credit, the Hurricane Center, I think, did a fantastic job with the strength and intensity of this. Weather Prediction Center that issued the flood outlook guidance was very spot on, and we're continuing to see this heavy rain stacking up along the coast. And again, you just every time I do a hurricane, I can't believe that what we're showing is actually going to verify. You think it won't, but this is going to verify. Look at that heavy rain from now through 3:30 in the morning.
Yeah, and again, the wind field will just continue to expand. So like what we're seeing in St. Petersburg, while we're not getting some of those impacts, as this moves by on the backside of it, we're still going to be dealing with a lot of wind tomorrow. This is 7 o'clock, at least tropical storm gust along our coast, and just a very windy day. Need to be careful too back behind it. There'll be a lot of broken branches still above in the tree canopy, and it will still be gusty throughout the day. So we need to watch out for that. But you can see the wind forecast that you've had all along has definitely verified with this.
Yeah, this is what we did yesterday with the wind expectation with this, and I think this red area is going to verify over 90 miles per hour. This orange is over hurricane force winds, including our east coast. And there's so much wind, Brian, as you were talking about, the cold air kind of mixing into the core of the storm, that we're still gusting over 87 in St. Pete, which is now, what, 50, 60 miles behind the hurricane. So we're going to have a large wind behind this, so it will be a very, very long night. I just picked one spot on the map here. This is for Melbourne, and you can see the winds. This will be tomorrow, because now we've clicked past midnight. So this is actually going to be for Friday, and the winds are still a little breezy, but not nearly as gusty.
Yeah, we got we jump.
I got to go back in. I got to pull your morning graphics up for this next one.
I'll handle the morning graphics for you, but it is Thursday. But yeah, long duration. Again, going through the night, we will be here with you, WDBO, and here on Channel 9. Always scarier at night too, with just some of the sounds out there, things kind of howling around, especially if you lose power. But that's why we're here, so we got you covered.
All right, and power outages continue to climb. We'll have some of those maps for you coming up here in the next weather opportunity.
A lot of headlines there that those guys said, the things that jumped off, I think, for Martha and I. 126 tornado warnings in one day, and we had the most tornadoes ever in state history.
That's a big stat.
Yeah, that is a huge stat, and you see the power of those cars flipping, and you saw that one video that Alex showed. So, again, tornadoes so far have been like headline A, but then the stuff we expected, the storm surge and the flooding and these other impacts. But man, this tornado impact, I would have to say that it's astounding.
It is. Roads right now in Sarasota completely flooded. Look at this video that just came into our newsroom. Wow, water almost to the top of the hood of this vehicle that is passing through the streets. I'm not sure how that vehicle is going to get through. Entrances to buildings are partially submerged, and again, we're expecting the water to rise in some parts of our state, but you can't escape the water. You can hide from the wind, but you got to run from the water. And we're going to continue to bring you the latest pictures of what Milton is behind our area on the West Coast. And it's going to be a long night, and we are just preparing ourselves for what's heading our way. We'll be back right after this.
As Milton makes landfall, Channel 9 Eyewitness News will continue to keep you informed with team coverage throughout Central Florida.
This is the largest storm mobilization in Florida history.
With constant updates from Chief Meteorologist Tom Terry and the Severe Weather Center 9 team.
Tracking one of the larger tornado outbreaks that I've done here in 28 years.
Updating you on power outages, road closures, and areas most impacted before, during, and after the storm. Depend on Channel 9 Eyewitness News.
Some things on your ballot are complicated, and some are simple, like Amendment 2, the right to fish and hunt. Amendment 2 is a common-sense, bipartisan measure supported by conservationists, environmentalists, and sportsmen as a humane way to manage Florida's wildlife, protect its natural resources, and promote environmental stewardship. So whether you want to protect our environment or our traditions, Amendment 2 is for you.
In Florida, alcohol is available whenever and wherever, but casual marijuana users are treated like dangerous criminals. It's ridiculous. Marijuana is scientifically proven to be safer than alcohol. Amendment 3 would give adults the freedom to make their own choices, providing safe, lab-tested marijuana from a store, not the street, while generating billions for police and schools. Vote yes on Amendment 3. Let's give adults the freedom to make their own choices.
Amendment 3 could legalize recreational marijuana.
What do you think you're doing?
I'm getting ready to grow my weed. Amendment 3 is on the ballot, and oh my God, who are you?
I'm Big Weed. Actually, we wrote Amendment 3, so we're the only ones that can grow it.
So I can't grow...
Not even one plant.
So Amendment 3 is not about freedom. I vote no.
Big Weed, baby. We control everything.
When I grow up, I'm gonna be an astronaut. I'm gonna be president. I'm gonna be a professional protester.
Oh, Nate.
Nate Douglas dreamed it, then did it. Douglas spends his days marching with left-wing radicals, defund the police, cashless bail for criminals, violent inmates on our streets. And I'll get paid for it.
That's not a real job, Mr. Douglas.
Professional protester Nate Douglas. Don't let his real job be to represent you.
It's an unimaginable trauma. A woman or girl is raped and gets pregnant. Then she's forced to have her attacker's baby. That's now the law in Florida. An extreme abortion ban with no real exception for rape. No matter where you stand on abortion, that goes too far. Government has no right putting anyone through that. Government has no right making that decision for you. Voting yes on 4 protects women and girls and stops government's cruel abortion ban.
All right. right, we are in the middle of it. This hurricane is literally over our heads right now. You are looking at a live picture outside the WFTV studios, which we are downtown, and Tom says that we've had wind gusts of over 74 miles per hour, but we are in the middle of it, at least where we are. It is overhead right now, Greg.
Yeah, it's impressive. In terms of the wind field. We knew that would be wide, but almost every single county right now is feeling either this effect that we have here in downtown or a worse effect. So we're all in this together. There are 9 counties, and we talk about millions of people who live here in Central Florida and millions who very easily could be visiting. And each and every one of us tonight is feeling this. Some are feeling more anxiety than others because of the sound and the fear and the structure that they're in. But again, how long will this last is the single biggest question that I'm receiving right now. I have a lot of people that are contacting me through my direct messaging, and Tom, they all want to know, how long will we be in this? Is this just the beginning?
This is all night. This is what this is. So this is all night. Stay hunkered down. We were watching the power go out. We saw a transformer blow live, and we were looking over Lake Eola.
Any more tornadoes? Because we've seen that impact.
No, I think we're done with that.
Okay, well, that's
But
good.
right now, the winds are so powerful, it just kind of would be a blur. And you were just reading here, emergency response suspended in Sumter County.
And that maybe has to do with the high winds, Greg, because they cannot travel when the winds are so dangerous.
Yeah, let me show you this, and this is our live updated power map, and we're over 52,000. The brighter red and the brick reds, those are going to be widespread power outages. We're going to get a lot more added to the board as the night wears on. And here's a live view downtown Orlando. We had a gust of 86 at the International Airport. We've been gusting in the upper 70s in Daytona Beach. The flags are all gone, and our camera is still there. We knocked off the camera in Cocoa Beach at our affiliate at our building over there due to a tornado, more than likely, that came right over the building and did damage in Cocoa Beach earlier today. Some of the live wind gusts, we may or may not have all the data on there. Some of the data is disappearing, but the hurricane itself is back over here. It's actually going to be on the eastern side of Polk County now, moving east-northeast at 16, winds 100 miles an hour. We just kind of checked the weather outside the station, and my ears are still just the amount of wind rushing around outside dropped the air pressure, so my ears pop. So an incredible hurricane coming through. This will move just south right through Kissimmee, St. Cloud. Very heavy wind and rain, and unfortunately the wind field is getting larger as the hurricane starts to encounter a cold front. That cold air is kind of like when we have a severe thunderstorm. We can get the cold air dome aloft, and it really creates this big wind issue, and that's again what we're going to be dealing with all night. By 6 o'clock in the morning, was it now 12:30? So maybe that may be closer to 4:30 or 5. It's moving quickly. Winds are still around 80 miles per hour and moving offshore at 80. So the threat now, not only the wind, and again, stay inside away from windows. We saw that incredible video earlier with the tornado coming through and smashing the glass, but we're going to have objects flying at hurricane force right now. Maybe they're not spinning like in a tornado, but we're keeping an eye. We do have a couple outer squalls here that we'll keep an eye on for any potential rotation coming in off the Atlantic here on the northeast side of the storm, but by far the winds are going to start taking over the story. Very strong winds. That was 86 over here. That was 75 or 76 at the Executive Airport. So these are the winds that we're conferring right now. You can see very heavy amounts of rain and a flash flood emergency. There's that 86-mile-an-hour wind gust at the airport. Heavy rain continues, though, and this is where a lot of wind is co-located with the rain, well northeast of the center. So this is going to keep rambling through here from Altamont Springs to Oviedo. And it's going to move all the way in north of Titusville, Edgewater, New Smyrna, Daytona. You're getting these heavy rain bands coming through now, but we're going to get a lot more as the hurricane continues to move on by. And future track has been great here. We've kind of got it really dialed in on the center of the storm at 12:30. You can see the hurricane winds swirling through here. The heavy rain still ongoing, though, for Ocala, the Villages, through Palm Coast, DeLand, DeLeon Springs, Apopka, Rock Springs Ridge, Errol Estates. Everything sliding through. Here's 3:30 in the morning, and it's still windy. So what is that? 3 more hours at least of hurricane force winds in Metro Orlando. The power numbers are going to go through the roof here as far as lack of. And you can see by 7 o'clock in the morning, we start getting more of a surge issue. We're going to be in a lower tide in the morning, but by the afternoon, we'll start getting into a high tide cycle where we will start to verify some of that 3 to 5 feet of storm surge along our beaches. And again, as I mentioned, the hurricane force wind field is expanding. The entire wind field is expanding. So even as the hurricane departs, we'll have a lot of wind left over. So very gusty throughout the morning. Be very, very careful with your repairs and checking out your roof, getting on ladders, all of that, because the winds are really not going to start to back down. You can see this north wind, which will be ongoing through the middle part of the day. We'll probably still verify tropical storm conditions until 4 or 5 o'clock along our east coast especially, and this is why we drew the map the way we did. Right along the coast, hurricane force winds will continue. There's the track down south. Lesser winds to the north, but as we've heard from our friends up in the Ocala area, it's been one harrowing day. And tomorrow, this is Thursday. This is for Friday. As we continue to pick up the pieces, the winds will gradually start to relax, but it's going to be one of these really long periods here. Your 7-day forecast, I wanted to show you this. Heading in toward the weekend, temperatures, we will have great weather, in fact even cooler weather by early to middle part of next week, because I think some of us will take a few days, hopefully no longer than that, for a massive cleanup and picking up the pieces and maybe not having an air conditioner, which we're used to here in Florida. But it's going to be very long night tonight, all night tonight. We're watching it for you.
You know, the Associated Press is now catching up with some of the damage estimates. We've talked about the fatalities because of the tornadoes. We don't have the numbers or ages of the people who were killed, but this is an interesting incident that happened in St. Petersburg. One of the tallest buildings in the southeast is being built there, a 515-foot tall building, and they had cranes surrounding it, and some of the cranes have now collapsed, slamming into the ground. Boca Grande is expecting right now, according to Associated Press, a surge of 13 feet. And just as a note, where the storm came ashore in Siesta Key, Siesta Beach in 2017 was the world's #1 beach, according to Dr. Beach. So, I mean, I don't think it's going to look like it used to. No. It is beautiful, those white sandy beaches. Yeah.
Here's another thing, just so, you know, viewers have been messaging. I know you and I, you know, concerned about our crews, but just so you know, management has made the decision to lock our crews down, meaning we are not sending any more of our crews out right now because it's just so dangerous. So folks that are concerned, you know, we are obviously erring in the side of caution, and we're not going to put our crews in harm's way. They want to come home too. They have families. So just letting you know, because I know folks are asking.
All right, good question, good comment there. And Channel 9's Daryl Matthews reporting live. He is locked down in Osceola County, and he is in a safe spot. Daryl, you are there in downtown Kissimmee.
Yeah, we're right off of 192. We're actually in our hotel carport because this is the safest area so that we could be, where we're still letting you get a chance to see and experience what we're experiencing. But look how heavy and hard these winds are now pushing trees in our parking lot. You can see these palm trees are really blowing with the wind, and the rain is really forcing it. And we have a lot of debris in the parking lot as of right now. We just see limbs of from these palm trees out and about, spread across the parking lot, as well as some other trash pieces. But it's just going to show that this wind is really forcing a lot of the stuff to go flying. But as we're at our hotel, we're getting out of the elements. A lot of the people are also getting out of the elements. This is a family that evacuated their home out in Kissimmee before any flooding occurred or anything. This is Joelle Gardner. Explain to me why you all chose to leave your home in Kissimmee.
Okay, so the part of Kissimmee where we were from, the power was expected to go out, and it's known to be one of the major flood zones. So we thought it would be safer if we were here on higher ground rather than being in Point Siena with our house potentially getting flooded.
Now you have your sisters and your father here. You all coming here, obviously you know something was going to happen. You went through this before. Explain that.
We were here for the major Hurricane Irma in 2017, and the house that we were in, it flooded and it got into our house, and we didn't want that to happen again. So we prepared our house better, and we decided it would be safer for all of our family to go somewhere that's less likely to get hit.
All right, perfect. Thank you so much, Joelle. I'm glad you all are safe and glad you all are nice and warm. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
As you can see, a lot of people are, keeping themselves warm, safe, out of the elements, as we are as well. A lot of power outages in this area, but we're continuing to watch the Kissimmee area to keep you updated on what's happening here in Osceola County. For now, we're live in Kissimmee. Darren Matthews, Channel 9 Eyewitness News.
That was awesome. A good example of a good outcome, deciding to leave and evacuate, even if it's just a few miles into a stronger and safer structure.
Smart decision. All right, our Channel 9's Nick Pampatonis is reporting now in Orange County. You are in Winter Garden, and the last time we checked in with you, Nick, it was windy, gusty, and rainy.
Yeah, we're counting the transformers at this point. They're going one by one. If you notice, we were here to see the difference, but there were, at the last time we checked in with you, some trees lit up at the far end of the road here. This is Plant Street, downtown Winter Garden. That end of the street appears to be mostly without power. That was one transformer to go. There was one on the other end of the street around the corner from us that went just a few minutes before that live hit. And then I would say about 3 minutes after the one that we're showing you now went, we heard a big bang, and there was a lot of green light coming from just north of us. This is going to be on the other side of our news vehicle right here. And that end of the city, I'm guessing there are some houses now without power. I think I see a lamp post maybe in front of us that also might be out right now. So the power is dropping here. I heard from a resident. They said they've been out since 8:45, I think is what they said. A person with the police department told me that they have recorded wind gusts here that exceeded 60 miles an hour. Tom Terry can verify that. I think since I got that text message, we've had a couple of gusts that have felt stronger than that, just based on the relativity here. So it is very quiet in Winter Garden, though. They did tell me no emergencies so far. They have some trees down, much like the rest of the area, Claremont, Mount Dora, Eustis, the kind of the same story out on this western portion here. The winds are very high. Here's another gust right here. And as you guys said, we're locked down. We're in a spot where we feel pretty good based on the wind direction, and we're going to stay here for the time being. Live in Winter Garden, Nick Papantonis, Channel 9 Eyewitness News.
All right, Nick, again, when we say lockdown, we mean it. Our crews won't move. We won't send any more out from Channel 9 until the fear of any injury or any difficult situation they might encounter is over. So it may be some time, but stay with us as we continue our coverage. We've got a full team of meteorologists here. We've got cameras that are stationed that are going to provide that coverage. We'll also tell you what has happened and what's about to happen for us here in Central Florida as this historic storm continues its trek. Even old-timers who've been through a lot of hurricanes say they've seen nothing like this, and it ain't over yet.
Like many voters, Lena's open to Amendment 3, but there's a catch. A deal breaker she won't see on the ballot summary because they buried it deep to sneak it past voters like Lena. Big Weed wrote Amendment 3, so they can't be sued.
So they can't even be sued?
No matter what goes wrong, if people get sick, corporations make billions but can't be held accountable.
There's no way I'm voting for Amendment 3.
It's corporate greed, not freedom.
It's the Planet Fitness Strong Choice Sale. Save $28 or more. Join today and get our Classic membership for $1 down. Cancel anytime. Deal ends Thursday, October 10th.
When I grow up, I'm gonna be an astronaut. I'm gonna be president. I'm gonna be a professional protester.
Oh, Nate.
Nate Douglas dreamed it, then did it. Douglas spends his days marching with left-wing radicals, defund the police, cashless bail for criminals, violent inmates on our streets.
And I'll get paid for it.
That's not a real job, Mr. Douglas.
Professional protester Nate Douglas. Don't let his real job be to represent you.
Like many voters, Lena's open to Amendment 3, but there's a catch. A deal breaker she won't see on the ballot summary because they buried it deep to sneak it past voters like Lena. Big Weed wrote Amendment 3, so they can't be sued.
So they can't even be sued?
No matter what goes wrong, if people get sick, corporations make billions but can't be held accountable.
There's no way I'm voting for Amendment 3.
It's corporate greed, not freedom.
red flags. We see them on bad plays, bad deals, and bad politicians. The red flags on Sarah Henry. Henry repeatedly attacks people of faith, called the cross a symbol of discrimination, called Christians white nationalists, even opposed optional prayer at school football games. Sarah Henry, too hateful, too radical, too many red flags. But David Smith will solve problems, not start them. Veteran, leader, trusted, David Smith.
When I grow up, I'm gonna be an astronaut. I'm gonna be president. I'm gonna be a professional protester.
Oh, Nate.
Nate Douglas dreamed it, then did it. Douglas spends his days marching with left-wing radicals, defund the police, cashless bail for criminals, violent inmates on our streets.
And I'll get paid for it.
That's not a real job, Mr. Douglas.
Professional protester Nate Douglas. Don't let his real job be to represent you.
It's the Planet Fitness Strong Choice Sale. Save $28 or more. Join today and get our classic membership for $1 down. Cancel anytime. Deal ends Thursday, October 10th.
It is now 15 minutes until 1 o'clock on what will be one of the longest nights for many of you. I'm Greg Warmoth along with Martha Sagowski, and that is the rain over downtown Orlando. We just have that camera there, and if it weren't a hurricane, that would maybe be a pretty and peaceful shot. One of those things that pops up during some of your commercials where it says, enjoy the zen.
Yeah.
This storm is anything but zen.
Yeah, no sleeping during this one. A lot going on, a lot of, we've had transformers popping throughout the counties. We've had down trees, power lines. A lot of folks can't sleep.
Yeah, I just got a message from Volusia County where the young lady said, this place is rocking.
And we know in Sumter County it's so bad that emergency rescue no longer taken to the street. So if you call, they're not coming because the winds are so high.
Yeah, and speaking of Volusia County, let's go on out to Daytona Beach where Channel 9's Sam Martello joins us. And Sam, you've been through many a storm before. It looks like it's a little calm there, or no?
Yeah, you just said that someone messaged you and said that Volusia County was rocking. Well, here on Daytona Beach, we are definitely getting those wind gusts that is probably making her think that it is rocking. We actually found this parking garage to kind of give you a safe view of how windy it is right now. It's not looking too bad at the moment, but there are some serious wind gusts that are making their way through every 5 or 10 minutes. It isn't really raining at the moment, so the roads are a little bit wet, but we didn't see any flooding as we were making our way. We did a short drive down A1A. There was some debris in the road. We could definitely see some of the businesses did not have power. You can see half of that sign over there broken off. We have seen some debris flying around. So this was the safest spot. Oh, see, there's one of those wind gusts that we're telling you about. I do just want to remind everybody that the bridges are closed here in Daytona Beach. They closed at around 9:30 last night. So if you are here beachside, you're going to have to be staying out here until those bridges open up. And another reminder for everyone that curfew is in place that Volusia County put into effect last night starting at 8 o'clock. It's supposed to be lifted at 8 o'clock this morning. But of course, we will let you know if it is extended. But yeah, these are the conditions right here on Daytona Beach. We're right across from the Hilton off of A1A, so definitely not a time to be out. Something just blew right there. Saw a flash of something, so definitely not a time to be walking around, driving around. We're actually going to make our way back to the hotel so we can lock it down and stay safe the rest of the morning as well. So we'll check in with you guys in about another 30-45 minutes. Live in Daytona Beach, Sam Martello, Channel 9 Eyewitness News.
Sam, thank you so much. And you can see how we try to station, and the crews are so good, so professional, and it takes a team of planning to know where to go, but to be in that parking garage and to be able to tell the story and yet be safe is just so important.
And not be hot shots out there. I mean, all of our folks are seasoned, veteran. We don't do that here.
All right, current conditions in Altamont Springs. We are told heavy rain and wind from a viewer.
Yeah, we appreciate all the videos you've been sending, Greg and I. Thanks so much. This is new video from downtown Orlando. High winds blowing. Heavy rain through the area. Again, you are seeing these pictures just as we are for the very first time. And look at this. This is intense flooding.
That's on the rooftop.
Wow, yeah, that's rooftop. This is in Orlando. Look at that. Flooding on the rooftops right there as we're looking over downtown.
Yeah, we've got the tornado warning, the flash flood tornado, or not tornado warning. Flash flood warning is something that we're all dealing with here in Orange County. Now, intense flooding in Fort Myers is actually making the roads just disappear.
Look at that. Look how fast those winds are blowing right there, bending the trees there and causing a wake, if you will.
Yeah, that's incredible. Let's bring in the weather team to comment on what they have seen and what they are seeing. But these are some good examples of how much water is being pushed around all across Florida, not just Central Florida. And that flash flood warning, we have had that alert. It's still in place. What does that really mean? Is that something people should be concerned about if they're not in a low-lying area?
Yeah, you kind of have the stages of it. Aerial flood advisory, we get a lot of that. That's street flooding, things like that. Flash flood emergency is that upper tier that we kind of had back in 2022. And I remember waking up in the middle of the night two years ago, and you were on the air with flash flood emergencies back then. We've got it again in downtown.
And that was the first time we had flash flood emergencies issued for our area with Ian. So yeah, and now we're seeing somewhat of a similar scenario in some locations, and we're watching out for that because we know with our developments, different areas can get flooding, you know, with different types of storms. So this has been rocking Volusia County and Daytona Beach, and where Sam was from Daytona Beach Shores, the Sunglow Pier, right up through Daytona Beach here.
Yeah, this is 85-ish over in Daytona Beach, and we're still a long way from the center of the storm, which is gradually weakening. But here's some of the updated wind totals: 86 at the International Airport, 85 Daytona, Leesburg, on down the line. And winds continue to climb. I have a friend in Kissimmee, 76, that he called into me. And the power outages, this map is still relatively low here, but you can see as the winds have come through, the numbers have climbed. This is the percentage of people without power.
Yeah, and we're Volusia County, this number has gone up considerably just over the last hour. So about 15% without power. Lake County about 23%, and a third without power now as we work our way for our friends in Polk County. And these numbers are going to be going up, especially with a prolonged wind. Yeah. Again, a long duration here, Tom, with this as it continues to move to the east-northeast.
So we're going to get another position update from the National Hurricane Center. This was the 12 o'clock position. It hasn't sped up any. It's still moving east at 16. So it's going to be right over here right now. It'll be crossing over into the Florida Turnpike areas. We head past 1 and 2 o'clock in the morning. But Brian, the dry air through here, but the heavy rain is all channeled right over Orlando, now moving into Seminole, and it's going to go all the way to the coast.
Yeah, and it is just cranking this in. Everything kind of enhanced with that front to the north, just spinning this in. And you see as it pulls offshore, as we work our way through the morning, it's going to be near right on top of Brevard County, the center, by the time we hit 6 in the morning, and then offshore. And it's the wind field has really expanded in this, so it is just going to be pumping in almost all day long to a degree.
We can see what you can see the pumper effect.
Yeah, that's
right
where
here.
it's right in there. So we have that really heavy core right through here, back through Orlando, over toward Oviedo, and then just pumping in everything. And you know, we're thinking of our coast, which you know has been rebuilding since Nicole in E, and it's a different scenario from Nicole. We're not going to see homes dropping into water per se. Let's hope not. Let's hope not. Let's hope not. But with that said, there's still some walls that have not been repaired, and everything is just kind of cranking in here.
Gosh, look at that heavy rain burst that's now north of Bithlo. So this is a part of that 12, 14-inch rainfall. I think we had 10 to 14 on our rain map estimate from the Weather Prediction Center, and that's going to verify right through that corridor. And there was that 86-mile-an-hour wind gust in Orlando. So very heavy wind and rain. The rain is going to gradually start to taper off and move toward the East Coast. The winds will be a little slower to back off, and we are still watching, Brian. This is going to be, again, for us, we're dealing with it now. They're dealing with it now along the beaches, Palm Coast, Flagler Beach, Daytona, Ormond, but it's going to be all night and most of the morning tomorrow or later today.
Yeah, and so we're talking about the wind, the rain, the water just piling up along the coast, that coastal flooding. We have our crews there, but safely. You saw Sam, for example, in a very safe area there, but we'll be able to let you know exactly what's going on there. And going out in time, this is a couple hours from now, Tom.
Yeah, 3:30 in the morning. So we're still getting heavy rain in Metro Orlando, and we'll keep an eye on the flood threat through here. I still remember waking up, and you were on the air with that storm 2 years ago, and we just had parking lots underwater. I think it was Osceola County that was underwater. Yeah. We haven't seen indications of that yet, but we're still keeping an eye. Very heavy rain, New Smyrna, Daytona, Titusville, and still a little bit. They missed most of the rain so far today, so far, but I think a last gasp of heavy rain for Melbourne overnight and in the morning.
Yeah, and that's something we were highlighting the last few days, how for us, a little wobble in the track wouldn't matter as much because the core of it, where it is going to be to the north, but to the south, definitely that drier air. Every storm has a different structure. We're in October, it's autumn, and this is kind of getting tied into a front to the north, and that's why it's a little bit different. Irma was that huge shield of rain for all of us. This one is a bit different with some of that dry air that's sneaking in, but even at 10 o'clock, again, moving offshore. But we've been watching these cameras, and earlier you had that, we were seeing some of those power flashes too. Yeah, that was on the kind of the northeast side of our camera shot. Just kind of caught a flash. You can see it, and that's very heavy rain. And again, Daytona, they're just getting hammered. And again, the peak wind gusts so far today, I believe our maps were somewhere between 80, 90 miles an hour. And every time we put these maps together, I'm like, no, we always overestimate the winds. But with this system, with a cold front attached to it, the wind field's expanding, and these numbers are going to keep climbing. And we'll probably verify some of these higher winds, even higher, maybe over 90. And this all the night's over. All started with you, David, on TV, tracking those tornado warnings earlier. 126 tornado warnings for the state of Florida, which is an all-time high for a single day. In just second in the U.S. 134 tornado warnings were issued for the big outbreak back in 2011 in Alabama. So the most tornado warnings ever issued for a single day here in Florida, which was, I guess, now technically yesterday. Now that we are finally into Thursday, it has been a week. So again, watching the front to the north, and it was just with this dry air getting in here, and you see these feeder bands around it. This is what got all tornadic before. So kind of just a different, little bit of a different setup this time of year versus maybe what we would see in August. So the answer to your question, if you're sitting at home right now, when is this going to end? It will probably be well into daybreak before the winds come down enough for you to be able to safely get outside. Again, be very cautious with your generators, with the ladders, trying to trim trees and things like that. My neighbor Devin in Apopka just had one of his trees fall. So we're starting to knock down these big trees here, and we're going to get, unfortunately, more of these issues as the winds continue. And good to see you. Unfortunately, this is how we meet, my friend. This is how we always meet, and it's not good. I mean, it's good, but it's not good. We'll keep an eye on it. We're all back here watching, guys.
A couple of rule of thumbs. Thanks, guys, for that great report. If you have a generator that you've kicked on, hopefully it needs to be at least 20 feet away from your house.
Not in your garage either.
And not near, not in a garage or in a carport or anywhere where the muffler could send that exhaust, that deadly exhaust. Also, if it needs fuel, wait 20 minutes after it runs out of fuel so it cools, so there's not a fire. And there's going to be a lot of generators running over these next several days and who knows, maybe weeks. So it's one of those issues.
We also always say each storm you and I cover, stay inside, please. Most casualties, injuries happen when you go venture out in the dark and try to see what's going on. Just wait till daybreak so you don't get injured.
All right, we'll be right back as we approach the now 1 o'clock hour, 1 a.m., daybreak. Boy, will it ever be welcome in terms of the storm getting out of here, but unwelcome in terms of the images that will be left behind from this historic storm. Milton, continuing coverage right here on Channel 9.
Red flags. We see them on bad plays, bad deals, and bad politicians. The red flags on Sarah Henry. Henry repeatedly attacks people of faith. Called the cross a symbol of discrimination. Called Christians white nationalists. Even opposed optional prayer at school football games. Sarah Henry, too hateful, too radical, too many red flags. But David Smith will solve problems, not start them. Veteran, leader, trusted. David Smith.
Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. I finally figured out the perfect Wawa drink order. Is the drink that goes perfectly with my day.
Now, smoothies, lattes, or any handcrafted 16-ounce or 24-ounce beverage for just $3 or $4. Gotta have a Wawa.
When I grow up, I'm gonna be an astronaut. I'm gonna be president. I'm gonna be a professional protester.
Oh, Nate.
Nate Douglas dreamed it, then did it. Douglas spends his days marching with left-wing radicals, defund the police, cashless bail for criminals, violent inmates on our streets.
And I'll get paid for it.
That's not a real job, Mr. Douglas.
Professional protester Nate Douglas. Don't let his real job be to represent you.
Insurance rates are soaring, families are struggling, and both parties are to blame. I'm Erica Booth. As a teacher, I solve problems every day. Let's solve this one. We need to create an insurance fraud task force to target abuse. give homeowners more affordable options, and sideline the lobbyists. Tom Keene, he joined the lobbyists and voted against reform. The problem is clear. The solution is to
Erica Booth for Florida House.
I was hit head-on by a reckless driver, and attorney Dan Newland got me $440,000.
Involved in a car accident? Call me now at 407-888-8000.
Thank you, Dan, for winning my case.
Heart disease, diabetes, cancer. Kelly Deanna Miller's company claimed it could cure them with a fruit smoothie. In truth, Miller's company's been called a pyramid scheme that preys on desperate people. It's shady, it's creepy, and that's why it faced a class action lawsuit. Miller has twice been sued for defrauding creditors and even lied under oath about her personal assets. You wouldn't buy Kelly Deanna Miller's snake oil. Don't vote for it.
The most important part of anyone's injury case is the firm you hire. You see, all law firms are not the same. Our firm has recovered billions and billions for clients. Injured, there's only one Morgan & Morgan for the people.
What should we do for dinner?
Chicken. Pizza.
Wawa.
From pizza to hoagies and everything in between. Wawa has dinner for everyone.
Stay with Channel 9 Eyewitness News as we track Milton. We're getting higher and higher winds as the hurricane gets closer and closer. I think the worst weather between, well, it's kind of moving in now, but I think 2, 3, 4 a.m., it's really going to be blowing.
You can see the way this wind is pushing the rain that's fallen into the street here. It's
Oh my God. Oh my God.
What are you going to do with it?
Some of the images from earlier tonight, and this is what we've been preparing for these last few hours. We've been preparing for what's going to happen to us in Central Florida. The worst weather from Hurricane Milton is on its way, and I'm Greg Wormuth along with Martha Sagowski. Orlando Police and Fire have been pulled from the roads, and they are now told to shelter in place. Martha.
That's the same thing in Sumter County, where they have pulled all of their emergency rescue folks because the winds are just too high. They do not want them on the roadway. And we've also pulled some of our crews. We're not sending any more out. The crews that are out are hunkered down and they're not moving. They're locked and loaded to bring you the very latest pictures happening here in Central Florida. Also, so you know, we had 86-mile-per-hour wind gusts from Orlando International Airport, and flooding is the other big concern over the next few hours. There are flash flood warnings in several counties. You might have had your phone or your device go off announcing that warning in Orange, Osceola, Seminole, Lake, and Volusia counties.
And let's take another live look outside the WFTV studios. Rain has really picked up. The winds are strong as well. The canopy of oak trees through downtown Orlando is in jeopardy. The streets, which flood even on an afternoon storm, also will be tested tonight. This is just really the beginning of what won't end for quite some time for us. And we are seeing, again, more and more people as well losing power as Milton comes this way. We'll check in on the latest numbers in just a few minutes. If you lose power, you can still stay connected with our coverage. You can watch us on our app or on WFTV.com, the website. And if you have a battery-powered radio, tune it to 580 AM WDBO. There's also the FM side as well, and you can listen to our live coverage.
We're also here to keep you informed in every way that we possibly can. We do appreciate, we've asked you all to send us videos. Let us know what you're seeing, what's happening where you live, and folks have been certainly doing that. I know sending you a bunch of videos and me as well. And Tom, you're getting ready for the duration. We still have hours to go.
Yeah, long night. You're up, we're up. We're going to get you through this. And we had a peak wind 86, I believe.
At the airport.
At the airport. We've already been getting 85 over in Daytona. It's going to be really, we keep talking about the beach, but they're really going to get hammered all the way through probably noon tomorrow.
Is this kind of like Ian in terms of the way that's coming in there, just banging them?
Yeah, this actually, Ian went through Brevard County 2 years ago, and it was just I think a 65 or 70 mile an hour tropical storm, and it brought the damage we saw in southern Volusia County. That's why I'm really worried about our East Coast. Here's a live view at 103 dark and early. We have some very wet weather in downtown Orlando. This is the beach in Daytona. Our flags are all broken. The camera mount snapped in half 2 years ago over in Daytona. It's still up now, but you can see the unrelenting rain. Some of the peak wind gusts, we do our best to keep this updated, but mid-80s Daytona and the International Airport, mid-70s in Leesburg, Melbourne 68 so far. And these are the live wind gusts, and we're finally starting to see with the hurricane now over here. It's actually about right here. We're getting that east at 74, Orlando 62, so finally starting to move out of the west coast. But it has a very, very large wind field. There is a cold front just to the north. It's getting intermixed in the storm. Also notice the drier air on the south side, so that's mitigating the flood threat for our southern zones. But it has been just really unrelenting rainfall for Metro Orlando toward the beaches right now. This is the current position. We're down to 90 miles per hour. Everything is right on target. Again, I have to give kudos to the National Hurricane Center that did a fantastic job, and all the hurricane hunters to give us all the data. This is a monumental hurricane. It's always the biggest challenge that we have as meteorologists, is to cover all the aspects of a hurricane like this for day after day and give you all the information as best as we can. And I hope you have been hunkered down and ready for this storm. As you see, 5 o'clock in the morning over central Brevard County, 80 miles per hour and still offshore at 80. And this is our rainfall estimates in just the last 12 hours. The reason we have the flash flood emergencies going on, you can see them coming through Lakeland, northern Polk County, 12, 13. We're 12 in the southern sections of Lake County, about 12 over in Ocoee. Then you see this sharp gradient or drop off here. That's that drier air. Now, we have seen some heavy rain in parts of Brevard County, and these little strips right here, right there, that's where we had the tornadic supercells coming through earlier today that dumped some heavy rain as they passed on by. But we probably have another 6 inches of rain still yet to come in parts of the area. Here's a look at our regional Doppler radar. This is still a flash flood emergency here in the red. That's why our phones went off here. And usually it happens for tornado warnings. It also happens for flood warnings. And that's bringing heavy rain north of Titusville up through Daytona Beach and toward the Astor areas. We zoom in a little bit closer. Here's Claremont. There's Ocoee. Still very heavy rainfall. The hurricane is down to our south now. That was the wind reading of 86 at the International Airport. So heavy rain, Metro, Altamont Springs, Oviedo, Deltona, Sanford. We've got you covered here. We told you to get hunkered and ready to go, and Mother Nature said, you better hunker because I'm coming through. And this is Geneva over towards State Road 46, north of Mims. Very heavy wind and rain now. That's just on the north side of Titusville. And notice these fast-moving outer squall bands coming in. We're keeping an eye on these for any rotation, but right now there's so much wind that it's just all going to kind of blur in together with wind gusts 85 at Daytona. That was the airport right there. So we're getting unrelenting wind and rain, and this will pound all night and into the early to mid-morning hours later today. Here's Pearson, Paisley, Forest Hills, and DeLand. Lots of power outages here across parts of Marion County already. The Villages, it's a wet and windy night. And here is a look at our early warning future track forecast model, and we've kind of got it synced up with the hurricane itself passing by. And this kind of fuchsia magenta color is going to be very heavy rain moving in right along and on the northeast side of the hurricane as it approaches Brevard County and the St. Johns River. But very heavy wind and rain through here. You see it flowing cyclonically, so counterclockwise coming in along the coast. And we will actually have, I believe it's going to be a higher tide here in the overnight, so we could get some storm surge continuing to build for for New Smyrna, Daytona, Edgewater, along the coast up into Flagler County as well, and an offshore wind in Brevard. So that's going to preclude you from having any surge issues, at least immediately. This is 6:30 in the morning, and the hurricane is moving out, but we're still getting hammered. So what is this, 1 o'clock, 5.5, 6.5, 7 hours of additional rainfall and very strong winds. As that wind field expands behind it, it will lag behind. So it's still going to be rather gusty all the way through the mid-morning hours. And here's an example of that. This is already warning future track. Let's see what it shows here with the wind still in the 60s over here. We're 73, 87 New Smyrna, 77 Cocoa Beach. That's 2 a.m. You can see the kind of a greenish spot that went through. That was the relatively calm center of the hurricane. But this is going to be 4 o'clock in the morning, 77, 82, 66. And finally starting to break up a little bit. By daybreak, the weather will be quieting down over the interior. The rain showers will just be passing. Will bring the wind gusts down through here. It's still going to be pretty windy. Tropical storm conditions behind this at 8 o'clock in Metro Orlando. The hurricane will be offshore, and you can see it coming through here. And notice the wind still staying up on the north side. And that's just a forecast model. That's not gospel, but 94 possibility we may get some of the strongest winds after the hurricane moves offshore along our coast. And this continues to verify here with our forecast model. And we don't really have a good wind instruments over at New Smyrna at the airport there. We do at Daytona, and they've already hit the mid-80s. So we've got a lot of wind still yet to come. Now, for today, obviously very squally. Tomorrow, this will be Friday, along the coast where we're still starting to clean things up. We will see the winds moving down, but not quite as windy. So, guys, we still have some weather that we're going to be watching, I think, by the weekend, though. In fact, it's starting on Friday. It'll still be a little bit spritzy, but we're going to start to see the weather improve. Still hurricane conditions through the first part of today, and then outstanding weather. Outstanding weather after that.
We'll have a lot of cleanup, and so it's good. We'll have our first taste of fall for that.
We need a break.
And pictures coming in, fast and furious. This was one where a gator was right outside of a door. Again, with the water and everything.
Oh my goodness.
In upheaval.
At a gator? Look at that.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to get in to a house?
That was in Bartow. I don't know if he was trying to get in,
or
but
get
certainly was like looking like, why are you all in there with all that good food? But that's just another example. Thank you for sending your pictures, and only do so when it's safe.
Channel 9's Nick Pampantonis is reporting for us live in Orange County. You are in Winter Garden, Nick, and the conditions, are they the same or getting worse?
We are, there's the light there. We are getting a little bit of a relief, a break from the wind. We had some very, very strong gusts, and for the last half hour or so, it has been a little bit calmer, still a little bit gusty, but enough for us to take a little bit of a venture out just to look around down the street. I actually met up with a business owner that was checking on his couple of stores that he was down there. He noticed that the street was starting to flood a little bit. It's just due to a clogged drain. I saw him scooping everything out and getting the water flowing, and now it seems to not be a problem anymore. Because of the relief, we haven't had any more power outages that we've seen. The last time we were counting the transformers that were blowing a half hour ago. That seems to have slowed down here. We are, based on that radar image that, Tom, you're showing, it looks like we're closer to where that eye is, so maybe we're catching a bit of a break there, but we are expecting that wind to start shifting as we get towards the back half of this storm now. So down in Winter Garden, though, again, fielding some messages from people, just power's out here and there. Same over in Lake County, power's out here and there. Some places are worse than others right now. This whole western portion of our viewing area, though, dealing with trees down in places, dealing with a lot of branches down, those power outages that I was just talking about. So there's not any big emergency that I've come across yet. We're keeping our eyes on a couple of situations that are ongoing to try to figure out if there's something or not. But at the moment, everyone appears to be safe. It's more of just some cleanup that's going to be happening after the storm. Of course, as we've been saying, though, we still have a couple of hours to go here of the worst weather. And with all this rain coming down, with the roots of trees being waterlogged, who knows what that shift in the wind will do on this back half here. So that's what we're going to be watching for, hoping that this lasts. So this has been pretty nice. I'm sure we'll be back to getting a bath in just a few minutes here. Live in Winter Garden, Nick Papantonis, Channel 9 Eyewitness News.
All right, Nick, thanks so much.
We're going to continue our coverage. We'll take you back out in just a moment, out to Shannon Butler live. She is still in Tampa, where her camera person, Carrie Krosky, has now spotted this. What is this all about in Tampa? Is that smoke? Is that water? Is that steam? We're trying to figure that out, but what we can tell you is it is a mess in Tampa. We'll be right back.
Advent Health Centracare wants to keep you safe and healthy during Hurricane Milton. Now through 8 p.m. Thursday, we're offering free urgent care video visits for common health conditions. Just download the Advent Health app and use code MILTON. For more information, visit adventhealthvideovisits.com. Be well and know Advent Health is always here for your whole health.
It's the Planet Fitness Strong Choice Sale. Save $28 or more. Join today and get our Classic membership for $1 down. Cancel anytime. Deal ends Thursday, October 10th.
(2022) Michigan voters approve a sweeping abortion amendment. Now, the lawyers who wrote that amendment use it to sue their state, to force taxpayers to fund abortions. The same lawyers wrote Amendment 4, and if it passes, the same thing will happen in Florida. Lawsuits to force taxpayers to fund abortions. It happened in Michigan. It will happen in Florida. Prevent taxpayer-funded abortions. Vote no on Amendment 4.
It's the Planet Fitness Strong Choice Sale. Save $28 or more. Join today and get our Classic membership for $1 down. Cancel anytime. Deal ends Thursday, October 10th.
When I grow up, I'm gonna be an astronaut. I'm gonna be president. I'm gonna be a professional protester.
Oh, Nate.
Nate Douglas dreamed it, then did it. Douglas spends his days marching with left-wing radicals, defund the police, cashless bail for criminals, violent inmates on our streets.
And I'll get paid for it.
That's not a real job, Mr. Douglas.
Professional protester Nate Douglas. Don't let his real job be to represent you.
Red flags. We see them on bad plays, bad deals, and bad politicians. The red flags on Sarah Henry. Henry repeatedly attacks people of faith. Called the cross a symbol of discrimination. Called Christians white nationalists. Even opposed optional prayer at school football games. Sarah Henry, too hateful, too radical, too many red flags. But David Smith will solve problems, not start them. Veteran, leader, trusted. David Smith.
Heart disease, diabetes, cancer. Kelly Deanna Miller's company claimed it could cure them with a fruit smoothie. In truth, Miller's company's been called a pyramid scheme that preys on desperate people. It's shady, it's creepy, and that's why it faced a class action lawsuit. Miller has twice been sued for defrauding creditors and even lied under oath about her personal assets. You wouldn't buy Kelly Deanna Miller's snake oil. Don't vote for it.
All right, welcome back. It is 16 minutes after 1 on a Thursday, so this will be our final day of the storm traversing through Florida. And then we have the cleanup and the aftermath, which always takes longer. But this anticipation is difficult. How long will this last? That's the big question. We still have several more hours, at least in most of Central Florida. The coastline could have quite a few more hours, especially the way the coast is going to get battered.
I'm Martha Sagalski along with Greg Wilmerth. We're going to go out live right now to Tampa, where Shannon Butler has been bringing us live reports, and you've had some serious wind, rain. In fact, it was so gusty there and so strong for you, Shannon, you actually could not be out of the elements physically on the ground. You're up high in your hotel.
Yeah, but we are finally seeing a little bit of a break. That wind has died down a little bit. We actually wanted to get a different vantage point over here to see. You can see these roads still are flooded here from that flash flooding, but it looks like things might be starting to get a little We have been watching a spot over here. I don't know if you can see that appears to be smoke somewhere. There's quite a bit of fires. There's reports of a neighborhood in Bradenton that might have some fires. We have seen some because of all of these blown transformers. We've seen a lot of smoke. We wanted to come to this side because there's a neighborhood back here, and we wanted to see if any of these homes had any damage. And all we can see right now is that someone's fence seems to be torn apart right here. We can't see further down this block here, but there is certainly damage on many homes here in the Tampa Bay area. If they didn't get hit by water, they definitely got hit by wind. As we've been reporting to you, we've told you that the roof of this hotel, the tiles continue to, blow off. You can see now, here's all those cracked tiles just right here. This roof just isn't any kind of match for the winds that we got here in Tampa. What's interesting in this area, though, as we've been walking around where we can walk around, is that the trees seem to have held up pretty good in this area. I really thought we'd see a lot more downed trees, at least right here around us. I'm sure Tampa Bay is getting hit with a lot of downed trees, but in this area, these trees did pretty well. We're just dealing with that flooding and, of course, all of that wind, but we're finally starting to see maybe a break in this, at least for Tampa Bay, something that they are hoping for, because this has been hours and hours for us of just getting hammered, you guys, by this storm.
So I just talked to meteorologist David Heckert for you, and Shannon, he said that you're on the back side of this, that the worst is, at least from tonight's vantage point, you have already faced that. So there's some good news for you.
That is good news. Hearing, and also
Thank you. Finally, some good news.
Yes.
Now, tomorrow, on the other hand, maybe not so much when the light of day comes upon the damage, whether it's in the Tampa area, Sarasota. The videos are just horrific that we're seeing tonight with the dark of night, and Fort Myers basically underwater again. Sarasota, Manatee, they really took quite a beating, and that's where, again, the storm came ashore tonight at about 8:40 or so.
All right. We're going to go to Tampa Bay right now with some incredible video of the reverse storm surge. And this happened. Now, normally, there's water here. But because of Milton and what it's done, it has sucked the water out of the bay, if you will. And this is a scene you don't see very often.
We've had that in other storms, and this is what we had talked a little bit about with the nature of this storm. Would it push all of the sand and all of the water over the seawall, which it did do a lot of that, or would it suck it out based on, again, the suction from the storm? And so David Heckert is here.
And we talked about this. It wasn't going to be a Helene storm surge, which we kind of knew was going to be all across the West Coast. It was really going to be critical where the landfall point was. And it was such a close shave for the Tampa Bay area. If the landfall was just 20 miles north, let's say made it southern sections of Pinellas County, we'd be talking about catastrophic storm surge going on. And they got enough problems going on in Tampa that they didn't need storm surge to add to that. So we did have a big storm surge event, it looks like, though, along southwest Florida. I have seen video that's come in here in the last couple of hours. Downtown Fort Myers, again, went underwater. We're going to get a lot more video of the damage, I think, in the Sun Coast and southwest Florida as we get towards first light later on in the morning. Now, here in Orlando, we got our own problems. You can see, though, our camera here, this is in downtown. Still power on across much of the downtown area, but notice these little water droplets are just pulled like that, because we're taking some very strong winds across the area. And then let's head over to Daytona, where they have just been absolutely hammered the last couple of hours. This is our camera shot here, and you can see the Daytona Beach Pier. Unfortunately, the winds here are not going to die down really for the next several hours. I sent an email to our reporter there, Sam Martello. I told her this is going to look like this 6 a.m., 8 a.m. here in Daytona Beach. You just have a lot of onshore winds to deal with, and the winds have really impacted the area. In fact, in the last hour, we've had an 86-mile-an-hour gust at Daytona or Orlando International, 85-mile-an-hour gust at Daytona Beach, Leesburg with a 75-mile-an-hour gust. And again, hurricane force winds are 75, so we're taking gusts above hurricane force across much of the area, hence why the power outages are becoming more of a concern. 73-mile-an-hour gust in Marineland, 68 in the last hour in Kissimmee, and also 68-mile-an-hour gust in Melbourne. These are the sustained winds right now, 30s and 40s in many locations. And here are the updated wind gusts. We had a 49-mile-an-hour gust out of the airport, but keep in mind, this is just kind of a snapshot. This isn't cumulative wind gusts over the last hour. 75-mile-an-hour wind gusts, though, in the last hour out at Daytona. 54-mile-an-hour gust in Titusville, and a 56-mile-an-hour gust in the Melbourne area. Our flooding threat is also a big concern as well. We still have flash flood warnings in effect until 2 a.m. for the majority of Metro Orlando. We've just gotten hammered with rain, and there's still quite a bit of rain that we're tracking on early warning Doppler 9. You can see this band here of very intense rainfall. We're talking about 5-6 inches per hour here in a stretch almost right along the 429 from Ocoee up through Apopka in northwestern Orange County. Also seeing that activity extend into parts of Seminole. And here comes a pretty big rain band into parts of Volusia County. We'll get to that in a second. But Oviedo, Winter Springs up through Lake Jessup and near the Deltona area, also dealing with that heavy rainfall. Look at how strong the wind and rain is right now. Oak Hill, if you're watching us there, you know it is really coming down. That is trying to lift its way northward into New Smyrna Beach. Daytona, which is already dealing with wind, you're going to see eventually that band lift its way through. Heavy rainfall across much of Flagler County where you have a flash flood warning, and then interior sections of Lake and sections of inland Volusia County, Pearson, Astor, De Leon Springs, also dealing with the heavy rainfall. And finally into parts of Marion and Sumter counties, not as heavy, but still steady wind-driven rain across much of the Ocala area back through the villages and south towards Bushnell. I want to show you an update here on our power outage map. This is a cumulative map of the entire state, and I want to show you how the colors change and how quickly the colors change. So this is 7 o'clock, and I'm going to put this into motion here. And notice how all these counties start turning red very, very quickly as the winds from Milton really begin to impact. And in parts of Tampa Bay, we are talking now approaching almost 500,000 people or 500,000 homes without power. In Pinellas and Hillsborough County, over 200,000 without power into parts of Manatee and Sarasota counties. And we're getting to the point, let's flip the statistic and talk about a percentage. And we are talking about now over 80% of Sarasota County without power, 85% of Manatee County without power. And we talked about this. We thought the landfall point, we would probably see an outage rate of around 90, maybe even 95%. So much of Manatee and Sarasota counties have no power. 75% approximately in Pinellas County, no power. And now almost 2/3 of Hillsborough County has no power. Unfortunately, the power numbers are ticking higher for us here. We got 58,000 without power in Marion County, 62,000 in Lake County, up to 52,000 in the last few minutes in sections of Volusia County, 36,000 in Orange, 14,000 in Seminole County, 22,000 in Osceola, and only 5,000 currently into parts of Brevard County. Let's head right over here to Future Track. You can see here 1 a.m. Right now, basically the worst of the weather. We should see some improvement, I think, in the next couple of hours in Metro Orlando. We get towards around 4 a.m. Here we are at 7. We're still going to have some strong winds out there. Do be very careful at first light. You may want to have a tendency to kind of look around at the damage. We're going to have trees down. We're going to have some power lines down. Just stay indoors. Let the first responders and crews kind of clean things up. And we're still going to have some very strong winds onshore. Those will continue in coastal Volusia and Flagler County all the way through much of the daytime hours on Thursday. In fact, by 4 o'clock, I think that's when even our coastline will begin to quiet down. So really the next 3 hours are kind of prime time here in Metro Orlando. If there's any good news about all of this and how everything has happened today, it is we have some much nicer weather behind Milton as our first really legitimate cold front arrives. So the good news, a lot of times when we deal with no power, we deal with temperatures back in the low to even mid-90s. We're going to be in the low 80s on Friday, low to mid-80s heading into Saturday and Sunday. So we will have very nice weather for the cleanup efforts on this. But no doubt about it, and Tom mentioned this earlier, when we start building our graphics, Martha and Greg, and we start putting big numbers on the board, 80-mile-an-hour gusts, 85-mile-an-hour gusts, unfortunately, that is exactly what we've seen here tonight, and we have more to go through all the way the morning hours in parts of Volusia and Flagler counties.
Yeah, Tom has a phrase sometimes he says, which I think is perfect here. I hate when you know it.
Yeah.
And you guys know it.
Yeah.
All right, more video from our great viewers coming in right now with some damage from Hurricane Milton. This is in Ocoee where a tree has come down on a fence on the backyard of one of our viewers' home. I'm sure this is going to be repeated across our viewing area due to those strong winds from Milton, Greg.
And there was a big warning today. Of course, you know, a lot of us want to grab a chainsaw when something like this happens. It seems like it might be kind of fun to use a chainsaw, but it can be very, very dangerous. And boy, emergency rooms are filled with people who think they are good at forestry after a storm. So be careful, leave it to the experts, or just take your time and make sure you read the manual. Don't just pull it out of the box and start sawing trees once the weather clears. Well, and as Hurricane Milton is making those impacts, we want to see your pics, and we've been seeing a lot of them today. Safe always, never go outside during the storm, and you can share your images by scanning this QR code. That's probably one of the easiest ways on screen, or go to WFTV.com/share your pics.
All right, we are going to come back in just a moment. We're going to have Q McCrae, who is near the theme parks, and you know what? Sometimes they clean up so fast you wouldn't know the storm has even been here. So we're going to have that story. Yeah, nothing. Yeah, not a speck of anything. All right, we'll be back right after this.
Advent Health CentraCare wants to keep you safe and healthy during Hurricane Milton. Now through 8 p.m. Thursday, we're offering free urgent care video visits for common health conditions. Just download the Advent Health app and use code MILTON. For more information, visit adventhealthvideovisits.com. Be well and know Advent Health is always here for your whole health.
Does AmScott provide financial empowerment when people need it most? Or to empower people, just choose AmScott.
Cash advances from $50 to $1,000 with no credit check. And more branches open 24/7. Get started now at amscott.com.
I was hit by a careless driver while I was out riding my Harley, and attorney Dan Newland got me a check for $575,000.
I was in a bad wreck, and attorney Dan Newland got me a check for $550,000.
And I was in a wreck, and attorney Dan Newland got me a check for $325,000.
If you've been involved in a car accident, I'll fight hard to win big for you, too. Call me at 407-888-8000.
The Rooms to Go 12-day fall sale is going on now, so let's go. Hurry to Rooms to Go. Check out our amazing selection and save big on the great-looking furniture you need. Living rooms, bedrooms, dining rooms, kids' rooms, mattresses, and more. Plus, to make buying easier, get 50-month interest-free financing. That's right, you get both low sale prices and 50-month interest-free financing at the Rooms to Go 12-day fall sale going on now.
Insurance rates are soaring, families are struggling, and both parties are to blame. I'm Erica Booth. As a teacher, I solve problems every day. Let's solve this one. We need to create an insurance fraud task force to target abuse, give homeowners more affordable options, and sideline the lobbyists. Tom Keene, he joined the lobbyists and voted against reform. The problem is clear. The solution is to
Erica Booth for Florida House.
Right now at Lexus of Winter Park and Lexus of Orlando, you can get incredible savings on luxury, like the 2024 RX 350. Finance rates as low as 4.49%, or you can pay a low $428 a month. And we have an incredible selection of luxury vehicles, over 500 to choose from. So come see us at either one of our convenient locations, Lexus of Winter Park or Lexus of Orlando, and experience amazing today. Visit us online anytime, Lexus of Winter Park or LexusofOrlando.com.
Life has many colors. When you need a financial safety net, we hope yellow and blue come to mind.
AmScott, with cash advances from $50 to $1,000 and no credit check. Get started at amscott.com.
1:30 this Thursday.
Yeah, we're rolling through this. Every
We
top
are.
and bottom, you can count on us having the latest on the forecast. I just got a message from a viewer in Winter Park, and the question, I'm telling you, this is the most common question that I receive in all my messages, is how much longer do I have? And it
When's
just
it
depends
ending?
on, yeah, it depends on where you are. The folks in Volusia County, and maybe Flagler, I guess, with the way that storm is whipping, I think they're going to be in this for a while. Tom Terry is back with us, and this just is so eerily reminiscent, at least for us, as we covered that from 2 years ago when we saw, you know, just that same kind of a pattern.
Yeah, and that was the winds 2 years ago were kind of narrowly focused south of Daytona, Wilbur by the Sea, Daytona Beach shores, and just beat the heck out of the beach and all the homes, and they're still recovering from that 2 years later. So I hope we don't repeat that.
That was Ian.
Perhaps over a larger area with just at least unrelenting rain. And if you're in Metro Orlando, this is going to be a heavy rain and gusty winds all through the night. Probably by 6, 7 a.m., the rain will gradually start to back off, and it will start to get a little bit less windy. Daytona, it is Hurricane Milton. They are getting hammered. Our camera is still there, but as you can tell, it is really getting rocked around. We may lose it as we did 2 years ago when it snapped off and we could see everything upside down on the camera. International Airport, 86 miles an hour so far. We could top 90 with this. Daytona about the same. Leesburg, Cocoa Beach just reporting 76. Kissimmee coming in at 76 and Melbourne 68 so far. These are the live wind gusts. We're now 78 in Daytona, 49, 32. And this is backing off, I think, a little bit because you're getting closer to the relatively calm center of this hurricane that's going to be passing just south of St. Cloud. In fact, here it is as of the, was it now 1 o'clock, 1:30, so 1 a.m. advisory. It's down to a Category 1, 90-mile-per-hour sustained winds. The pressure continues to rise. We told you this would be a hurricane all the way through the state, and that is certainly going to verify. And you can see that the leading edge, very strong northeast winds are kind of pushing that on through. There's still quite a bit of rain, though, on the back edge. Not the really heavy stuff, but this is what's going to last all night. And unfortunately, the power outage numbers continue to climb very high. 140,000 customers without power in the Polk County area, 66, 58,000, 54,000, 36,000 in Orange County, and continuing to climb as the winds get a little bit closer to you and the heavy rainfall. It's lowest in Brevard County as you've had just a little bit less wind, at least so far, and less heavy rainfall so far than the rest of Central Florida. So these are all flash flood emergencies that started in Tampa, coming through Metro Orlando. Flash flood emergency meaning that there's an imminent chance of some flooding. Here's a live view from Daytona Beach right now, and it is just continuing to hammer up in the Daytona Beach area. If we can pull that up for you right now in the coast, and they're going to continue to get the heavy wind all through the night and even past daybreak in the morning. Again, that's our live camera, and it is rocking. We've got winds over 85 miles an hour gusting along the beach there, and that is a live view looking northbound on top of our structure there. All the flags are gone, as we knew they would be, and those are winds very strong onshore. My goodness, yeah. Hey, David, would you look up the high tide cycle over there in Daytona? I think we're coming into a high tide cycle. I know it's going to be later today around around 2 o'clock. So usually they run in these 12-hour intervals. So we're certainly getting some surge there. We do have a storm surge warning out for 3 to 5 feet of surge in our northern beaches here. Here's Oviedo, heavy rain, Deltona, the Mount Plymouth area, and that's another flash flood emergency.
Yeah, that's going to be a new flash flood. It's just almost a reissue of what we had previously, and it's going to go till 4:30, Tom.
Okay, 4:30 flash flood emergency for Orange County and a lot of Metro Orlando and really, frankly, a lot of Central Florida. And this is, I think this just popped on, David. I think this is going to be a flash flood emergency now for Volusia County.
Yeah, it does push a little bit further east into Volusia and northwestern Brevard County as well.
Okay, so we're going to be, thank you, David, north of Titusville. That's that polygon. Mims, I think you may just get out of the worst of it, but Oak Hill, New Smyrna. And I'm telling you, this is where we're really just going to get rocked all night and well into tomorrow morning along the northern beaches. So if you're watching or listening to us over in Daytona Beach, Ormond Beach, New Smyrna, long duration, 12 hours still to go with this particular storm in our northeastern beaches. You see that heavy rain that's just rocking through there, and we're still importing. So we have the rain coming in from the west. We have the onshore rain bands and squalls coming in off the open Atlantic. So it's a 1-2 punch here that's going to really be taking things out. We have all of our cameras showing up right now. Daytona Beach on the upper right, and those are winds of hurricane force there. The lights flashing a little bit. Downtown Orlando, rain's blowing sideways. We have hit about 75, 76 in downtown, 86 at the International Airport. And finally on the bottom, that's going to be Port Canaveral, where things are relatively calm at the moment. You kind of missed some of the really heavy rain they had a lot earlier during the afternoon in the tornado event that we had yesterday. You can see some heavy rainfall continuing to work through from Palm Coast through Daytona. And we're, of course, watching all the area. We haven't talked as much about you up here in Marion County down through Sumter and Northern Lake because, frankly, you've been out of the worst line of fire, although it's still very wet and windy for your area. We recognize that through Ocala, down through Lake Pan, the Villages, Lady Lake. and into Okahumpka. And I guarantee these are going to be verifying later today with the storm surge capability. A little bit lesser surge here for Brevard County because you're mainly in this offshore flow. But to the north, where the winds are going to be howling, as you can see that they are, this is Daytona. So that's kind of what we're talking about right now. When is the next high tide, David? It should be coming up here. I think it's basically right now. We'll verify that, but it will be.
Just one quick second. I had it up. They are currently high tide. They just came through the high tide cycle.
Okay, so we're high tide over in Daytona Beach. So that's when the most surf and erosion problems can happen. They'll have one later today, and unfortunately, we're still going to have a lot of onshore wind to continue with this storm surge capability in Daytona Beach, Edgewater, Palm Coast, St. Augustine. And something else we haven't talked a whole lot about is that the winds are coming in up at Jacksonville on the St. Johns River, which runs backward through here and then kind of works its way south. So this is why all these counties to the north have been highlighted as well, because of storm surge flooding coming in from the river, which will back things up farther to the south. So here's a look at early warning future track. We'll keep our cameras going there, keeping an eye. We'll see how long that Daytona Beach camera can hang on. We had to replace the mount 2 years ago. So far, it's hanging in there. I don't want to jinx it. Here's Ocala, the Villages, Claremont. This core is going to move through. This is the track, and it matches up pretty well with our early warning IBM forecast model, which has really done a very nice job with the whole track and position. We've had to tweak it a little bit, but so far it's held up very well. And folks have been asking me, when is it going to finally start to let up? By 6:30 in the morning, first daylight, it'll still be cloudy. It'll still be rather gusty, kind of tropical storm conditions for Ocala, the Villages, and Claremont. The last shield of moderate rain will move out of Metro Orlando. But we're not finished over along the beach with a little bit of wraparound rain coming into Brevard County, but it's going to be all night. And then we'll still have some outer rain bands on the far western periphery of the storm at 10 o'clock in the morning. And unfortunately, with the cold front nearby, the hurricane-force wind field gets broad and it will move out, but a very large kind of tropical storm-force wind field will be left behind. And I think it's still going to be gusty at 5 o'clock tonight along the East Coast. So, guys, we're continuing to monitor this. You can see our cameras. We'll keep those in the corner. And it is Hurricane Milton, which is going to be moving all the way offshore, but not till around 5 a.m. in Brevard. And as I've said, even after it moves out, it ain't over along the coast till probably early mid-afternoon. Long day.
Yeah, you know, everything is closed virtually tomorrow in terms of entertainment, but what we have found with any hurricane of any magnitude, they do ramp things up very quickly, just as soon as it's safe for their workers to get out into the theme parks. And there's millions of people, thousands certainly, that are waiting for the gates to reopen.
And Channel 9's Q McCrae is live in Orange County for us near SeaWorld. And Q, what are you seeing out there? We know that the folks can't get in quick enough to the theme parks to clean it on out to get the tourists in.
That's right, that's right. So we are live along I-Drive right now, guys. Right across the street from the Hyatt Regency, 2 blocks away from the Orange County Convention Center, caddy quarter from Point Orlando, rather. And this is what we're seeing right now. You know, nothing unusual, right, that you wouldn't expect during a hurricane. You know, the palm trees are swaying in the wind. The trees are rocking back and forth. Nothing unusual there. Exactly what you would expect with a hurricane making its way through our area. But keep in mind, for our safety, we're reporting live well, in the shadow of a 15-story hotel, so we can do our job safely and still show our viewers exactly what's going on out here. But every so often, we're getting this massive gust that makes its way through this area. When it happens, and it should happen during this live shot, well, of course, we'll show it to you live. But when it comes to, you know, the lights, no power outages to talk about along I-Drive. If you're familiar with this area, you know that all the utilities are underground. So that goes for the power lines, the telephone lines, the cable lines. They're all underground. So that isn't an issue here at this point. But, you know, this area is known as, you know, the tourist district of Central Florida. But what I've been calling it.
All right, Q McCrae,
I can't wait to hear what he's been calling it, because that got cut off.
Well, hopefully we can get him back. And
yeah, we have to.
He can fill us in.
I was like turning up my IFB, which is my earpiece. I'm like,
yes.
oh.
But we'll find out soon.
Yeah, got to find out. I was hanging on his every word.
All right, well, you may be able to reach first responders during Hurricane Milton. Even if your cell phone network is down, some iPhones will allow you to text emergency services via satellite.
All right, so here's how to do it, and I'm going to learn this right along with you. To use this feature, go to Messages and text 911. Tap Emergency Services and then Report Emergency. You will need to follow directions to connect to a satellite and then answer some questions to describe your emergency. Now, this is only available to people with an iPhone 14 and iPhone 15 with the latest software update. So even if the cell tower near you is down and you've still got your phone and it's battery power, the battery's good, you follow these directions and you can get at least your emergency call taken care of.
I'm glad I have 3 11-year-olds who can show it to me on my phone because
they might have invented that.
They might have because they're so tech savvy.
Yeah.
All right, it is pushing 2 a.m. on this Thursday. We're here with you to get you through Hurricane Milton. We're going to have more news for you, the latest on the track, and you might be wondering, hey, when is this going to get out of here? We're going to let you know next.
As Milton makes landfall, Channel 9 Eyewitness News will continue to keep you informed with team coverage throughout Central Florida.
This is the largest storm mobilization in Florida history.
With constant updates from Chief Meteorologist Tom Terry and the Severe Weather Center 9 team.
Tracking one of the larger tornado outbreaks that I've done here in 28 years.
Updating you on power outages, road closures, and areas most impacted before, during, and after the storm. Depend on Channel 9 Eyewitness News.
What can I do?
Don't worry. I got this.
Sweetie, how are you going to cover it?
Simple. AmScot.
Yeah, AmScot.
With cash advances from $50 to $1,000 and no credit check. Get started at amscot.com.
Hi, I'm Megan Clementi, and you're watching The Daily 2. McCoy Federal Credit Union is making a profound difference for students in Central Florida. For many years, they've supported athletic programs at local high schools, engaged with students through their high school internship program, and helped build strong financial foundations. AC, how is McCoy making a difference in our community?
We are making a difference because we are involved with the community. The community has needs. And wherever McCoy can step in and provide financial assistance, scholarships, we're there to help.
Why is that so important to McCoy?
Well, credit unions are centered around people helping people, and financial literacy is something that we were not taught. And as that becomes more important, it helps the students learn how to manage their money better.
Awesome. AC, thank you for being back on The Daily 2, and thank you to McCoy for always supporting and giving back to our community.
Advent Health CentraCare wants to keep you safe and healthy during Hurricane Milton. Now through 8 p.m. Thursday, we're offering free urgent care video visits for common health conditions. Just download the Advent Health app and use code MILTON. For more information, visit AdventHealthVideoVisits.com. Be well and know Advent Health is always here for your whole health.
Staley Steamer is proud to be a 9 Family Connection partner.
By working together to support nonprofits in our community, together we can make a difference in the lives of local families.
Join us and get involved. Visit 9family.com.
Aqua Living now has 14 hot tubs under $49.99. Our patent-pending Thermofill will fill your hot tub with hot water on demand, then drain it when you're done, eliminating the need for chemicals and high electric bills. Shop us now at shophottubs.com.
Sometimes even a small financial strain can feel unnerving. Let AmScot put you back on solid ground.
With cash advances from $50 to $1,000 and no credit check. Many branches open 24/7.
Get started at amscot.com.
All right, welcome back. We have a shot we want to show you right now. We have a tower cam to show you.
Yeah, this is the shot that we like to keep an eye on to see what's happening in Volusia County. Typically, you know, people are strolling, not at this hour necessarily. This is the boardwalk there in Daytona Beach, and that is that onshore. It's not an onshore breeze. I mean, this is massive wind and the power and the surge that is absolutely just blowing apart probably the sand dunes, and the deterioration of the conditions there continues to be prevalent. Let's continue with our look at Daytona Beach by talking with Sam Martello, who is in the world's most famous beach. And Sam, that camera seems to show that the wind is mighty powerful over there right now.
Yeah, Greg and Martha, like I heard Tom Terry say earlier, Hurricane Milton is definitely here in Daytona Beach. Now, we came back to our hotel just to have a bit of cover and safety because things have definitely really picked up here outside. I'll kind of walk to the sidewalk to give you a look at the wind conditions right now. You can see the palm trees are swaying. Now, every once in a while when, you know, one of those bands of wind whips through here, we get like a white wall of rain kind of making its way through because these condos, these high rises really make for just a airway for this wind to move through. Just moments ago, we saw one of the street lights get ripped off from where it was hanging, and this wind is just billowing through here. Parts of actually a sign earlier got ripped off, flew down here to the sidewalk. My photographer, Mateo, picked it up, put it inside because that was definitely going to be a hazard for us, or even for just, if anything was moving around, it was definitely just going to be a hazard here this morning. So this is what we're seeing. The wind is picking up. The rain is picking up as well. Here kind of goes what I was talking about with this white wall of rain when it's just really whipping through here. I do want to remind everyone the bridges are closed right now onto Daytona Beach. They closed at around 9:30 last night. So if you're here on Daytona Beach, you are going to be staying here on Daytona Beach for the time being. And there is also that curfew in place that county leaders put into place the other day. So that curfew is staying locked until 8 o'clock this morning. If things change, I'll let you know. But there again, there goes that white wall of rain just mixing together, just really, really whipping through here. So that is the latest that we have here for you here in Daytona Beach. Sam Martello, Channel 9 Eyewitness News.
Wow. You could really see that absolutely just bouncing her around. And Sam, be safe there as well. We know that you and Mateo will do your best to give us the pictures, but don't do it at any risk. Of course, we're not going to go there as some of the network people think is cool.
We don't do that.
We're not doing that.
Of shenaniganery. All right, Orange County officials are taking care of an unexpected evacuee found earlier today. Check this out.
Take a video. Take a video. TV too? Oh my goodness.
Oh, officials say a local guy found this kitten in his yard before sheltering at Lake Nona High. It was one of the few pet shelters in Orange County. And guess what he named it? Milton.
Of course. What a great name.
That's perfect.
Milty. Yeah, you could do that. I mean, there's a lot of good names you could go with. Well, Trooper was for the dog that was rescued by the trooper. You could do Stormy, you could do Kane, but I think Milton is perfect.
I like that.
And then this is a great story. You talked about that bird rescue and where someone just came upon a bird, and then you recently got an email of a happy ending for that.
Yes, I posted a guy by the name of Jacob is in Cocoa, and he was driving down River Road and was flooded. And he's in his truck and he's going by. He was like wake going off of his truck, and he saw this like white blob on the side. He backed up to check it out, and it was an injured seagull. Yeah. So he scooped up this bird, put it into his truck. He knows nothing about, you know, he's not an Audubon a member or a professional, if you will. And he took it home with him, put it in the back of his truck because he saw that this bird was injured. Yeah. And so he has it in a cage in his garage. And someone saw our story that you and I were talking about, and they messaged me and they said, hey, we're part of the Audubon Society in Maitland, Birds of Prey, the Birds of Prey Center. And if he brings it here, you know, we can help take care of it. And I just thought that was so neat, and how our community is helping out. And there he is. Jacob is picking up the bird right there. And again, he's not a bird expert. And God,
I love this story so much.
Look at that. And he's gotten in the back of the truck, and now he's there. At least he's out of the elements, and he's safe, and he's warm, and he is going to get it out to the right folks. Again, this all happened in Brevard. Birds of Prey is in Maitland. I know because my triplets do a summer camp there. They have a week of summer camp there during the summer, and that is a facility that takes in birds rescues. We've seen them. They've rescued eagles and owls, and if you find something on the side of the street, on the road, you can bring it in and they'll rehab it.
Okay, so that was Jacob that found that, right?
Yes, Jacob.
So we're going to call the bird Jake.
I like that.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, Milton. I think we
Milton.
can skip on the Milton.
I think
there.
Jake is good. That's
And
a cool
Milton,
name for a bird.
Yeah, Milton was the replacement name for Michael, which was 6 years ago.
So
and this will be the last Milton. It's gone.
Yeah, there's no Milton anymore.
Yeah, there's
after this.
fatalities and there's this massive damage. They don't do that again.
Problem. So again, we started with the deadly tornadoes down in South Florida earlier today. The largest single-day tornado outbreak, 126, I believe, was the number of warnings that were issued.
That's
a lot
correct.
of them down south, and that was the largest in the state history and the second most in one day, going back to the super outbreak across the deep south about 13, 14 years ago. So incredible. And just getting hammered in Daytona Beach is really taxing our new camera mount, which broke during Hurricane Ian, but we're looking right up the beach right now. That is a hurricane coming through. Peak wind gusts are still in that mid 80 mile per hour range. The International Airport, Daytona Beach, 85. We're going to continue to maybe see these slowly rise a little bit more as the hurricane continues to slowly diminish its overall top speed, if you will. The overall peak wind speed will also drop a little bit, but it's going to still be very windy. Pretty much what we have now is what we'll have for the rest of the overnight hours and gradually start to taper off from west to east during the morning hours. Case in point, Claremont, Leesburg, 63 mile per hour wind gusts, and the hurricane is right over here and moving toward the beach right now. And the winds have been not quite as gusty through here because there's a little bit less rain. So we're getting a lot of wind, but the rain really helps translate those winds down toward the ground. And you can see this heavy rain that continues to work over Metro Orlando. They did extend the flash flood emergency over towards southern sections of Volusia County as well. And just a quick check of the county power outages here in the purple. That's going to be over Pinellas and Hillsborough County. They have millions without power, 160,000 customers in Polk County. These numbers have gone up appreciably in the last hour or so, 60, 72,000, 56,000, and that's going to be for Volusia County, and 42,000 now for parts of Orange County. So you may have had some flickers. Maybe you are not seeing any power in your area right now. There are tens of thousands of people ready to spread out, and it's going to be a huge cleanup job here as we've had record surge in parts of the West Coast, record rainfall. In fact, Tampa, I believe, had more rain yesterday than they had their previous record month. Is that right, David? Yeah. In all of October, they'd had, I think, 10 inches 1 month in October. They had more than that in one day with this particular hurricane. So you can see it still moving through. And this is still the flash flood emergency, which is ongoing till 4:30. We're not verifying, at least as of right now, and thankfully I'm going to knock wood so I don't jinx this, but we haven't verified the extensive just inundation flooding. And I think part of this may be we learned a lot of lessons about how to try to handle a lot of flood water. And we haven't had quite as much. We had about 16 inches back in 2022 in Metro Orlando. We may be upwards of 10 to 13 to 14, and it could still rise. But we're hoping we don't have the huge issues there. But I think we're going to put a lot of water, we are now, in the St. Johns River Basin. So that could still be another huge flood issue in the weeks ahead. We will see. Here's Apopka, Forest Hills, very heavy rain. We still have power at the Terry Ponderosa. I checked with that. Miley the Wonder Dog was out trying to go in the front yard. She was not having much to do with it. I think a twig came down and hit her and she went back in. This is New Smyrna, Oak Hill, very heavy rain and unrelenting through the overnight hours. Incredible winds still coming in across Palm Coast, Flagler Beach. We also had reports that little wave up there, that is the Matanzas River. So we're starting to get flooding in St. Augustine. We are at high tide currently. So this is going to be bringing in a lot of winds and water all through this area. That's why the storm surge warning was out. That's why the evacuation orders were posted for the barrier islands for that. Right now we've got Ocala, Lake Pan, still a very wet and windy night. And again, guys, you've been asking me the timing for all this weather to move out. Metro Orlando is probably not till around 5, 6 o'clock in the morning, but it'll still be windy for most of the day and squally windy for till probably noon at our beach.
Yeah, that's a good answer because I just got an email from Paul DeRosa. He is in Horizon West, and that's his question. How much longer? So it'll
all
be
night.
All night, yeah, until the sun comes
Isn't
up.
that a song? All night long?
That is.
There we go. Okay, yes.
After the break, I'll sing it to you. All right. We'll continue with our coverage. There's another live look. This is Kissimmee in Osceola County. And again, we're in this for the long haul, folks. It is just about 2 a.m. You can count on feeling these impacts for another 4 or 5 hours. And then on the coast and over at Volusia County, much longer than that. This issue is not behind us just yet. We'll be right back.
As Milton makes landfall, Channel 9 Eyewitness News will continue to keep you informed with team coverage throughout Central Florida.
This is the largest storm mobilization in Florida history.
With constant updates from Chief Meteorologist Tom Terry and the Severe Weather Center 9 team.
Tracking one of the larger tornado outbreaks that I've done here in 28 years.
Updating you on power outages, road closures, and areas most impacted before, during, and after the storm. Depend on Channel 9 Eyewitness News.
Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. I finally figured out the perfect Wawa drink order. Is the drink that goes perfectly with my day.
Now, smoothies, lattes, or any handcrafted 16-ounce or 24-ounce beverage for just $3 or $4. Gotta have a Wawa.
Let the weight fall off with our Medi Weight Loss New You Fall Special. With an array of weight loss medications and injections, you can lose up to 20 pounds your first month. Lose the right weight the right way. Book your free assessment at trymedi.com.
Stay with Channel 9 Eyewitness News as we track Milton.
Insurance rates are soaring, families are struggling, and both parties are to blame. I'm Erica Booth. As a teacher, I solve problems every day. Let's solve this one. We need to create an insurance fraud task force to target abuse, give homeowners more affordable options, and sideline the lobbyists. Tom Keene, he joined the lobbyists and voted against reform. The problem is clear. The solution is to.
Erica Booth for Florida House.
When I grow up, I'm gonna be an astronaut. I'm gonna be president. I'm gonna be a professional protester.
Oh, Nate.
Nate Douglas dreamed it, then did it. Douglas spends his days marching with left-wing radicals, defund the police, cashless bail for criminals, violent inmates on our streets.
And I'll get paid for it.
That's not a real job, Mr. Douglas.
Professional protester Nate Douglas. Don't let his real job be to represent you.
What should we do for dinner?
Chicken. Pizza.
Wawa.
From pizza to hoagies and everything in between. Wawa has dinner for everyone.
When I grow up, I'm gonna be an astronaut. I'm gonna be president. I'm gonna be a professional protester.
Oh, Nate.
Nate Douglas dreamed it, then did it. Douglas spends his days marching with left-wing radicals, defund the police, cashless bail for criminals, violent inmates on our streets.
And I'll get paid for it.
That's not a real job, Mr. Douglas.
Professional protester Nate Douglas. Don't let his real job be to represent you.
What should we do for dinner?
Chicken. Pizza.
Wawa.
From pizza to hoagies and everything in between. Wawa has dinner for everyone.
Stay with Channel 9 Eyewitness News as we track Milton. We told you to get hunkered and ready to go, and Mother Nature said, you better hunker because I'm coming through.
Every so often, we're getting this massive gust that makes its way through this area.
But there is certainly damage on many homes here in the Tampa Bay area. If they didn't get hit by water, they definitely got hit by wind.
All right, Hurricane Milton has weakened to a Category 1 hurricane centered over central Osceola County. Central Florida, of course, will continue to feel major impacts over the next few hours. We're going to get through it, though. We're going to have some hurricane-force winds and some flooding rains. Good early morning to you. Thanks for being with us. I'm Martha Sagowski.
And I'm Greg Wormuth. I love that. You better hunker because I'm coming through. Tom Terry. circa 2024. Well, in the last hour, wind gusts of 78 miles per hour recorded in Melbourne, 76 miles per hour at Patrick Space Force Base, and 78 miles per hour at Daytona International Airport. That's where we get the official readings. And again, maybe your phone or watch went off, whatever the case may be. We are under a flash flood warning for Metro Orlando, Volusia County, and parts of Brevard County. And it's no wonder why, because it's absolutely pouring outside. And then this is deja vu. You'll remember 2 years ago, Hurricane Ian, with those offshore, wind gusts and sustained winds, actually ripped apart so many things. Sunglow Pier, down there in Daytona Beach Shores, and Wilbur by the Sea was, really badly damaged. There was flooding, and now this is a repeat performance for Volusia County. And we can only imagine, too, as we would continue up the coast, Flagler is also being impacted, Cocoa Beach as well. And this is just the strength of the storm. And Tom Terry is here right now. Tom, this is not unexpected. No. But it's unfortunate.
Yeah, you hate it when you know it. And, we were putting the maps together. We knew the size of this hurricane, the fact that it got so strong so fast. John Morales out of South Florida, got choked up when he saw that 50 millibar drop in a few hours. And it's just an incredible feat of nature. We've had this record warm waters in the Gulf, and the climate change and all that is playing a factor here. But we're still getting hammered, and it's going to be all night tonight. Let me show you what we have currently. Downtown Orlando, still a moderate to heavy rain, and the winds are still blowing fiercely, not as gusty as we are over at Daytona, and that's going to be a look for all night over there at the beach. The International Airport 86, Melbourne 78. 75 Leesburg earlier today, 85 at Daytona Beach. I'm curious to see what kind of readings we can get out of Daytona, because we lost, we should have a wind gust reporting right there, but none. So we may start losing some of our sensors here communication-wise. 63 in Leesburg, and still just kind of windy. It's a little bit less down in Kissimmee because you're pretty close to the center of this. This is Milton, which is right over here, Category 1 hurricane. But as we talked so much about, the clouds are really down south, but the rain is north, and that's where the heavy rain continues to come through. Updated power outages across the area. Of course, the worst is going to be along the coast here where the storm made landfall, and that's what we expected. 170,000 customers without power in Polk County, 74, 56,000, 14 only in Seminole. That's good, but 40,000 across Orange County customers without power. And you can see the flash flood emergencies, which started in Tampa and then continued up the I-4 corridor and have been right over the downtown Orlando area and over toward the beaches. And I think this area here could continue to see flash flooding all the way through and past sunrise. It's 2:04 in the morning, and the rain is not going to end here along the East Coast. So very high rain amounts there. It's screaming rain here in Apopka, Forest Hills, DeLand, Longwood, Lake Mary, Deltona. If you're within the I-4 corridor, we have all night of at least wind and rain. Some of the higher rainfall, rain rates, if you will, are still here for another few hours. That will continue to move eastbound slowly as the hurricane moves east at about 15 miles per hour. Various shots here. There's, of course, Daytona coming in and out here across downtown Orlando, and in the lower right, I believe that's our parking lot here at Channel 9. So very, very wet and windy. You can see the outer squalls here also that are whipping in across southern sections of Volusia County, and we kind of have two different flows here. You can see the onshore winds that are screaming in across the Highway 44, State Road 44, Samsula, New Smyrna, and then the offshore component here coming in from the south and west. So an incredible show here from Mother Nature, and unfortunately we knew this was going to be a long duration event, and it is going to be a long duration event all night. The last of the rain will finally not move out till later this afternoon, probably another 12-13 hours of this weather along the coast. And storm surge up in the St. Johns County area. Media reporting the Matanzas River in St. Augustine is over the wall, so that is going to be some flooding coming into St. Augustine. This happened Hurricane Matthew. We saw it come in through here And I want to show you the really heavy rain bands through New Smyrna. So we've got kind of periods of heavy squalls in Daytona, but we're really going to end up with some huge rain totals there in New Smyrna Beach as well. Flagler County down through Pearson. Ocala, the Villages, Lake Pan is still wet for the next 3 to 4 hours. I think by 6 o'clock in the morning, we'll start to move some of those rain bands on through. And I want to show you just some of the radar estimates so far. And you can see the path that the hurricane has taken with the flash flood emergencies that follow along with the brighter colors, and also exactly as we expected, much less rainfall here to the south. Again, this is going to be heavily weighted north of the track. So from southern sections of Sumter into Polk County, 14, this cement color right there, that gray, is going to be over 14 inches of rain. So when you see that, we saw a lot of this 2 years ago across Metro Orlando. It was 14, 16, even 20. So about 11 inches in Apopka, and I checked my neighbor Steve Jones's rain gauge across the street, and yeah, it's 11 inches, so that's verified very well. Nearly 13 inches in Dr. Phillips. Here's Ocoee, downtown Orlando, but a gradient here where it's a lot less down south because, again, you've been on the wind but not the wet side of the hurricane. And this is Milton's wind field, which has almost doubled in size since it came on shore. It has really expanded. That's the hurricane force wind field that we're still feeling in Orlando and Kissimmee, and that's around the core of the hurricane. But as we can see also around the edges, it doesn't quite pick up the fact that we're getting that unrelenting surf over in Daytona, but lots and lots of wind. So it will still be breezy. This is kind of like the back edge of some of the strongest winds at 6 o'clock in the morning as the hurricane will start moving offshore, but it's going to keep pounding here for Daytona, Oak Hill, Titusville, up into Palm Coast, Flagler Beach, even into northern Brevard County through 9 o'clock in the morning. This yellow area is going to be the tropical storm force wind field. And there you see 3 o'clock in the afternoon, 4 o'clock, starting to finally move out. So it's going to be a very long night here. We are still going to see the wind and the rain. And it looks like the heaviest rainfall, guys, is starting to break up over downtown, but still more rain, probably another 2 to 3 inches in downtown. And we'll probably verify our foot to 14-inch rain total. And I still think the St. Johns River is going to be a problem after this with all that rain that's coming in the basin. And we're backing up the St. Johns now as it flows from the north to the south. We're kind of reversing the flow here, and that's going to be flooding Astor as it already is.
And I have gotten so many emails and direct messages, or DMs as the young people say, and I've gotten them from people that are right there along the St. Johns. They are already flooding in their yards. I just got one with video. We're going to turn the video around. We're going to bring it to you in College Park, where yards are completely flooded up into the houses. This will be repeated over and over and over again. If you'd like to send me any video or pictures safely of what's happening where you are, you can do that on one of my social media platforms, and we'll get that back out to the viewers.
I want to show you what's going on in Osceola County right now. This is the FDOT camera. And this is the Turnpike St. Cloud area where you can see what is happening. And our Darren Matthews is actually in Kissimmee, I believe, where you've been there for the past couple hours. And how it's been? You've had a lot of wind, you've had rain. How's it right now, Daryl?
Those exact same measures are still going on. Still raining, still windy. As you can look right behind me, you still see these trees just blowing as the wind just keeps pushing it. The rain is still coming down. You can see a lot of debris being pushed around this parking lot. We're under our hotel's carport, which is the safest portion for us to be right now, while still giving you a glimpse of what we're seeing around Osceola County, specifically the Kissimmee area. Within the last hour, we have been seeing some transformers blowing up, lighting up the sky. We have seen 1,000 from Duke Energy, as well as KUA and OUC. There are over 2,000 people without power right now. We actually seen a few of the surrounding areas go a quick blackout. Our hotel's lights even went out a few times. But I pulled up within a matter of like 5 minutes. This is Richard Herr. We spoke to him yesterday. Richard is with the Osceola response team, the director of it. He's been out helping people. He just came to us not too long ago. He was helping the unhoused community. But Richard, explain how that all went out.
Well, I mean, for the last couple of days, we actually got done with the reports at Good Samaritan. We actually know everybody that's in there. We actually been checking on them at night tonight. I got the office girls calling every single phone number. They actually feel safe. They're good. I went through there a little bit ago. Not that much damage, so we're good on that. And just been driving around. We actually, driving out this way, we found a guy that was just completely frozen almost in front of Steak and Shake. And he wanted to get transported down to the hospital, and we took him down to the hospital. We got a thermal blanket, put it on him, and they're taking care of him now. So just that one person made the whole night worth it to me and the guys. We had a couple more volunteers with us earlier, and they wanted to go home and get some rest for tomorrow because they got to be cleaning up. So
now, you're outside in these streets.
Yeah.
You are checking on the unhoused. You're checking on people who have evacuated or, are staying and missed out in the evacuation process. But explain to me why you're doing this, because this is a nonprofit.
Yes. Yeah, we're nonprofit. We don't get nothing out of it. My dad started it in 1992, and I'm going to keep it going. He came out there and did a lot of the storm cleanup work and cut the trees off the road and all that without charge. And he's always done it like that. And that's what I want to continue. This Osceola County is my heart. This is where I am. This is where I was born. This is where I'm at.
Now, my last question. We're obviously seeing Milton now.
Yep.
Tomorrow, with a lot of cleanup, a lot of destruction we're probably seeing. But what are the plans that you have in place around the county?
Well, that depends if I get you to come out and work with us. We're going to be cleaning up, cutting all the trees, just helping people. They need help. We're going to help. We're there. I got a bunch of volunteers going over to Good Samaritan bright and early in the morning, knocking on all their doors, making sure they're, they got food. Food, drinks first, make sure they're okay. And everybody else is going to be everywhere else.
Perfect. All right, thank you, Richard. I appreciate that.
Thank you, sir.
He's out here staying safe. He's making sure that people are being safe, as well as if they are in some type of bad situations, he's helping them get in a good situation. As you just heard him, tomorrow is the cleanup process. They're going around to help people who, to get their lives back in order after dealing with Hurricane Milton. But for now, we will continue to watch Osceola County, Kissimmee, and everything going around in this area. Daryl Matthews, Channel 9 Eyewitness News.
All right, I just love that guy that Daryl has befriended and talked with about how he's he really is a good Samaritan for the people there in Good Samaritan Village.
One of the good ones. All right, we're going to have more for you, plus the latest on Milton, and one is officially getting out of here right after this break.
Heart disease, diabetes, cancer. Kelly Deanna Miller's company claimed it could cure them with a fruit smoothie. In truth, Miller's company's been called a pyramid scheme that preys on desperate people. It's shady, it's creepy, and that's why it faced a class action lawsuit. Miller has twice been sued for defrauding creditors and even lied under oath about her personal assets. You wouldn't buy Kelly Deanna Miller's snake oil. Don't vote for it.
As Milton makes landfall, Channel 9 Eyewitness News will continue to keep you informed with team coverage throughout Central Florida.
This is the largest storm mobilization in Florida history.
With constant updates from Chief Meteorologist Tom Terry and the Severe Weather Center 9 team.
Tracking one of the larger tornado outbreaks that I've done here in 28 years.
Updating you on power outages, road closures, and areas most impacted before, during, and after the storm. Depend on Channel 9 Eyewitness News.
If you're in the market for a luxury vehicle, come see us today at Lexus of Winter Park or Lexus of Orlando, because right now we have over 500 luxury vehicles to choose from, and we're offering incredible incentives, like finance rates as low as 4.49%. So come see us today and get the luxury you deserve. Lexus of Winter Park, 436 and University Boulevard, or Lexus of Orlando, just off I-4 and the Turnpike. If you're in the market for a luxury vehicle, there's never been a better time to buy. Call 1-800-NEW-LEXUS.
When people stop me to ask, what's my case worth, here's what I tell them. All law firms are not the same. You see, the most important part of anyone's injury case is the firm you hire. The insurance company knows exactly which firms fight for full value and which firms will settle your case for pennies on the dollar. Our firm has recovered billions and billions and billions. $3 billion last year alone. There's only one Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm.
I was on my way home when I was rear-ended at like 50 miles an hour. The guy never even slowed down. After I got out of the hospital, my best friend Amy told me, you have to call attorney Dan Newland. Calling Dan was my best decision. Dan won my case and got me $525,000.
Involved in a car accident? Let's get started. Call me at 407-888-8000. That's 407-888-8000.
Your firm really helped me get my life back on track. Thank you, Dan.
Let the weight fall off with our Medi Weight Loss New You Fall Special. With an array of weight loss medications and injections, you can lose up to 20 pounds your first month. Lose the right weight the right way. Book your free assessment at trymedi.com.
If you're in the market for a luxury vehicle, visit us online to see our entire inventory and schedule a test drive. Visit Lexus of Winter Park or lexusoforlando.com and experience amazing.
Stay with Channel 9 Eyewitness News as we track Milton.
Lots of folks out there are still messaging me. I just got a pointed message from a viewer in Leesburg. They feel like we're focusing on the West Coast and then our East Coast, and we're skipping over the middle. This is 9 counties. We are not doing that on purpose. We're trying to focus on the areas that are being hardest hit at that time. But for all of us, the impacts, as I've been saying since we started our coverage, each community, each county has a different sort of an issue or problem. It may be flooding, it may be trees, it may be whatever the case, storm surge, beach erosion. And there in Leesburg, we understand that there are, power outages as well. And so, again, apologize to any viewer who feels like we've passed over them. It's not intentional. It's just there's a lot going on.
And we're going to show you what's happening here right outside the Channel 9 studios. We are in downtown, and this is a picture of what has calmed down a little bit. It was rocking and rolling a short time ago, but maybe we're in a lull. And our George Estevez has been monitoring the situation downtown. And George, what are you seeing right now?
Well, you know what? I'm also in that lull that you just talked about when you took that shot outside our studios in downtown Orlando. I am west of where you are right now, a little northwest. I'm on Livingston Street, so I'm just west of I-4 by like a block. I-4 is right over there. I'm in a canopy in a hotel because last time you saw me, right before midnight, it was, according to Chief Meteorologist Tom Terry, the height of it, gusts over 80 miles per hour. I saw it, I felt it. I hid behind the Post Parkside building from the 50s, and we were fine. We left that location because we didn't know how much longer that would happen. So we came here, and I'm stepping outside. My hood is not on, and it's drizzling. And it's not even windy at this point. So, I mean, we were out here, and when we got here, it was windy, and the gusts were happening. And if you look at that lamppost, the wind was making the rain go sideways. Right now, it's really not the case. So it's a strong drizzle happening right here, and you can feel some wind, but nothing like we felt when we were in the heart of downtown Orlando. And just as I'm talking to you, the wind is picking up over here. LeVar, let's show them some of the trees here. So you see the blowing, obviously, that's happening in the palm tree and then that tree down there. But it's definitely a lull that's going on right here. I'm going to go back under the awning. It's a lull, and that's what happens when you talk about these storms, right? That's what you see. You see the pickup, and you see then the put down, and that's, we're in the middle of a put down. We're in the middle of just a calming, and these are the moments where people are like, let me go outside. I'm up, I'm awake. Let me just see. Do not do that. If you're in one of these lulls, whether you're in Orange County or in Lake County or in whatever county you're in, you have to wait this out because it could come at any moment, as Tom Terry keeps talking to you guys about. But that's what we're doing right now, waiting for this to pick up and waiting to see what's going to happen. But right now, it's pretty calm out here.
It's good news, we'll take the calm.
Yeah.
We've had some rough stuff, so we will take the calm. George, thank you.
No doubt. We've got some video right now from Hurricane Milton in Tampa, and this was the moment that housing complex power grid exploded. Take a look at this.
You'll see aggressive winds blowing on the trees, and then you see the sparks right there coming from a transformer. And then the place goes completely dark with the exception of a few homes that were lit up. But we've seen this scenario play out across the area. These transformers blowing, exploding, and causing some smoke. Saw a fire over in Tampa when it happened.
I still can't believe what happened over there to the stadium. Just incredible.
Tropicana.
Yeah, and then this is our Daytona Beach cam, and this is our focal point right now along our coastline. My goodness gracious, and I can't get over that this is so similar to Hurricane Ian in terms of the impacts we're going to see. And then in terms of the longevity of this impact, you saw these other camera shots. A lot of them are calm or there's a lull, but there's no lull here.
It's all night. The winds are going to be unrelenting through the early morning hours at 2. And we're in a high tide cycle now, so we'll see kind of what destruction that will bring. And then we have another high tide cycle in about 12 hours. So, you know, I hate it when you know it. Yep. We knew it was going to be just a rocking storm, but even I think I've been just awed by the power of nature and seeing what happened over in Daytona, ongoing now. Tampa, of course, the deadly tornado outbreak that came in advance. When I woke up this morning and just checked the pocket Doppler, and I could see them lined up, the supercells lined up, coming in out of Alligator Alley, and they just absolutely just tore those communities apart down south.
Those are
beach and
those are the storms that have created the storm deaths that we can confirm right now. There may be some because of the hurricane that we haven't been able to confirm. And I think if I go back and I review this storm now, tomorrow could be an entirely different story once I see. But for me, for covering these things so many years, and Martha and Tom, you're the expert. You're from Tornado Alley. That's what got you excited about this as a profession. I am most shocked as we sit here at 2:20 in the morning at the tornado damage. And I know also that video from St. Pete of the roof peeling back on Tropicana Field. But just these tornadoes, these massive, you know, wedge tornadoes, and how they've killed people and devastated lives.
Yeah, and if we have, there's the shot from Tropicana, and that is the baseball stadium over there, where the
staging area for
the linemen.
10,000 linemen and women, and officials say they were already in communication with the folks there. No one was hurt there
that
we know of right now. But yeah, that was the place where they were going to rest up, and then after the storm passed, you know, there were cots there. We showed you the picture. There were hundreds of cots in there, and then that's when you know, and you say because it's a higher up structure,
higher elevation, yeah, about 20% stronger winds as you go up 3-4 stories. So
they are getting a new stadium in St. Pete, obviously not anytime soon. This can be repaired. We've seen this with other domes. I know I used to work in Minneapolis a lot of years ago, and that Metrodome there, they had too much snow on top of it and it collapsed. But this is completely shattered.
We had the second highest tornado warning count, 126 tornado warnings in Florida today, and that's the second most all-time anywhere in the country. All time.
Okay, so I heard you say there were 126. That was the most all time. I thought you said in Florida, but in the entire United States, there's never been that many warnings in one day.
Yeah, we're number 2.
Okay.
Behind the super tornado outbreak 2011, I think.
Wow.
So that had more in one day, but 126 earlier today. I knew we had a lot down there. We had some here ourselves. We had the tornado that moved through Cocoa Beach and did the damage, and David Hecker and I were watching this, and when I came into work, it was just like tornado derby down south, and unfortunately we had these enormous supercell tornadoes, something that we generally don't see out of a tropical system. You get the fast-moving kind of weaker tornadoes. They kind of bob in and out. These were long track. It went across entire counties.
We always have those little skinny ones, the water spouts and stuff, and they're scary, but when you look at them like, oh, that doesn't look like it's going to do too much damage. But today, these pictures that the viewers have sent in and that you've seen on social media with this big giant wedge and these dark clouds and then these active tornadoes, I mean, it looks like a movie.
Yeah, it's just incredible. Let me show you this live video, and we're recording on this, so when the camera snaps off, we'll have that maybe, but that's what a hurricane looks like. And those are winds over 80, 85 miles an hour, and they will be non-stop during the night. And we are still in a high tide cycle, so I know we're eroding a tremendous amount of beachfront property right now. And these are in some of the areas that are still trying to get repaired from the damage that we had 2 years ago. That was kind of a narrower corridor south of Daytona Beach Shores, Wilbur by the Sea. We went over there, and houses were hanging off of the edge, and pipes were exposed, pools were exposed. It was an incredible mess, and still is to a certain point even today. But very strong winds continue through here. These are some of the live wind gusts right now. We're starting to crank up here in Melbourne, and you can kind of you see that counterclockwise turn. That's how we can tell there's a hurricane out over here. It's a counterclockwise system. I think we've lost our sensor over in Daytona, but we know it is really getting after it. And I wanted to show you this too, because this is another part of the story. The cold front that is up here to the north. It's in the 60s up here, and it reminds me of when we had Ian. It was, I believe, low. I think it was 61 in Jacksonville. So this cooler air to the north is helping to turn this warm core hurricane that had 80-degree temperatures at 10,000 feet in the sky, when it would be close to freezing in a normal period of time, or at least in the 30s or 40s. Incredibly warm. Now we're injecting cold air, which tends to weaken them, which it's doing, but it expands the wind field. So we're getting really strong winds over a very large area. It's a very long night ahead. Now, one thing I will say, the rain beginning to back off a little bit in downtown Orlando as the heavy rain shield continues to move on through. Update on the power losses right now: 170,000 customers in Polk County, 24,000 Osceola. We're up to 20,000 now in 64,000 Volusia, 80,000 in Lake County, and you can see that for the villages and all the way in toward Flagler County at 10,000. So flash flood emergencies got started over in Tampa and went right up the I-4 corridor, and we still have some pretty good rain on the western periphery from Gainesville down through Ocala, including the villages, Lady Lake, Astatula, Eustis, Mount Plymouth. And as Greg was talking about earlier, and I get this when we cover storms, we're kind of focused on where the worst is, and we're not necessarily covering extensively some other areas. We're not forgetting about you. It's just if we're not talking about you, there's probably a better reason. But of course, we're all still watching all these areas, and it still doesn't make you feel any better if the weather's still ongoing, and we're all dealing with this here late at night. But Mount Plymouth, I just checked the rain gauge in my neighbor's backyard there in Apopka, showing over 11.5 inches of rain. That's why I took a foot of water out of the pool, and I think the water's still coming up a little bit here tonight. Mount Plymouth, Heathrow, DeLand, Deltona. It is screaming wind and rain coming through Highway 44 from New Smyrna through Daytona. And you know, if that's the camera, what it looks like in Daytona, that's what it's like all the way up and down our beaches, including in New Smyrna and Oak Hill and Scottsmore, with very heavy rain bands coming on through, and including our northern beaches here for Flagler and for Palm Coast. And we even had water coming over into downtown St. Augustine, that surge coming in off the Matanzas River. So incredible through there. Our friends over in Ocala down 301, the villages, Lake Pan, Okahumpka, Webster, Coleman, Wildwood, and everybody in between. And this is, again, the heaviest rain thrust that is just on the north side of where the hurricane track has been. And these numbers will be a little bit lower because the storm is starting to lose some of its moisture. A lot of dry air still entraining into the hurricane, kind of turning the wind and rain into just a lot of wind. But lots of rain here, and still lots of rain downtown. A foot of rain and still coming down, about another 2 inches, guys, and we'll keep you covered on this.
Yeah, I'm getting messages from folks on social media saying everything's starting to get quiet where they are.
Yeah, and I just got a message here. Greg, we're visiting Disney from the UK. We have never experienced anything like this before, even by British weather standards. This is so much worse. My wife and kids are petrified. God bless you and your team for all your reporting and trying to keep us safe. That comes from Mr. Tom Duffield. Again, we have a lot of visitors. Imagine if you come from another country and then you plop yourself down in Florida. This was a rapidly intensifying storm that earlier this week was a blip that came from the Pacific Ocean. In one day, it went from a Cat 1 to a Cat 5. And then we saw what the impact was, at least today. When first light happens, Martha and I will be sitting here. We've got cameras that are fanned all over Central Florida, so if you're going to doze off, leave it on the TV station here, and we will bring you just, I'm certain, horrific pictures. Here's another look at the trop. We're going to actually show you some of the people who were inside in a live report coming up on the Tropicana situation, where the roof basically just disintegrated because of the storm.
As Milton makes landfall, Channel 9 Eyewitness News will continue to keep you informed with team coverage throughout Central Florida.
This is the largest storm mobilization in Florida history.
With constant updates from Chief Meteorologist Tom Terry and the Severe Weather Center 9 team.
Tracking one of the larger tornado outbreaks that I've done here in 28 years.
Updating you on power outages, road closures, and areas most impacted before, during, and after the storm. Depend on Channel 9 Eyewitness News.
Yellow is known for optimism. Blue is strong and reliable. Combine them and you get more than green. You get AmScot with cash advances from $50 to $1,000.
Many branches open 24/7.
Get started at amscot.com.
There's never been a better time than right now to get the luxury you deserve at Lexus of Winter Park and Lexus of Orlando. Because you can get the brand new 2025 NX250 with finance rates as low as 4.49%, or you can pay a low $398 a month, and we have a great selection. So come see us today at either one of our convenient locations, open 7 days a week to serve you. Lexus of Winter Park, 436 and University Boulevard, or Lexus of Orlando, just off I-4 and the Turnpike. Call 1-800-NEW-LEXUS.
WFTV.com. See breaking news anytime, everywhere. Streaming live no matter what device you're on. Plus, zoom into live radar and track storms to where you live. WFTV.com is brought to you by City Kia of Greater Orlando.
Whoa, make that switch.
Last year, over 5,000 customers made the switch to City Kia, and you can too. Save up to $8,000 on select new City Kia. Visit us at citykia.com.
Celebration.
Introducing Laser Lift, the major medical breakthrough no surgery facelift featuring Miss Florida 1972 and TV host Barbara Beck.
This is a procedure that I probably should have done years ago. I feel great on the inside, and now that is reflective on the outside.
Watch Dr. Basson perform Laser Lift on the doctors at BassonPlasticSurgery.com. Look 10 years younger with Laser Lift, the totally awake 20-minute procedure exclusively at the Basson Center. Call now and save $1,000.
When people stop me to ask, what's my case worth, here's what I tell them. All law firms are not the same. You see, the most important part of anyone's injury case is the firm you hire. The insurance company knows exactly which firms fight for full value and which firms will settle your case for pennies on the dollar. Our firm has recovered billions and billions and billions. $3 billion last year alone. There's only one Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm.
Need cash fast? 24-hour access could be closer than you think with AmScot.
With cash advances from $50 to $1,000 and no credit check.
Get started at amscot.com.
AmScot, real access 24/7.
All right, welcome back. It is just after 2:30 on this Thursday morning. I'm Martha Sagowski along with my partner, Greg Warmoth. And we want to show you what it looks like in downtown Orlando right now. Here is, I could need the squeegee over that tower cam shot right now. Right now, it's pretty quiet in downtown Orlando, which is good news. We know it's rocking in other parts of our viewing area. Sam Martello and I are texting right now. She says it's a little cray-cray. Those are her words in Daytona Beach. But for now, what you're looking at is downtown, and all is quiet.
Yeah, let's find out more about what we can expect for all of our counties as this storm rolls through at 2:30. Let's bring in certified chief meteorologist Tom Terry, who has been here every step of the way. And I'll never forget, it was, I think it was early last week, we were talking. I said, do we need to worry about something that's kind of slipping into our DM here?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That storm out there in the Gulf.
Yeah, you know, and it really was the injection of energy from that Pacific. It was TD11 in the Pacific that crossed over the Yucatan and energized this whole thing. And I knew as soon as that happened, I remember walking in the newsroom last Friday going, step it up. This is really going to be a problem. We have lots of warm water. We just didn't have the kind of like pull starting that chainsaw, and we finally got the right mixture, and it just fired up. And that's exactly what happened with this unprecedented hurricane, which will be retired when it's done. And this storm, Milton, only had one season because it was the 6-year alternating list of names after Michael was retired when it hit as a Cat 5. And again, just unrelenting wind and rain over along the coast. If you're watching us right now, it's going to be a very long night. Stay hunkered down. It's not going to quit all night along our beaches. Right now, the winds mid-80s here from Marineland through Daytona Beach. That's a fresh reading from Marineland. Kissimmee 76, Leesburg 75. That was earlier today. Now, because the hurricane itself is still getting relatively close by, we're kind of getting into some of the lighter wind flow around the kind of broad core of it. So that's one of the reasons the winds have died down a little bit. And you can also see the winds are now pushing more toward the East Coast. And of course, they are slamming in across our northern beaches. So we've taken some of the heavier rain out of downtown Orlando. We had that flash flood emergency and we've had flooding nearby, and as we get to first light, we'll be able to see more of the damage that's been left behind from this hurricane, which is now over here south of Kissimmee and St. Cloud as of 2 a.m. So that was 35 minutes ago. You can see winds 90 miles an hour, pressure slowly rising, 975 millibars, and the power numbers, I'm still kind of surprised they are as low as they are, and grateful they're as low as they are. I don't want to jinx it here in Seminole County, Orange County, Osceola, coming in at 40,000 here in Orange County. This is College Park, and this is some flooding, guys, that we've seen in the College Park area. They had extensive flooding also during Hurricane Ian, and that's part of what makes a flash flood emergency declaration, is that it's high enough to get into people's yards, sometimes up into people's homes. You can see that looks like that's at least a foot of rain up against that A-frame ladder right there. So that is in the College Park area from earlier today, and the power outage numbers continue to slowly climb here, and we're continuing to see, as you've got video on the right-hand side, that's from College Park. We still have some rain coming in, but it's not at the same rain rate that it was earlier that brought us a flash flood emergency in the first place, but still raining in Apopka right now. We're almost a foot of rain up here in northwest Orange County. And I believe we had 12 to 14 inches of rain in that corridor, as we showed you earlier today, and that's verifying here. Mount Plymouth, Heathrow, Altamont Springs, very wet and windy. And where we do have the high reflectivity here of these very heavy raindrops coming by, that's where the winds are still hammering through. DeLand, Deltona, right along State Road 44, heading through New Smyrna. And the video that we had over in Daytona, if you want to put that on the side before we lose our camera, that Daytona Beach camera, that is our trifecta of winds. You can see up here in the Daytona Beach area, upper right, downtown Orlando in the lower and middle parts there. So that's what it looks like all along the coast right now, is what you can see in that upper right camera from Daytona Beach. But New Smyrna, Daytona, all the way up into Palm Coast, Marineland, we've had flooding, some surge coming in towards St. Augustine, and we're still expecting to verify 3 to 5 feet of storm surge over in Daytona and in toward our northern beaches as well. This is again a look at some of the heavy rainfall. You can see where we are offshore here coming into Tampa. This was more rain in one day in Tampa. They beat their monthly record. So they had a month in October that had over 10 inches of rain, which would be a lot for 1 month in October. And they had more than that today. So it was an incredibly wet day, as we know. Flash flood emergency. They did not get the 10 to 15 feet of surge. And folks, they missed it by 20 miles. 20 miles north, and Tampa would have had the incredible surge and probably had still that flash flooding that we saw across the area. Just a complete disaster, but they certainly had the wind and the rain, so we'll see what they look like at first light. But very heavy rain continues, beginning to back off a little bit, but we still verified 12, 13 inches of rain, about 14 here for Winter Garden. Again, we did have the flooding video. We just showed you pictures coming in from College Park, 10 inches up in Deltona, and 10.5 so far for New Smyrna. And this will keep adding up, because you're going to be the last to see the rain move on out. This is the wind field around Milton, and as it kind of gets colder in the atmosphere, the wind field continues to get wider and wider, and this red area, that is the hurricane force wind field. That's why we've had the winds gusting in Metro Orlando, and this will move offshore. I think the friction effects of the land is kind of starting to break down that hurricane force wind a little bit. But coming in off the ocean, there really isn't much friction. It's relatively frictionless, and that's why we're going to continue to sustain very strong winds along our beaches as this hurricane moves farther away from the coast. And it's still a hurricane, winds of 85 to 90 miles an hour. And finally, I think probably by 4 in the afternoon, if we can believe that, that's 13 hours away roughly, we're going to take some of the worst winds on through the area. But for Metro Orlando, I think the heaviest rain totals are going to be already in place, and we'll still have some on and off showers until daybreak in the morning. But keep hanging on, and we're hanging on along with you, guys.
All right, thanks. One of the iconic images of this storm will be, and we showed it to you live right when it was happening. It just so happened we took that camera shot from our affiliate there in Tampa. the peeling back of the roof. And Martha made the good point. Wait a minute, that's base camp.
It's base camp for about 10,000 line men and women who were there, hunkered down, if you will. Staging, we call it. Waiting to get the all clear and then head on out to get power back on the state. But, you know, we saw the pictures of all the cuts. There were hundreds of cuts there in Tropicana. And then it just peeled back. The top just peeled off.
And Channel 9 anchor Alex Walker, we've all been to the stadium for a sporting event, whether that was basketball, they played basketball there, football, and of course the Tampa Rays. And you have some updated video.
Yeah, I believe Brian Shields said he went to the Final Four back in the late 90s there at Tropicana Field. So pretty amazing. Yeah, we have some updated video for something we showed you earlier tonight. If we could get our teleprompter here to join me here. We have some video from downtown St. Petersburg. One of the big cranes in that downtown area fell into a building located on First Avenue. That building just happens to house the offices of the Tampa Bay Times. And here is that remarkable footage, courtesy of Mike's weather page. A crane collapsing, crashing into that tall building, and the crane and the debris blocking that roadway. People in the area say smoke is still billowing from that building. There's a smell of gas in the air. They're also reporting alarm sirens. Again, another example of the sheer force from Hurricane Milton. That crane's massive, and you need some serious winds to send that structure to the ground. And guys, it's worth mentioning that collapsed crane less than a mile away from Tropicana Field, home of the Tampa Bay Rays. Here's video we showed earlier. We're going to keep showing it because it's going to be one of the lasting images of Hurricane Milton. We've also seen video of the interior of Tropicana Field, some serious damage, and we do have this update as well. There are multiple confirmed. The first responders staged at the Trop were actually relocated before the storm hit. So just essential personnel stuck around. And St. Pete Fire and Rescue tell us those people are okay. And thank goodness a majority of the people that were going to be staged there left before this, because that could have been disastrous, guys.
And I don't know this answer, but it would make sense that they did not stage there because this storm shifted and it was clear that it was coming. I mean, St. Pete is massively flooded, of course, that damage there. And the crane is next to one of the tallest buildings ever built in Florida, 515 feet. It's not complete yet. And then remember in Shannon's live report, she said she was a couple of miles away from the Trop and she had that shot showing the smoke and she thought it was a fire in the distance. I wonder if that all ties together as well. But boy, when you talk about an area getting hit so hard, Sarasota, Manatee County, that entire beautiful area of St. Petersburg, when we see the sun tomorrow and we see what's happened there, I don't think any of us are going to recognize some of those iconic places that we've enjoyed.
Yeah, beautiful Anna Maria Island, and Siesta Key was voted one of the best beaches just a few years ago.
Fort Myers is completely underwater through the streets of downtown Fort Myers. So they've been hit now with 3 massive storms where the storm surge has breached an area that for decades nothing had ever happened. And in terms of Tampa, it's been 100 years since what they are impacted by during this storm. So again, a lot of people are seeing things they've never seen before. We're going to continue with our coverage. We want to be here with you as we follow through with our promise to complete this storm as it rolls through Florida and also complete the rebuilding efforts and be here as a community partner at WFTV to help those that'll be hurting for quite some time. These storms are tough to bounce back from, but we'll do it. We've done it before. We'll do it again.
As Milton brings threats of power outages, stay informed with our free Channel 9 news and weather apps. Stream Channel 9 Eyewitness News on your phone for the latest updates on flooding, power outages, and road closures. Download the free Channel 9 weather and news apps right now.
Right now at Lexus of Winter Park and Lexus of Orlando, incredible savings on your luxury vehicle, like the popular 2025 ES300 Hybrid. Finance rates as low as 4.49%, or you can pay a low $518 a month. And there's never been a better time to get into luxury, because right now we have over 500 vehicles to choose from. So come see us at either one of our state-of-the-art facilities, Lexus of Winter Park or Lexus of Orlando, or call us for our best price. That's 1-800-NEW-LEXUS.
When people stop me to ask, what's my case worth, here's what I tell them. All law firms are not the same. You see, the most important part of anyone's injury case is the firm you hire. The insurance company knows exactly which firms fight for full value and which firms will settle your case for pennies on the dollar. Our firm has recovered billions and billions and billions. $3 billion last year alone. There's only one Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm.
As Milton makes landfall, Channel 9 Eyewitness News will continue to keep you informed with team coverage throughout Central Florida.
This is the largest storm mobilization in Florida history.
With constant updates from Chief Meteorologist Tom Terry and the Severe Weather Center 9 team.
Tracking one of the larger tornado outbreaks that I've done here in 28 years.
Updating you on power outages, road closures, and areas most impacted before, during, and after the storm. Depend on Channel 9 Eyewitness News.
Experience amazing at Lexus of Winter Park and Lexus of Orlando, because right now we have an incredible selection of luxury vehicles, over 500 to choose from, including the popular 2025 ES350. Finance rates as low as 4.49%, or you can pay a low $478 a month. So come see us today and get the luxury you deserve at either one of our convenient locations, Lexus of Winter Park or Lexus of Orlando, or call us for our best price, 1-800-NEW-LEXUS.
An injured worker left me a message that said, "You probably won't call me back. I'm just a nobody." I called him right back. Nobody's a nobody.
When Morgan said nobody is a nobody, I felt like that. And they took care of me, and now we're doing okay.
Enhance your view with Armor View Window and Door. From window replacements to entry and patio doors, save on your energy bills, reduce unwanted noise, and stay storm safe. The choice is crystal clear. Choose the experts at Armor View. Get 40% off when you schedule your free in-home or showroom consultation today.
Living now has 14 done to the communities there, and we are continuing to focus as it's moving its way through our area, seeing what it is doing.
Yeah, so far.